Well, that's enough of that then, huh, folks? Of course. A little bit of few of our intros. I can't go any farther back than that. Otherwise, it'll be on Blog Talk Radio. I don't have any of those intros. They weren't visual anyway. They were just noise and music and something that I'd get in trouble for playing probably. But welcome everyone to Clobberin Times issue number 1000. Destruct 0 1000. Oh, and the crowd goes not but we. They go we. That's what they do. Oh my goodness! Welcome, my dear friends out there. It's so great to see you here in this crazy time period. That it's really the middle of the day. It's a weird one, but I have some dear friends here with me. Who knows how many other dear friends who have the link will pass by and say hi. I hope they all will. We will see who pops in and out of here. But right now, uh, all you need is four because you have the Fantastic Four right here. An FF assembled. We have, of course, me, the ever loving blue eyed thing, and that means
Yay!
thank you so much. That yay coming from my wonderful first officer, the Invisible Woman. Um,
Oh yeah, I was wondering. I said that's not a soundboard. That's actually Raquel. She snuck in. Cool.
yeah, well, there you go. And the only
Awesome.
problem is since I get to be the thing, since it's, I outrank you, you have
Yep.
to be Johnny Storm, and Lord Thoth has to be Reed Richards. That's just the way it is.
I'll take it because I can stretch.
Number one, thank you for being here. I love you. You have made this wonderful new experience at YouTube better than I ever thought it could be. I just want to tell you right now. I'm not going to get too sentimental on you, but I love you, and you have. I never thought it was. I mean, I was going to have a good time and all that stuff, and and then I moved here 300 episodes ago from BTR after 11 years and 700 episodes over there, Blog Talk Radio. For those who don't know, and I was having a good time with it, and you, number one, have made it so much better than I ever could have even imagined, and I love you so much.
I love
Thank
you
you.
with all of my heart. I never thought in a bazillion years that I would go on the internet and I would find a real life friend and my Star Trek soulmate. And I just want to thank you for creating this space and for bringing us all together. I have made so many real life friends because of you, because of your personality. Just your the way that you're able to curate the very very best of geekdom and nerddom, and just the way that you treat people and just who you are. You are really truly a remarkable person, and I consider it a great honor to call you my friend and to appear on your wonderful channel.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Another great friend that I have made over here on this channel. Um, oh, by the way, I think I sent the retro Dicky. If you're out there, dude, I sent you one on Twitter. I forgot, but now I'm sending it on Facebook. Our buddy Retro. I've made so many fantastic friends over here. I'm gonna start talking to the chat in a little bit, but of course, one of the ones who's become a real friend in real life is, of course, our chief engineer, the great Mark D with the C. He's been
Oh,
with me since the early days, and
thank you so
thanks,
much. Yep.
buddy. Thank you for being
Oh,
here.
thank you. No, it's been great to meet you guys on the interwebs here. And no, it's you joke about making real friends, but consider you guys real friends now, and that's not just words. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we were all locked up in our houses because of the vid, and sometimes good things come out of bad things too. So I've been on YouTube,
Yes,
I think, a lot more because of that, and maybe I would eventually found your channel. The way the mysterious algorithm works.
yeah,
It's not a shock that I when I saw your avatar, my kids were joking. They said, "Hey, but isn't that your avatar, Dad?" Joking because of course you guys have all seen my room and the craziness
yes.
of all the stuff
Oh
that
yeah.
we all love to collect. So,
Room,
but it's room.
room. Come on,
Well,
don't be modest, Mark.
well,
You operate a veritable museum. Get out of town.
okay, well, museum room, we'll say. But no, but it's I appreciate that. But it's been so much fun to hang out with everyone and do these shows and share our love of comics and genre entertainment, sci-fi, whatever the heck he wanted. And I've learned a ton of stuff too. I mean, I always, Mike is probably the most modest person. When you call him a comic book expert, he's an expert on artists. He always says, no, that's not me. But I've learned so much from you. So, I know it's true that you don't want to say that you're an expert, but we can say it. We'll embarrass you. So you are an expert.
That's what today is for.
Yeah. So we're embarrassing you, and we'd send a virtual. Should make a virtual cake to send you for your 1,000th. Whenever they have those TV shows, the star comes out with like a cake with a zillion candles on it. So if you were closer, that would have been fun to do. But we appreciate all you've done, and
I appreciate that.
Or a pretty girl in a cake, Mark. Why didn't we plan that? A pretty girl in a cake.
The day is young.
You never know. Mrs. Thing could show up.
Made some great friends also, like, of course, Lord Thoth. Brother, LT, man, you've been so cool to us. And, you've been all over the chats and all over the streams and everything, man. So to have you here is an honor. We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Oh, the honor is all mine to be here amongst these great panelists. Is just the biggest highlight of my week. Up here in the frozen north of Ottawa, where I have to deal with honking truckers all the time, it's great to come here and relax. I told everybody, okay, hold all my calls. I have to go and participate in one of my best friends on YouTube's 1,000th. So congratulations.
Thank
well
you,
earned. It's I look forward to the next 1,000, brother.
Thank you, buddy. And we had Claude here. He popped out. I was about to introduce him, so hopefully get back in. What happened to you? He's been here with me. He was here with me at the beginning. But we do have with us, of course, our good buddy Retro Dicky. Retro, what's up, bro? It's been a while, man. I'm glad to see you. Thanks for being here.
Oh, cheers, dude. No, much appreciated. Thanks for having me on. Absolutely awesome. You got to 1,000. Hail to the chat. Thanks for being here tonight to celebrate along with Clobby. Awesome. Brilliant. No, I'm doing really well. Thanks. Yeah, it's great.
Well, thanks for being here, buddy. And of course, for those of you who don't know him, he hasn't been here on YouTube with me much, but he was we started back when we first started on Blog Talk Radio, which I'll talk about a little bit about later. I'm even going to pronounce his name. I'll let Raquel do it, or let him do it. Claude, are you there? Are you there, Claude?
Mr. Parrish.
Look how he spelled it.
I think he's teasing us.
You there, duder?
He's a big tease.
Yeah. He hasn't been on here much, so maybe something with his microphone or setup or anything.
Try the mute button.
He's not muted.
Well,
I didn't mute him.
While he gets his microphone together, let's talk about this chat, Clobby. Let's talk about this community of people who you've brought together. Because do you see all these beautiful hearts and super chats and things this is amazing.
I want to get to the chat right now. Claude, you there?
Bonjour, mes amis. Je m'appelle Claude. Comment allez-vous?
Wow.
Oui. Très bien.
Maybe
we I knew I was going to say that.
I'm holding it in right now.
Listen, we have many invites out, folks, so we should have lots of folks popping in just to say hi. It's not like the Global Geek thing or anything. Just going to hopefully pop in and out and say hi. Right now, we got some slots left. If any friends who I've got it's a weird time of day, so you never know. But it was kind of a tough to get there. But anyway, I want to say some things to our wonderful chat. Let's spend some time on them because they're always just so extraordinary. J-Man, I don't know if you're still there, brother. You have an invite. What a fantastic new friend I've made here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I made so many new friends over here.
Yeah.
That's 70s, dude.
Hey.
I forgot to send you one.
I just came in to honk at Lord Thoth. Honk, honk.
Honky. Here's a honky. Let's see. Let me talk to our chat a little bit, folks. The great Man of Iron, D. Bud Martin. And again, good to see you there, 70s. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah, no, thanks for inviting me, buddy, and congratulations.
Thank you, bud.
Well deserved.
Well, thank you.
Milestone.
Wouldn't go for that far. Deserved is, I don't know about that. The Man of Iron.
Did you say millstone or
millstone? Yes.
Yeah.
Either works. D. Bud has been here with me for a long time as well. He is a fantastic friend of the show. Also, brother, the Man of Iron. He wrote a book about Iron Man. He is Iron Cast there, and Hopefully, Ironcaster's here too somewhere. JT Kirk, another good buddy of the show, has been with us on Saturday Night Star Trek quite a while there. Number one.
Yeah. Thank you
We
so
have
much for being here and for participating in this celebration.
good to see you, buddy. And you know we're nothing if not toxic males here at the CT. So the fact that we have lovely ladies is always a pleasure. We have a lovely first officer, and we also have the beautiful Six is here with us. Good to see you, my dear. Yay, Six. And of course, the lovely Sherry. Again, my computer's going very slow. It always goes slow when I stream in the daytime, though, so that's nothing new. Sherry, Six, you've just been so wonderful hanging out with us all this time. We appreciate you.
Good looking chicks never hurt the
Well,
broadcast. That's for sure.
Never. They don't hurt my
Well,
feelings.
indeed, and I have to say, Raquel, your avatar tonight is problematic to say the least. It's problematic because it's too small and I can't see it properly.
Chloe
could
could
you make it
bigger
larger?
if you wanted.
Our communications officer is here, the anti-derivative Jill. Lovely to see you, Jill. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Welcome.
Jill.
Hey.
Hello, Clobby. Thank you for inviting me, and congratulations on your 1000th episode. I don't
Thank
have
you.
long, but
That's okay.
when you invited me, I wanted to give you a little something special to say. I really don't read comics, as you know, as I'm mostly Star Trek and sci-fi fan. But every time I hear you talk so passionately about comics, it makes me realize how much I've missed out on it in my life. So for your
Aw.
1000th episode, I read the first issue of Fantastic Four, and I
Wow.
can see why you like Ben. He's pretty funny, trying to find something to wear.
Welcome
Hell
to the
yeah.
new world.
He's too big. And,
Wow, that's amazing. Welcome.
and he accidentally destroys the doorway, which made me laugh. Then he also
Yes.
makes me laugh later because Reed Richards is showing them a picture of something, and he asks, "What is it? A pinup?" And that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's Ben Grimm
And
for
the-
you.
And then the mole man makes me laugh when he says, "Before I slay you all, here's my master plan," because that's just
Yes, you got a monologue.
And then the other thing I liked about it was the vocabulary word of the day in it, which was ponderously. That's a pretty good one. Because the monster ponderously raises itself.
Yes, Stan liked those words, didn't he? It was he was ponderous himself. But anyway, I'm so glad to hear that. Good.
Anyway, that was just a lot of fun to read, and it was this channel that inspired me to read that. So thank you
wow.
for 1000 episodes, and I hope you have 1,000 more or more, thousands more.
Well, we thank you. You've been a wonderful friend to us and a great communications officer for Saturday Night Star Trek, and you're a wonderful part of the crew and a part of the channel. So you are extraordinary, Jill.
We love you, Jill, and I love that you decided to share that story about how Clobby's knowledge, Clobby's genius in all of these different geeky things has inspired all of us, every one of us, to look into different things that we've never explored before, and talking about things and learning things, just like Mark was saying earlier. I too have been inspired to learn way more about comics. I was never interested in comics before. I'm not a geek. I'm a nerd, just like you.
Exactly.
So it's a true tribute to Clobby, what you've said here today. You are a great friend to this channel, a great friend on Saturday Night Star Trek, and we just absolutely love you and appreciate you, Jill.
Yeah, I love y'all too. Thank you for so much. Thank you for all y'all do. It's like having a convention every week, several times a week.
Yeah.
It is. We like it to be that way, and we make so many wonderful friends. And another one here that is just, so many of them are here. Hungry Boy is up at 6:55 in the morning there.
Ew.
On his side of the world. Wow. And he is extraordinary, and he has been a good buddy and just a love talking comics. One of these days you're going to get that microphone, dude, and we will talk comics. I can't wait, man. And from the other side of the world over there, Dad Man. Look at the Dad Man clan is here.
Hey, Dad Man.
Dad Man walking. I'm sorry about chat. I had to hold my chat up, everyone, so I haven't gotten everything because I wanted to say hello to everybody. So here we go. Let's see here. Ted Millich. Hello, Ted. Thank you for that. It's good to see you. It's been a while, man. Good to see you there. Scuba Pete.
Scuba Pete.
Oop, I knew you were going to do that. Look who's here, Doc. Should I say it for a special occasion, even though he hates it?
Do it. Do it.
All right, everyone.
You're the boss.
There we go. Dr. Hercule Monkey.
Any day now.
Part 2.
Someone
I think that's enough.
Well, we know he
Is
doesn't have COVID. Listen to those lungs.
Yeah. Has anyone got a
I'm
towel?
sure I do. I keep it in the back.
Oh,
I keep it in the
Good
back
place.
of the back.
it's a good place for it.
Ba-dum-bum. Yep. Let's see here. Who else? Whom else do we? Doc. I hope you'll forgive me. That's why he doesn't hang around, because I aggravate him with his name like that. But by the way, he gave me my logo thing. So thank goodness, Dr. Herky Monkey. We appreciate you. It's good to see you there, brother. Chris Persia's here, the master of all of this wrench Canadian, and a great friend of the show. Chris Persia, my brother. Good afternoon. Clobber on, buddy. Let's see here. Oh, we have a super chat thingy from JT Kirk. Thank you so much. Again, this thing's going really slow. It does that in the daytime. I don't stream in the daytime very much. So, congrats, Clobby, on 1,000 light years. Thank you so much, my friend. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's see here. Everyone, the chat's slowing up on me. I'm sorry. I want to get everybody before we move. Matthew Pounder, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. D. Oberg, Doug, what's up, brother? An excellent artist in his own right and loves to talk comics, a big comics guy as well. Congratulations on 1,000 for a $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. That is very kind of you. I appreciate you so much. You are too kind, sir. Let's see here. Any other names? I'm almost to the end. Everyone, hang on.
Got one starred there for you, boss, and Jill
Okay.
just sent a sticker.
Louise X Sparrow, another lady, lovely lady. Good to see you there. Thank you for popping in. Did I my chat jump on me? Let's see. Oh, thank you. Dead Man Walking with a $9.99 super chat. Oh, you're too kind, my friend. Thank you so much. I was going I was going to go for 1K pennies to celebrate.
1,000 pennies, I think. Yeah,
pennies. I
like
think he means pennies.
currency. Yeah.
Yes. 1K shows this stupid phone, so spot me the penny for. Well, yeah, what's a penny? What's a penny? Even I have a penny right here somewhere. Thanks for the shows that I can enjoy at work, for getting me into real Star Trek. Congrats. Well, thank you, my friend. You become a real good friend of the show, and in spite of that spooky avatar, dude. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Who we got? I think I've got most of the chat still. Oh, it's way back there. You missed the invite, J Man. I could have swore I sent you the name.
I got him one on his Twitter, so check your Twitters, J Man.
Oh, I could have sworn. When I send one out, it doesn't go. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. See, that's why I need other people to help me with the invites, because
I helped you. Yeah, so no worries. Yep.
Thanks.
On Twitter, a lot of times I type a message and forget to press the stupid send key.
That happens to me all the time. I've done that to Bob a few times.
I find
I hate
it
that thing.
He just says that. He really does it on purpose. He forgets me on purpose.
That's because Stoff makes me feel guilty about being me.
You know what you should do? Set up a
Yes.
checklist. Have a little checklist that you have in a pad or something, and just go check, and that way you get everybody.
That's just what they'd be expecting us to do. I'm sorry.
Well, I am Mr. Fantastic after all.
You are. That's true. You are, Reed Richard. Today you are Mr. Fantastic. Gozatron, welcome. And thank you for that. Eldritch Lord Haster. What's up, Haster? Good to see you. BLT. I don't know BLT, but now I'm hungry. Except for the T part, because that's a little tomato, right? And the L part as well.
Yeah,
I don't want the L and the T.
tomatoes don't belong on food.
No, they don't.
No.
No lettuce either on it. Why do people put lettuce on hamburgers? I'm here to talk about that today on the next. Why?
Just give Clobby the bacon.
Yes.
You want a BBB, don't you? A bacon,
Well,
bacon.
Why do you want confetti on your burger? I don't get that.
I put spinach on it. Get a little extra iron.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's why you're Lord Thoth.
In the words,
I'm allergic.
in the words of Ron Swanson, bacon is its own food group.
Yes,
Should be.
it's true. It does go great with M&Ms. though.
Pineapple. You could put pineapple on your hamburger too.
Good
You could.
Lord, man.
If you were insane.
So how are
Anti-
things there in Russia?
Anti-derivative Jill, thank you so much for the 149 super stickers. But you are too kind. Thank you. Let's see.
You're
I'm
welcome.
almost up to date on my chat. Bill Rhodes. Does that say Raj or Rhodes? Am I saying that correctly? Big Rhodes. Sorry, Big Rhodes. I need to move this thing closer as always. Okay. Well, thank you so much, my friend. You never have to say much. We love it when you do, but just not to know that you're here enjoying the streams means the world to me. Thank you, Big. Is Rhodes correct? Anyone? People who can read better than me? Anyone? Which
Like
means
Raj
everyone?
to me.
I think it's Raj.
Okay, well, Raj it is.
See, she
Probably
can't
for
pronounce my
Roger.
name. She
Probably-
can't pronounce my name, but she can pronounce Roger's.
Listen.
It's Rog.
What universe
Raj Blake.
is your name pronounced
Raj.
Claude?
Louisiana.
No, that's not a
And
universe.
everywhere else in the world, you have a very romantic and
Claude.
sexy French name. It's
Uh,
Claude.
Good.
Dude,
Claude.
here's a
Claude is-
lessons for his minky.
I'm a cream itself, no?
In fairness, I have heard it pronounced Claude, but you know who that was. I want to thank you, Mazarus, for that meager note of appreciation for all you do, Clobby. Rock the hell on. Thank you so much, Mazarus. You are too kind, my friend. And I want to welcome another wonderful friend to the stream, my old buddy Problem Being, a.k.a. Probby.
Hey,
Robbie?
hey, Clobby. Hello, folks.
Thank you, man.
Sir.
Hello.
He's problematic.
Hello.
being.
Avon lives.
Avon lives, my friend.
Avon lives.
Avon lives.
He is another of the Avon Lives group.
And I love that name. That name is one of the best YouTube names ever. Problem Being. It's just so
It
It
good.
works
Yeah.
on many
Like you
levels,
think.
doesn't it?
It used to be a band name. Yeah, I was being a smart ass. I thought, well, it can mean like 3 different things. So I thought that'll do.
Yeah, it works. It works. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Man, I still haven't got this chat. Hang on, everyone. Getting it. I think I'm now finally up to speed on the chat. I hope I didn't miss anyone.
I got your
Did
back, Bobby. Just go ahead and have a good time,
yeah, did he-
and I'll take care of everything. Did we say
Aw,
hello
you're too kind.
to Eldritch Lord Haster yet?
I did. Haster, what's up, buddy?
Okay,
I did.
Good
Good
stuff.
to see you,
Good
buddy.
stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I know I wasn't here long, but I do have to go now. So
Aw, Jill,
That's
that's
good to
okay.
see
Maybe
you.
Jill,
Yeah.
thank you so much for the super sticker. And thank you, more importantly, for your wonderful friendship and your service as chief of your communications officer services. Thank you so much. You're wonderful.
it's my favorite time in the week. So I'll see you guys later.
Okay,
We
take
love
care,
you,
Jill.
you
Love
beautiful,
you, Jill.
amazing nerd.
Love
Bye.
you too. Bye.
See
Bye,
ya.
Jill.
See you, Jill.
See, I turn up, people start leaving.
Yeah, that's true. You have that effect, man. It's
I
okay,
do.
but not me. I would never leave. So
Well,
I would.
that's
Yeah.
probably just as well.
Listen, Eric, I sent out again. So if anybody knows anyone I didn't send, if someone tells you, "Hey, I didn't get a link," tell them, "Look, I think I sent them all out, everyone." And of course, I'll send out some more later. And anyone who can make it, great. No pressure. If you can't, we got you. I understand, but I got a bunch of them out there, and the only thing only holds 10 anyway. But oh, look at that, Cam. Hey, Cam.
Hey, Cam.
What's that? Now, one of the things I thought I would do, which is not interesting to anyone but me, probably, what the hell? Back in the old primitive days of Blog Talk Radio, it was not visual, but I did have put out my visual. I made really crappy visual ads for shows and stuff, and I found a bunch of pictures from them, which really shows how
This
primitive
is
it
gonna
was.
be
but
fun. Walk
gonna
down
be
memory
crap.
lane.
It's going to be crap, but what do you know? It brings me back a little bit.
Nice.
It was fun
Nice.
stuff, though. This is one. And you know what's weird? The worst part, though, I'm looking at these pictures, and I can't remember the shows at all. I knew I did them, I guess. I don't remember. That's 500 episode. That's episode 550.
I am assuming that you do have an archive of every single one of them.
Almost all of them are archived. There are a bunch that were lost because of I networked with someone else for a short time after the first few years, and she took the network down. When I don't think we were able to back all of them up. But my first channel that I did when I was individually, those are all still on there, and the ones I did when I networked with another gentleman later are still
Nice.
on there because they stay on there. Not that anyone listens to them. Please don't. By the way, they're terrible.
That's
But,
a proper,
Sure
that's a
they're
No,
proper
they're good.
Fantastic Four there as well. I love that painting.
Oh yeah, I love.
It's great.
Yes, and I did.
Cool.
I did various shows. Look like
Which
crap.
one are
I
you,
know.
Clobby?
Oh, I'm Batman.
Are you sure?
Batman.
Who's
I'm
your
Adam
Robin?
West. I'm Adam West. I want to keep
You're
my eye on
way
the
out
chat.
west, perhaps. But
Yes. Anyone new pops in the chat, I want to keep.
Is
my eye on that.
is RM your gender swapped Robin?
She'd be
She's-
Batgirl.
No,
Yeah, she's Commissioner Gordon.
I have to be Commissioner Gordon. I'm sorry,
No.
Robin doesn't have double D's.
Yeah.
She could be Catwoman.
Not yet, anyway.
Yes.
No, Catwoman's nuts. I don't want to be nuts.
I want to be
Pass.
Catwoman.
All the best people are though.
I can be gender swapped Catwoman. How's that?
Catman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Dude,
Although if
Catman
you could
do.
do the things a cat could do, I don't think you would leave the house.
Well, that's also true.
Wow. There you go. I love. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go Eartha Kitt. I mean, Eartha Kitt was fine, and everything, but Julie Newmar. Sorry, folks. Julie Newmar's got one.
Yeah.
And don't you have to fight me? You have to fight him. Show him. Wow, it takes for this one. This when I stream in the daytime, it is slow. Hey, the great Stone Loki is here with us. What's up, buddy? Welcome.
Hey, old brother, how are you
Hey.
doing?
Oh, all right, man.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks,
Hey,
man.
Loki.
Thanks for being here. What's up,
Oh,
brother?
thanks for having me.
Okay.
Thanks for sending me an invite, brother. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
1,000 shows. That's impressive. That's great.
I never thought I'd get past 3.
Yeah.
Never did it, you know. And when we started with Claude and I started on Blog Talk Radio, he was with me for some of those early ones. It was pretty primitive, wasn't it? As primitive as can be.
Very first one. You told me, hey, I need you to help me out because I'm not really sure what I'm doing. And after
I did.
about 10 minutes, she blew it away. You knew what you were doing.
Unnatural.
I've done 1,000 and I still haven't done it right. What are you talking about? You're not supposed to be nice to just 'cause you're not supposed to be nice to be in front of people. It's not right.
I
It's
apologize,
weird.
but what he's not going to tell you, what I will tell you is, it was always my dream to go into radio, and I finally did it in like 2001 or something. And I was in for 3 years, and it is the worst business to be in. It is the worst thing you can do to yourself is to go into broadcast radio, because everybody there is snipes at you and they try to like run over you. But with first Blog Talk Radio and now with Clobberin Time, you have built up. Tell me how many years of experience you have as opposed to my 3.
You call this experience. I don't really call it.
Yeah. I'm
Almost a year 13. This is 13 years.
Yeah.
So that's not a lot, really. What's up? What happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all going.
We've
I left a while
We're,
ago.
we're letting Claude
had
talk.
enough.
Yep.
We're on
I don't-
strike.
I think
Listen,
that's a lot of
take a
experience.
breath.
13 years. Yep.
We're on
13 years,
YouTuber
not
strike.
a lot, not a lot of,
Honk,
not
honk
a
for
lot of
YouTube.
experience.
Well,
I'm
you think
over
I-
on
Uh-huh.
I'm over on Fat Steven Seagal's channel myself, but
Hey, he's got an invite, or I think I invited him. I don't know if he's probably busy. Is he streaming now?
well, he was a few minutes
Okay,
ago.
well, that's cool. Well, he's got an invite, I think. I'll make sure he gets an invite. Let's see here. But yeah, it was. These were fun times. It was a little bit of a different one thing. The most fun about this, thank you. The Thing. Oh, The Thing. Is that who I think it is?
Well, he's in the Fantastic Four, if that means anything.
No, I know that, but yeah, I mean, I was thinking. Of course, yes. Thing. Thank you, buddy. Now, let's see here. You don't have to give your secret identity to anyone else, but does your name start with an E on a certain website that starts with a T and has a W in it and an I and do you have a lot of thing figures? I'm just curious if that's you. If not, that's cool. I'm just curious. You think? What do you think, Mark? You think
It could
it's
be,
him?
but you never know. You know. But
Because you're Mark, and you're our idol, by the way. Mark and I
Yeah.
idolize you. So if that's you, and if it's not you, we're still glad to have you here, of course.
yeah.
Arwen,
More things, the merrier.
Oop, I unadded Ar. I'm sorry. I saw Arwen and I unadded her by accident. Arwen, know you added her.
She just wandered in.
Am I in? I can't see because of the screen.
That's what the Twinkie said. That's what the Twinkie said.
You are.
I see. Hey, y'all.
Good to see you.
Hey, and
Greetings.
Chloe, congratulations, honey.
Oh, thank you. It's great to see you here. How you been? What's going on today with you?
Oh God, this week between the Canadian protests and my daughter fracturing her arm, it's been an
Uh-oh.
interesting week. But she's good. It's all good. It's all
Did you
good.
fracture her arm pressing the honk button?
No,
repeatedly?
I've been the only honker around town.
Did you know that honk honk is now? Did you see that now honk honk has been called a far right dog whistle because it's
Hate
like
speech.
Kyle's hit
I did.
somebody?
I
About
just
time.
laughed 'cause
Yeah.
I'm,
No
you know, I'm
politics
like,
today on
nothing.
this one, folks. No
Twitter's
politics.
insane.
But
Anyway.
yeah, but that's what's been going on with me. So, but thank
good
you
to
for
see you.
inviting me. It's good
Thank
to
you
be
for
here.
being here.
Of
Thank you for
course.
being here. Look at Cam. I haven't seen Cam. I hope you're doing okay.
Hey,
We love
Cam.
Cam's great.
Yes, indeed. Let's see where we at. Oh, no, I thought I had some. No, okay. When I work capacity, cool. There we go. I think I've got everyone in there now. We've got my name rhymes with Sven Brim. Oh, okay, Ben Grimm. Okay, you're not telling me your secret. That's okay. That's okay. I love it. Oh well, there you go.
Maybe it's a real thing. He's from an alternative universe, and he's just meandered it.
Sven Brim.
Sing, ring, do your thing.
My
You're not
name
going to
sounds
play
like
that clip, I hope.
Bored Sloth.
That's a clip I wouldn't play even if we wouldn't get demonetized. But the thing I was telling you about
I'm problem peeing.
Oh. I like that.
Yeah, been there.
Turn your head and cough.
That's better.
Oh,
PTSD
Oh,
from what Raquel just said.
I heard Raquel. Hey, Raquel.
yeah, there she is.
Hello.
Guys were so loud. I couldn't hear you. How are you, honey?
I'm well, thank you. And
Good.
it's so nice to see you, my fellow redhead.
Oh, it's good to see
Oh,
you too.
wow,
Always.
We got two hot redheads on here, folks. What more
Cancel
do you
them,
need?
replace them with some
Hey.
black women.
Wait a minute. 3 hot redheads. I'm also a redhead. What do you
You're
mean?
doomed.
I'm 2 hot redheads.
Replace it with a
But are you
redhead.
hot?
Replace the redheads with all female black empowerment.
You're a dangler. You're a dangler, redhead. You don't count.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God. Just God, Loki.
We're toxic
Yeah,
here.
we don't,
We only
we
like
don't
the
know
ladies.
if the cuffs match the collar, to be honest.
Oh, God.
I hate using
And
this
at the
word,
henna again.
but Clobby, do you remember what Sophie Aldred said to you about the kind of movies they can make in England? What you needed in it?
You told me about it. I mean,
You did it. You talked
I
to
told,
her.
yeah, but I can't remember now.
Okay, it was you can only make. She said you can only make a movie in England anymore
Can't
if
believe
it's
it.
about a quadriplegic black heroin addicted lesbian.
Can confirm.
Hear me.
That was 1992 that she said that to me. I think it was only 30 years ago.
I'm glad I have your memory.
It's a socialist nightmare here.
The thing is, it's extremely difficult to cast that because you have to cast someone that is all of those things.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Or-
Now,
Yeah.
you can't. Yes, you can't
Yeah.
play anything unless you are
You
it now.
Cannot
Yeah. To
culturally
represent.
appropriate.
Right. Your Muslim uncle, thank you so much, my good friend. I appreciate you. You
Hey,
were too
shalom,
kind.
my friend.
Indeed, sir. $4.99 super chat. You are too kind, buddy. I congratulations on your celebration. You made to 1,000, and here's some adulation. Well, you are too kind for my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. PD Rich, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
$4.99.
Oh, all right.
That's just enough to get a modern comic.
Yeah. Depending on the comic, yes. Hey, you might have a little bit of left over with the tax if you get a $3.99er, but there aren't many of those left, are there?
Oh yeah, there isn't many of those.
Comics are $3.99 and they're
Yeah, the new thing
garbage.
is $3.99. Oh, and it wasn't good.
Oh, it's like, why?
The
What are you
Batman
guys doing?
Scooby Doo mysteries are $2.99.
And they're better.
Yep.
At least they're comics.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. back when I was even worse at making thumbnails. Well, it wasn't really a thumbnail, but one of the things on BTR that was kind of fun is you could play whatever music you wanted all day long. Nobody cared.
Yeah.
So you had a name change there, like Clobberin.
Yeah.
Clobberin. Oh, was it L there? Yeah. Oh, I used the wrong one there.
Clobberin times.
I was going through a phase. I was going through a phase.
He's graduated since then.
Yeah. Yep. Dim's word today.
Gorgeous Serenity.
Yeah. What happened? Oh, hey, Dad, man. Thank you, buddy, for being here. I appreciate you, man, and thanks to you, and hail to you and your wonderful Dad Man clan. Yeah. So
Great people.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful people. We have such a great group here, and so many wonderful friends. You just make the best friends on these streams and stuff like that. And this is what I was.
Dad even got you to play Fortnite, right? I mean, how much fun did you have
telling
doing
people
that?
Yeah, once or twice.
Why? Wait a minute, you're blaming Dad Man for that?
Oh, me too, I guess. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Let's throw
you.
Dad Man under the bus. Yeah.
Mark, you're sus too.
Yeah.
And I did not enjoy it. Just so you'll know. Just so you'll know.
Let's wait till they have a thing figure.
Oh, they're great.
Oh yeah.
That would be worse.
Yeah.
Running around as the thing shooting people. Here's a blast from the past. A great friend from the old days, on the old BTR days. Let's see here. Where'd you? Oh, there you go. Let's see it. Just Joe 47. He used to be known as Jobber 120. Oh, I'm sorry. You highlighted it and I took it off. Sorry. We're in bad rhythm today. Number one. Sorry about that. He is, of course, known as Jobber 120 on the old Blog Talk Radio days, but he was with us for a long, long time, about 10 years or so. Jobber, Just Joe, brother, appreciate you. He says, congratulations on 1,000 episodes, Blog Talk Radio and YouTube, Clobby. A fan since 2013. Well, I'm a fan of yours, buddy. I'm not supposed to have fans. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
With Man of Stool. Why you gotta misspell stool? I've told you about this, dude. Man of Stool.
Especially
Man
over
of
a certain
Stool.
age, you know. Yeah.
It's yes, and the 25 worst hated movie list. Yeah, that's we have fun with that one. Hopefully, you and J-Man can have that 5-hour stream discussing Highlander 2. Well, if we discuss Highlander 2, Mark's going to be there as well.
Yes. Oh my God, the horror of that movie.
Yeah, how can you spend 5 hours talking about it? Like, I just don't even know.
There was no Highlander 2.
No,
Yeah,
Correct. That's the saying of my friend.
I have no
Highlander
idea
2
what
does
you're
not
talking
exist.
about.
No.
And how did you get Highlander in game then?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And
Let's
J-Man's
stop while
only
we're ahead.
J-Man's only seen. He's never seen the original theatrical release. He's only talking about the remix, which in my mind doesn't count. You don't get a do-over. Come on.
Yeah.
That movie doesn't count. Or doesn't exist. Yeah. We'll set him straight.
It's in the
We'll make him
memory
watch
hole.
the original.
Well, thank you so much, Jabba, brother. Appreciate you, man. Wow. Almost 10 years, man. You've been putting up with us. And, of course, I tried to get Flash to be here. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it or not because he's working, but he's going to try.
Oh, there's a great comment there. Highlander 2 was the movie version of I'm Not Starfire.
Good one, Hungry Boy.
Wow.
Which is just brilliant.
I'm speechless because he hit that right on the head. That's
Yeah.
perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
Well
my
done, Hungry
goodness.
for satire.
I'll keep it. Sorry. Still, we're not in sync there. There we go. This thing is really slow, by the way. That they're trying. Pop
we're
Culture Republic. Hey
Tugging
there.
it away with all these people.
Indeed, indeed.
These fantastic, fine people.
Yes, indeed. Let's see here. So, whoa. What should I do for the next 1,000? Any ideas? Nothing, right? Should quit while I'm ahead or behind?
Mime.
I say more of the same. Let's have heaps and heaps of more of the same. I love all of it. Just keep on shining. Just
Morse code.
2,000.
Keep on keeping on.
yeah, Loki. Yeah.
Yeah, keep
2,000
on
pieces
keeping
of
on.
popcorn are better than 1,000 pieces of popcorn.
Damn it! I should have had popcorn. Now
Yeah.
I want popcorn. Thanks a lot.
I got the popcorn machine right here in the office. I can fire up some old school popcorn for you.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I have some. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The great Mexican Iron Man. You are too kind. You have an invite, buddy. But if you're busy, I understand. But you can pop in anytime. We'll be on here for a little while. Gives $4.99. Happy birthday. Well, it's not my birthday, but thank you. Listening to from work, and we'll try to jump on when I can. Happy 40th. No, it's the 1000th episode of Clobberin time, but that's okay,
It's a
man.
birthday.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a birthday.
I
Show
guess.
birthday.
The show birthday thing.
It's a landmark or something like that. But thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. You were too kind. The great Mexican Iron Man.
Arriba.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of cultural appropriation.
There you go. I can't wait.
I love Mexico. I went there once for a couple of weeks, but to Monterrey.
I went once when I was very, very young, back in the early, like in the 70s or something. I got a Señorita Bambito puppet. Remember Señor Puppet? Buckskin Bill.
Oh yeah, they recalled it. That's like the first thing I remember being recalled, because the insides of that thing was made of sawdust, and to demonstrate why you shouldn't let your kids have it, they held it up next to a heater with fire coming off of it, and it caught fire, and said, "Don't let your kids play with this because it will catch fire and burn your house down as long as you put it on a fire."
Well, good advice. I didn't. I do not know that.
I think that goes for everything.
Mr. Angel. I think, not just that puppet is what you're saying.
You didn't burn him.
Mr. Angel. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Chef. Happy 1000 show. Then you'd have to do another one for that, bro. What did he say? Let's see. I know Speako El English show. Flash still sucks. Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't like it.
No English show.
Oh shit.
No Speako, I'm dead.
You bad. You bad.
Oh my god.
A
blasty from the pasty is what you are. I
do love a good Cornish pasty.
I think over here we say pasties too. So.
Oh, I thought it was pasta.
Well, you know,
you
learned from the best, but you did the best.
I like your pastiche.
A pasty is different from a pasty because pasties are worn by strippers on their
Okay.
Nipple isn't a good word.
Just strippers. Are you sticking to that? Just strippers?
Oh my god! Hey, where's Ash? I know I sent him a link. I think I did. I sent him on Twitter though. Maybe he didn't see it. Oh well. Ash better get over here. And Ash, no excuse
we need
today.
some Ash pics.
Yeah. Maybe I need to send him on Facebook as well.
And Mexican Iron Man, I'm a Hal Jordan first, then Batman is about fifth.
And you're a Long Live the Legion guy too. Avon
Absolutely.
lives. Avon lives and longs live the Legion. Yes.
Live long and prosper.
Yeah. So we have we have some new recruits that we're working on for the Blake 7 Army, because my good buddy J-Man, who I've done some shows with, is a very good bloke. He and his wife are now watching it, and they fell in love with it from the beginning. They are watching one per night, though. I'm like, wow, I don't know if I can do that, but
great.
I'm binging
nights.
it. I'm 100% binging it.
I'm so pleased.
Right now, are you gonna?
I'm on episode 9.
Oh, you started. Okay,
God.
Good, Raquel.
Excellent.
Really, what do you think so far? It's got to be weird for you because being those old effects and stuff, huh?
Well, no, they're the effects I grew up with, so it's just it feels nice. It feels comfortable. And
how about those hairdos? Oh, if you're on 9, then you've already met Travis and Servalan. Oh my goodness!
Wow,
the first 7 sets up a lot. So we won't be doing any spoilering here, probably. But I was going to tell you that Mark is in season 3.
Yeah, and the end of season 2 and the beginning of season 3. I think those are some of the best episodes. So like you said,
season 2 is really egging it up, and then by season 3, it's striding like nobody's business.
Right. I'm
season 4.
Yeah, no spoiling, but I love season 4.
Okay, well, don't wreck it for us.
Yeah,
No.
No,
It's a soft spot for season 4, but yeah,
some-
season
You're
2
in-
and 3
you're in
are some
for
of
a
the
ride.
best sci-fi I've ever
Yes.
watched.
I
Speaking
think
of,
people can compare season 4, I guess, to Star Trek season 3. Would that be a fair analogy?
Yeah.
It's basically
What?
Shakespeare in space.
No, I don't.
You don't,
Yeah.
though.
I
But
mean, you
we'll
can
make
see
our own minds up.
you can
it.
see where it's influenced so many other science fiction shows. I mean, you look at it, and it really does remind you of things like Serenity and what other shows?
Farscape a little bit.
Farscape, very much so. Yeah.
Other shows, yeah. It kind of well, all the people who made those shows have admitted to being influenced by it, especially Straczynski for Babylon 5. Now, obviously, Babylon 5 is more of a soap opera, space opera type thing with all these convoluted subplots and all that stuff. Blake 7 doesn't have that, but when you're on that tight one little starship with a few people, it's not going to be the same as a big old space station.
And it's
he
B and a
heavily
number.
influenced by it.
B7, B5.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no spoiling it because I cannot wait to hear what everyone has to say about it.
No, that's great.
Well, I like
Yeah,
it
it's been
enough
good
that
so
I want to
far.
go to Redbubble and put it on one of those tri-blend T-shirts. I think it's time.
Marvelous.
I may pull the
Marvelous.
trigger on it.
Oh.
It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. Just don't wreck it.
Yeah,
No,
Avon is such a great
it just gets
character, though.
better and better and better. Trust me.
Okay.
don't tell her that it'll wreck it. Tell her it's worse and worse and worse.
Okay,
It's
worse
worse.
and worse. Much,
Don't
much.
oversell it.
I won't
Yeah, yeah,
overcook it.
it'll be built up. Yeah.
Well, we need
And
we need
Avon's
to have
horrible.
a serious come to
Avon is the
Jesus.
boss.
We
You
have
mean
to have
Avon?
Or Avon. Avon.
Yeah, Avon.
I've noticed this in
I was
Blake
like saying
7.
Avon. But
In,
yes,
in
Avon.
Blake 7, they
Avis?
always name the characters in a slightly different way. Have you noticed?
Well, yes, they always say Avon, except once in a while they'll say Avon.
And
That's
Servalan
because,
or
I'm
Servalan.
Canadian, so I understand the British and I also understand the Americans. And the best way to explain this to the Americans as someone between the British and the Americans is sometimes the British are tired, so they just give up on a word halfway through it.
You work too hard.
God.
40-hour
I used
weeks.
to live
you
in
know.
England. She's not wrong.
It's so true. And it's like, yes, I was.
We need to
Yeah,
have.
I've seen that in action. I'm like, what?
Look, there's a very serious topic we have to take care of right here now, folks. Very serious.
Oh,
I'm going to make the statement, and anyone who wants to fight me on it, you can just come in and do it right now. Hello,
Controversial.
Steve.
Grr, arg.
Pace Pot Pete is the greatest supervillain of all time.
Who?
Him, right
What?
Paste
So
pot
what-
Pete.
Hey?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wrote curse words on that thing. I didn't realize it. Oh, well, too bad.
Uh-huh.
Like what? It's piss pot Pete, Loki. It's
Piss,
piss
piss,
pot.
piss, piss, piss.
And we're right back in England again.
Oh, my God.
I mean, he looks cool with his bucket with a tit in it. A tit with cum slopping out. So I mean, I assume that's what it
Oh
You know,
my.
you know, my entire life,
is. Sorry, did
all
I
I
say
saw was
something
a
else?
bucket with crap coming out of it, but now I cannot unsee what you just put in my brain.
It's a cummy tit. I'm sorry. It's a
All
bucket
right,
of cummy
let's back it up. But hit the brakes, Probby. Hit the
You
brakes.
British people.
Well,
I
you
hate
think
for it.
Bruce.
This was
I can't take
also
you
drawn.
anywhere, Robbie.
This
That's
was
not
also
my pace
drawn.
pot, Pete.
This was drawn by the man who made a stick of dynamite look like a penis.
Thank you. See, I wasn't making it up.
Are we going to allow Clobby to defend his position? He likes Paste Pot Pete.
Let me tell you why
Captain,
he's the
tell
greatest
us why
villain of
you
all
like
time.
Paste Pot Pete.
We've got a tin
Okay.
of tit.
All right,
So
you ready?
cheap.
Yes,
Tit pot.
boss.
Okay, I got nothing. He's not. The name Pace
I
Pot.
was waiting.
Like,
I
for
was
years,
waiting.
I'm convinced.
You know,
Because
really
it's a
inside.
state-
You won me over.
thoughtful- Yeah, nothing.
it's a staple of
he was-
clobbering time in the old days on BTR because Flash, my cohort Flash, I don't think he can make it today, but many years, we used to have endless fun making fun of Pace Pot Pete. And so it became a thing with us. And, that's why this, God damn it, I'm sick of that rat bastard Flash making fun of my game. Yeah.
Can we kick out Pop Culture Republic saying that Avon is the absolute worst? Can we do that?
Yeah,
Kick him out, heretic.
Where is he? Let me see. Let me
Kind
see.
of communist.
Because I was joking. I was saying how Avon was hard. You know, we're no
Kick him out.
spoilers. I was saying how Avon is horrible. So
He's
yeah,
the
he is
sweetest
actually.
man
Yeah,
Well, he is horrible.
he is horrible. Though, right?
He's
Yeah.
lovely. He's just misunderstood.
He's the sweetest man in
He
the
cares.
galaxy.
He does. He does.
I'm not going. I
No
love that
more
quote.
Blink 7 talk, everyone, because we have people who haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
If you
No
wreck
more.
it for me, I promise
Please.
I will kick each and every one of you in the shin really hard.
And in the
She
last
can do it.
episode, no.
She can do it.
And see, when
La,
Raquel
la,
says
la,
it,
la,
I
la.
believe
La,
it.
la, la.
I have
La,
no
la, la.
doubt. She
La,
will
la,
come
la.
for you.
Just go, la, 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 la. We have to do a whole big stream of everyone going la 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 la.
Don't
I
mess
am not
this up
listening
for
to you.
her.
You can
Hey,
only read
Clobby, you know
comics
how
with-
you had Matt Murdock in Spider-Man?
Yes.
They did a big thing on Matt Murdock from the Netflix series and Wanda. And they found that what they had most in common was Matt could live without vision. Dun dun.
I like it.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, my sides. I'm going to have a rib surgically removed now. It is too late.
Little bit of a dead
wow.
delivery there, but
I like it. I like it, man.
Get a taxi.
That makes me sad. I know they're about to ruin Daredevil. That makes me sad.
Yeah. And going back, Paste Pot Pete is a misnomer because he couldn't stick with that identity.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh god.
This was for you, number one.
oh
episode
my.
ever.
Number one, we're doing this one night. We're going to remake this one with you. You and I are going to pick our worst episodes. No, I'm just teasing. I would make you do that.
Spock's brain.
Spock's Brain is not the worst episode.
No, I just put it as the representative. Actually,
Even this episode is better than all of the Spock.
Yeah.
Jake Spock we've seen in STD.
when we did this back in 2015, you remember our good friend Claude. You remember our friend Kim. She loves Trekkie Kim, such a sweetheart, sweetest lady ever. She loves Star Trek original series so much and knows it very well that even though she had, there were episodes she hates, it killed her to make 10 to make a worst 10 list because we'd already done our favorite episodes. It killed her, really made her upset because she didn't want to say anything mean about Star Trek on the show. It was hilarious. I said, "No, you got to do it. I'm making you do it."
Puppy. Look at her puppy.
I know. I was just gonna say I want the doggy.
She was sad to see this. That puppy's no longer with us, but this was years ago.
Oh,
She got
Look
another
at
one
that
though,
cute
didn't
guy in the captain's chair.
That's
That's
some
my
jackass,
boss.
fat-ass
That's
jerk
my
off.
Bobby. Look at that cute
on,
guy.
Captain
Love
Jerk
that
Off,
guy.
thank you.
Captain Jerkoff. That's his name. I hate him. And personally, and again, look, leave it to a woman to move a captain's chair right next to mine.
At least you have
I'm just
pants
kidding.
on.
I love you, Kim. In case you see this, I love you.
good lord.
Don't call her Counselor Troy.
Her
You're watching
captain's chair looks
TNG, I'm
better
like-
than yours.
I'm like, why do they have the chairs that are all next to the captain? The captain's
And
gonna
that's
be in the
not
middle.
Photoshop. That is on the set of Starship Farragut.
Yeah.
And Star Trek Continues.
They still do that?
They still the thing is still there in Georgia, and they do let people come onto the set sometimes. They're not making anything right now, though, that I know of. I don't think they can make
Yeah,
anything
they did
anymore.
tours for a while.
I miss Kim. She said, but they did tours, and that was like a little con thing they had in 2013, and getting to walk around on those sets. Oh my God, I still got all those pictures.
That'd be
I should show
awesome.
those
to get a
pictures.
place like that.
And there are two places like that.
Yeah, there's one up at Ticonderoga. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some fans who've converted their entire houses into like the deck of Enterprise.
Oh yeah.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. I'm just like, can you decorate my house?
All my friends that knowing how big of a Star Trek fan I was, like, when are you going to make a movie theater Star Trek, Enterprise in your basement or something?
Well, if I could, I'd have roundels all over my lounge and have a massive bloody TARDIS console in the middle of it if I
I
could.
would.
Yeah.
I would. You know that guy with the dentist office? He was
Yeah.
put him in Trekkies.
Yeah.
I could see me going to that place and go, "This sucks, dude. Next Generation blows. I wonder where's all your original series stuff, you jerk."
Yeah.
I know.
And LCARS is so much easier to do than TOS. Like it's
Yeah.
easy to slap up the LCARS. You can get it everywhere, and
Mm-hmm.
the resolution on the JPEGs all over the internet is so easy to blow up and so easy to do. TOS that's harder to do. That's going to take some doing, and you're going to have to get a maker involved.
You could do STD in an empty warehouse.
Ew.
Everything else empty. But yeah, any of you ever get a chance to go? I've not been to the one in New York. Of course, that's James Cowley's. He's had Shatner there, Tycon Road. I'd love to go to that one. That one or the one in Kingsland.
Yeah, that's
Georgia.
actually kind of like an hour and a half or 2
Yeah,
hours
you
for
need
me.
to go to
So
that one too.
I got to go. And Shatner was just there for his birthday this year. The tickets sold out instantly, and of course with the vid, no one knew what was going to happen. They actually did have it with limited engagement, limited number of people. But God, I would have loved to have been there for that one. But
Pretty
someday
cool.
I'll make it there.
James
cool if
Garner,
George-
the Rockford Files.
What if George Takei
Yeah.
showed up?
I love Rockford Files. It's he
Oh
wouldn't show,
my.
George Takei would. Oh my, he wouldn't show up there. Let's see. Do a print. Let's see.
That wouldn't take
Welcome,
long.
Tom, with Midnight's Edge. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I had a few minutes. I thought I'd hop in and say congratulations
Thanks,
to you,
man.
my friend, and
Appreciate you, buddy.
thank you for inviting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
What's
great to
going
see you,
on with
Tom.
you today, man?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
Hey,
Sounds
Tom.
like we got a full
Hi,
house
dude.
here.
Yeah,
We do. Never
Got a
too full
great
for you
crowd.
though, Tom. Welcome. Nice
Yeah,
to
man.
see you.
Hi, how you
Good to
doing?
see you.
Hey, you're wearing a hat in your avatar.
It's a Southern Fried Tom.
Ooh. I don't know what that means, but it sounds intriguing. Does it involve food?
Good.
If it's Southern fried, it involves food. Trust
And
me.
let's take a moment to appreciate the
Well,
Space
it's also
Force
been
t-shirt.
dubbed Trunker Tom or whatever. I got me a mullet from the Billy Ray collection.
Oh God.
Let's see here. Let's
Just
see
as well
that
as not
hat.
from the Miley Cyrus collection. Because
No. This is the earlier collection. This is a Billy Ray.
Oh, there you go.
I got the full-on mustache going there. and-
Farrah Fawcett will be jealous.
Honk, honk.
I can-
Damn, Tom.
You came in here like a wrecking ball.
Space balls,
Oh, man,
watch
Watch
out.
out.
Our
You don't
dear
get
friend.
If you don't get the reference, mull it over for a while.
Oh, God. help
Brilliant,
me.
brilliant,
Aw.
brilliant.
Very
Dear
good.
friend, Nick Weiser, thank you so much, buddy, for the $15 super chat. He says, cutting it hard on time, but in case I don't make it, happy 1,000, dude. Thank you for simply being you. Cheers. Thank you for being you, my brother. You've been a fantastic friend since we've been over here, man. We've had so much fun streaming together. And hey, pretty soon, man, get ready. We're gonna be doing a classic Clobby's Comics review of Daredevil Born Again. Looking forward to that, brother. And I've always enjoyed being on your channel, man, and I always love having you here. Thank you.
Love you, Nick. Thank you.
Nick is the man. He's an awesome dude, and everyone here is awesome too.
Really?
Some
Well-
more awesome than
Well, some are definitely more awesome than others. Look, no one expects anyone to be as awesome as Retro Dicky. I mean, let's just be
That's
honest.
very true.
Too kind.
He's
sir.
like he's got
Too kind.
it handled. Thank you, JD Lewis. Good to see you, my friend. But and Arwen's kind of up there too. She's like in the top 20 or 30 awesome people. No, I'm just kidding. You're in the top 5.
Well, look at all these people here. Though.
Thank you, Clobby.
Oh,
I'll
you
take
know
what I
what?
can get.
Wow.
You know what? I'm okay. So me and Clobby were doing a show. I can't remember whether it was we were still doing the comic roundtable or whatever. We were doing something, and we ended the show. And he goes, "Do you know this? Do you know this R1 Avalon person?"
Oh,
I'm
God.
like, I'm like, yeah, he knows, he remembers
Oh,
now.
shit.
He's like, oh,
Oh,
shit.
embarrassed her.
I'm like, I've seen her in chats. Do you? And he goes, without this to be, he goes, do you really think she looks like that?
What did you say?
I was like, no, I doubt it. You know, he's probably looking up at the camera or something. I was like, nobody ever looks like what they say they look like on the internet. So, but it was just one of those things that I'll never ever forget. I hadn't even talked to you yet, Arwen. None of us had talked to you. You'd never been on a live stream.
I'm really black and white. So.
Yeah. Everyone here is their actual picture.
I'm an ibis.
Yes. Yes, you are an actual authentic god of Egypt.
Yes.
That's right.
From
Well,
Canada.
that's never happened ever on the internet where someone has an avatar picture that doesn't
No.
represent how they actually look, right? I mean,
Right.
never seen it happen ever.
Never happened.
Never had
Yeah,
a 60-year-old guy pretend to be a cute girl on the internet. Yeah.
Because there's Tom. Tom is in his James Bond phase for that one there, right?
I was more Kingpin, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I look as beautiful as I look as well, so you know what I mean.
That is him. We've seen
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
D-Bud Martin.
What a looker.
Yes, indeed. Let's go tell S to get his butt over here. I know we're filled at the second at the moment, but just tell
I'll
if you can, man, 'cause I tried
I'll
to get him.
chase him up. I'll chase
All
him
right,
up.
buddy. Thanks, bro.
Is he playing a video game right now?
I don't know.
He will be. He'll be playing something scary with zombies in it.
He has no pass. He's coming in here. We're all going to come after him.
Yeah. I'll go chase him up.
Congratulations on 1,000 Clobby, says the great D-Bud Martin. Thank you, buddy. Have some M&Ms on me, brother. Here is 1,000 more. Thank you so much, man of iron. I appreciate you. In fact, right now, look, M&Ms. Who's ready?
Guys, I've
Eating
got
M&Ms.
to go because I've got to
Oh,
stream to
dude.
do. But I just wanted to pop in and say hello.
Robbie,
But
thank you
I've
for
got to
being
go
here,
stream.
brother.
Bye,
Take
Robbie.
Take
care.
care, dude.
Take
Say
care.
goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Take it easy,
Congrats.
brother.
Bye.
Cheers.
Hey, I miss you, man. So thanks for coming by, and I hope to see you soon, bud.
No worries. Bye-bye
See you,
now. Bye.
dude. Bye, dude.
Bye.
Okay,
Hey, PD
D-Bud,
Rich.
this is for you. I'm eating M&Ms. How many should I eat? 4, 5? What color? Any color?
Are they
Half a
wearing
packet.
tennis
Half a
shoes? Are they
packet.
wearing runners,
I
or are
didn't
they
gender-
wearing high heels?
I'm not
Don't
gonna
wear-
If
gender
they're
them,
wearing
I'm
high
gonna eat them.
heels, you should not eat them.
Yeah, don't eat the green ones.
I
What
dark
sex-
that.
Well, the
What
green
sex
ones,
are they?
the green ones have tennis shoes and a strap on now. So
Okay,
don't
I'm
eat the
eating
green
two
ones.
right now. I'm eating 2 green ones right now. There you
The
go.
brown ones have very large penises.
I'll eat one of those next.
I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out.
Boom. There you
Can
go.
we talk about Paste Pot Pete again?
Do I want to know?
Fatality.
No, you don't want to know that.
You'll never think
I-
of Paste
I don't
Pot
have
Pete
too
again,
long,
Tom,
but
if
I-
you rewind this.
But I got to ask Clobby.
Yeah, but
I've known you a little while, but I don't think I've ever asked you what made you get into YouTube. And I'm sorry if you answered this early in the show.
No, I didn't. Well, my son had been bugging me to move to YouTube for a while. For 11 years and 700 episodes, I was over on this place called Blog Talk Radio. And
Hard as hell to talk to him over there too.
yeah, it's kind of, I got tired of it after a while. I should have moved years before that. My son had been bugging me to move. I started that show in 2009 because I wanted to yell about two things. Well, and that was when there was not everyone and their mother was podcasting. It was still new. You heard about podcasts, but it wasn't, everywhere. And I was bugging my son because I'm technically illiterate. I'm a illiterate tech anyway. He's to help me out start a podcast and get him to shut up. He just sent me this stupid thing with this list of podcasting for dummies, whatever the hell it was. And it was Blog Talk Radio on there. So even I could start a channel on there apparently. And I did. And I wanted to yell about the Watchmen movie because this is 2009. And I wanted to really yell about the oncoming filth-infested Jar Jar Abrams trash movie called that has the word Star and Trek in it for some reason. And so that's how I got started just doing the show in general, which I've said many times. But as far as if your question is why YouTube, I don't know what it was. For about 2 years before, I was being lazy. I was always complaining about the glitchiness of BTR. And my son would say, which is to shut me up and say, you need to move to YouTube. He was always all over my ass to move to YouTube. And then finally, I don't know, it just kind of dawned on me. It looked like it would be a bit of a more fun, bit more fun of a, outlet with in a place, a platform to be able to show videos and, do more that I can do. There are a lot of things you can do on BTR that are kind of fun that you can't do here. You can play any music you want, do whatever the hell you want over there.
Yeah.
But you could get in trouble over there, but no one really cared. So I moved over here because I was kind of cajoled to do it, and everyone was telling me I should. And I've been here for 300 episodes.
Wow.
So,
Well, congratulations, man. And
Thanks,
it's funny
man.
that it was for Star Trek 09 because it's almost poignant. Because I remember when that movie came out, I remember seeing the first preview for it, and I'm just like, nope. And
Yes,
I'm like, I can never see anybody but Shatner as Kirk, nobody but Nimoy
exactly.
as Spock, and how the hell you ever gonna find anybody, to replace DeForest Kelly? You just can't.
Can't
Right?
can't be
Everybody can
done.
do a Shatner impression, but nobody can quite nail down DeForest, right?
Can't
And I
be
was like,
done.
no, and I just like I can't do it. And then my girlfriend at the time's like, oh, I want to go see that. I'm like, what? I'm like, she's like, no, I want to go see that. I'm like, you fucking hate Star Trek. Sorry for my language. And she's
That's all
like,
right.
it's like, no, but that looks fun. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? I'm like, for all the reasons you want to go see that, I don't.
Exactly. It's not real Trek. And around 2008, the year leading up to it, I was going in a lot of gotten these. You ever know if you're familiar with a thing called Trek Space?
Yeah,
Still actually around. I'm still banned from it, and so was
Oh
Claude.
God. Yeah.
I was in fights for years on that, and Paramount and CBS at the time, whatever, they used to look at that stuff. They used to look at all the fights going on, and
Right.
so that I decided that I wanted a platform mainly to shoot off about that, and I did. That was when I finally started the show. It was right when it was April of it was right around when that piece of filth soiled screens worldwide that I started my hate.
So did
that
you
I
actually
never
go
let go
see
of.
it though when it came out?
No, because I have blood pressure issues, so I pirated it. I wasn't going to give them a dime. I'd spent enough money on Star Trek. I figured they owe me one if they're going to call that crap Trek. So I did watch it that first day it came out. Claude and I watched it
I
right
think the
here.
statute of limitations are up anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Claude and I watched it right here, and it was just we were revulsed.
I've got a question for whoever that was that said his girlfriend asked him to go see it. Okay, Tom, did you take her to the theater and then drive off?
No, sadly, I went and watched it with her, and I did enjoy aspects of it, like funnily enough,
Air conditioning.
because I got into it, and I'm like, at first, I'm like, no, this sucks, I hate this, and then I'm like, all right, Chris Pine's not too bad, that other guy's okay. But the moment that got me was DeForest Kelly's, like
Carl
that was
Urban.
the one. Carl Urban playing
Everyone
that
thinks
role.
he was great. He sucked.
I'm like, okay, at least they got him and he was okay. And like, it was just the guys they picked to play the movie itself, but everything else about it sucked. Like I get what Tarantino is saying about that. And I know, Raquel, I'm really driving you nuts with that one.
You and you.
But no, I get what Tarantino
I love you. I love you, Tom.
But
Just
Tarantino made a great point. He's like, I could make an excellent Star Trek movie with those characters, but that's not Star Trek, right? Like that's the thing.
Right.
Like one thing JJ did get right was the casting. Like if you wanted to convince me that these were younger versions of these characters, he got that spot on. What he didn't get was Star Trek. That you're 100% right. He put the Star Trek characters into a Star Wars.
Didn't care about it.
I'd agree. I'd completely agree with that. She took everything but my bones.
Well, yeah, it's just dumbed down Fast and the Furious with starships. That's all it is.
Yeah, the moment he goes, I have a fear of dying and things with.
It's not Trek. None of it's to do with Trek. And I was fighting that uphill battle until 2013, when all of a sudden it took a piece of crap like Into Dumbness to wake people up, and they are the ones, the people who were making excuses for 09 filth. They were all whining about Into Dumbness. I'm like, well, you gave us Into Dumbness by accepting that trash.
Yep.
So,
yeah, because the first movie was pretty popular and made a ton of money.
did well.
Jim, do you have numb tongue? Numb tongue? Numb tongue? What's numb tongue?
Numb tongue? Oh yeah, that's right.
What I think what helped it though was like, at least for me, it was like at first they're like, oh, it's in an alternate timeline, which doesn't negate the other timeline. So I was like, okay, cool, it's its own thing, whatever. You know, because like my cousin was the one who got me into Trek, and that's how he got his head around it. Right?
See, yeah.
They've been planning this since Undiscovered Country, though. Before they came out with the script for Undiscovered Country, they were going over having a cadet movie where they were all cadets. That's how long back that goes.
Wow, yeah. He wanted to do a Starfleet Academy thing, but that was
That would be fun if it was done right.
If he did it right, but I still wouldn't have wanted that. But I mean, I guess at least I could have understood it, because if done by the right people, I wouldn't have preferred it, but it'd have been better than that.
Well, I mean,
Paramount wanted that young crew. That's what Paramount wanted.
Well,
Give us a younger crew.
Well, not only that, they know that the thing that's associated most with Star Trek is that OG crew. and that was the other thing. But like that's the thing is like if it wasn't for the fact that it's like even beyond the fact that the story itself doesn't feel very Trek and there's so many un-Trek things in it, it's the fact that Nero is so fucking stupid. That's the biggest problem.
Hi, Chris. I'm Nero.
Hi, Christopher.
I sat here for 50 years waiting for you to do your thing instead of going and actually stopping the said thing. That could have just fucking ended this whole thing to begin with.
That's why time travel sucks.
right?
That's why I hate time travel.
The main problem is this. Star Trek needs to be on TV. It doesn't need to be a movie. Even movies that we like, so it's a square peg, round hole. And even if they come in with good intentions, it's still, and they didn't. They just wanted to make it a cash cow. That's all they cared about. This Les Moonves piece of garbage and Jar Jar Abrams piece of garbage did not care about Star Trek. But as soon as you make it a movie, I mean, you kind of like, that's what do you do? It needs to be on television. So kind of even people with good, like we love Wrath of Khan and other movies. I want Star Trek to always be an episodic TV show. I mean, that's where it belongs for me.
Yeah, if we had gotten that, if we didn't get the Trek movies and we got in that phase too, as much as I love, TMP and Wrath of Khan, and we got some great moments, you didn't get that ongoing story. I would have loved to have that second 5-year mission, or what happened in between the movies, or if it had gone back to.
We got the animated series.
We did get that, yeah. But,
and we like it. That's cool.
I love that too, but we didn't get it. We didn't. I want more. I would have loved more of that original, but what we got was some of the best ever. So
we also get that little rectangular thing every once in a while called books that just ran forever. I think they've stopped making them though.
They did some Trek books.
No, they just make them to burn them now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think the last Trek book was just published.
The last? You mean like forever?
Yep, the last one in that line from
Trek?
Yeah, of the classic Trek, just finished off in the Picard era with Ezri Dax and the Titan and all of that stuff. Just finished.
Oh my God, Retro Dickie is showing off again.
By the way, Ash, welcome. By the way, Ash, it's good to see you in spite of your Adam.
How's it going, guys? I've missed you.
We miss you.
Admiral Kirk here.
Oh, Admiral Nico.
And then you got Khan over there with instead of Kung Fu action, he's got Kung Fu chest.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I like that retro.
Proper Trek.
Proper Trek. That's right, buddy. Love it. Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
Send it over here.
So, Ash, you're looking rather foolish today, I might say, but only by your
foolish.
avatar.
Whatever do you mean? I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. Those Abrams Trek films are godly gifts from above. In all seriousness, I genuinely love those films.
And we love you in spite of you.
And what kind of rehab? What kind of rehab are you going to go on for that?
Well, they were the first Trek films I saw at the cinema. And they were part of my gateway into Trek, along with TNG.
So that's a good point, though, that I think a lot of classic fans forget, is that even though that we disliked those 09 films, there is a fan base that was brought in by them, and at least it's not as bad as Discovery and Picard were. I mean, it's got that going for it.
I have a request of you. In about 20, 30 years, if if I'm miraculously still alive in an old folks' home somewhere on an oxygen or whatever, you got to come visit me and say, you know what, you were right. Those movies are filthy trash, and I hate them now.
Okay, so I'll go and visit you, and I'll be like, you know what, you were right. Abrams' Treks really are great. Discovery was actually really good. Got it.
You'd tell him. You'd finish him off.
Finish him off.
You were right.
I think the most you'll get out of Clobby is he'll say, like, at least Star Trek Beyond wasn't as bad as the JJ films.
It was.
And that's about it.
But it was.
It was in more ways, but at least it was the most Star Trek-y of the bunch.
I don't think there's any Trek in there either, but
there's a little bit in there, I think.
He'll watch him one day.
Star Trek, I'll give you that.
It was the one that I enjoyed the most, anyway.
He'll watch him one day and say, "I have not yet begun to defile myself."
But no, I'll give you this, Clobby. I haven't watched it since it came out, so I don't know if it'll stay.
I've only seen it once.
That's the kind of thing you watch it once, and unless you have to review it, even if you have to review it, in fact, you're just kind of like, that's enough. I know enough.
I didn't
to talk
hate
about
that
it.
one though. The third one I walked out of, like, after the second one, I was pissed. Like, that third one though, I was like, oh, you know, at least it didn't have a bunch of JJ-isms in it. I mean, yeah, it suffered from being a sequel to the JJ films, but it wasn't as JJ heavy-ish. It felt to me.
I think it was the same. I didn't see much difference, but I mean, at that point,
I get you.
Yeah, I mean, look, my hatred cannot be. I mean, if you're looking for the ultimate in hatred of Jar Jar or Man of Steel or stuff like that, I'm your man.
You take a lot of the over-the-top action elements out of it, though. A lot of that stuff could have fit in like any TNG episode or something. You know, like there's stuff in there that they definitely would have done prior to that. But no, like it's got so much of the JJ stank all over it that
it opens up with Kirk whining about being a captain. You know,
yeah, no,
you're like, well, this is not Kirk.
I don't like a lot of that shit.
Does anyone have any Gravol?
Somebody?
I need a Gravol for this conversation.
I'm sorry.
Pepto-Bismol.
A gavel? Oh.
Can I
talk about something else. Talk about something good.
Something good, you say?
Something good. Get me to talk about
something good.
God,
I mean, Man of Steel is an amazing
Peacemaker.
film. You guys could watch it.
This is more
Personally, I like Batman 66, but that's me.
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol.
You do not need Clobby and I like teaming up on you against Man of Steel. That is
Man
not,
of Steel.
no.
Hey, bring it on. I love that film, and I will defend that till my grave.
Man of Steel.
Notice he keeps saying he loves the film.
I do.
You can love the film as a film.
I love the film. I love Henry Cavill even more. Just
He
saying.
loves film. He means the actual film it was filmed on.
Well, it's not Superman. That's the problem. It's just not Superman.
Can we take a moment and appreciate that Retro Dicky is showing us his toys?
I want that Egon.
Egon!
Hang on, Retro. I'm sorry, man. You gotta let me know. I'd rather look at toys and.
I never knew there was a big. I knew there were the little Egons, but I didn't know they made one like that.
Is that a newer one out there? I haven't seen that.
That's the animated one, right?
It's a replica of. It's a replica of like the 80s ones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's the animated show Egon, isn't it?
No, that's actual Egon.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Nice.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen those yet. Those are cool looking. Awesome. Where'd you get those?
Non-animated? Those aren't the animated ones?
No. Those are
No, that's Ghostbusters.
No, because the real Ghostbusters look nothing like
the animated Egon had like a big poof of blonde hair.
Yeah, blonde hair. And
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
They didn't have the likeness rights. Yeah.
I was just judging by the. Okay, there you go. Yo, man.
Now that's a stash.
That looks like Bubba Gump.
Yeah.
In fact, they didn't have the likeness rights so much that that's why they had to change. They had to change the original design of
It's a little bit like him.
of Venkman because Bill Murray complained that it looked too much like him.
He complained about that?
You know,
Well, they didn't want to pay him for the likeness rights.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
Dan Aykroyd is very open to his fans. He appeared at a Sam's Club store in New Orleans one time to promote his Skullhead vodka, and he sat next to a friend of ours, and he looked around and he goes, how do I get out of here? Because they were sitting at a table with one of those big racks that they pile stuff all the way up to the ceiling on. And my friend goes, you can just go crawl through there. And Dan Aykroyd goes to crawl through there, and he slipped and he hit his head on a metal rail.
Ouch.
And he just turned around and said, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh Jesus!
Wow.
Awesome dude. But yeah,
Do we have anyone here old enough to remember the real Ghostbusters TV show?
the original
Yeah.
animation. Yep.
Yeah.
Define old.
The final, yeah. Well, the
Me.
TV show with it was
Spencer, Tracy, and Kong.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. And that's
Yes,
the reason
Larry-
why the other cartoon
Larry-
had to be called the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Larry Storch, Forrest Tucker, and Bob something as the gorilla. What was it?
Shit, the name was just on the tip of my tongue and I forgot. But yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Look, you can't look at the tip of your tongue.
No, I got to look it up on Google.
But it was Spencer. It was Spencer, Tracy, and Kong, and I think the gorilla's name was Tracy, and Forrest Tucker's name was Kong.
Yeah.
Somebody will get it in the chat.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, though.
It was,
Wow.
1975. Yeah. Bob Burns.
Bob Burns, yeah.
But yeah, they had to actually get
Engineer
the rights
time.
from Filmation for the name Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
And it was a big kind of
And they
kinda
almost
screwed
did.
Filmation. Well, they kind of screwed Filmation, yeah.
Well, they almost didn't get the name. There was I think it's on YouTube where they did the commercial where they said we're ready to believe you. They called themselves Ghost Blasters.
Well, that's because they did throughout the film. They did continuous different takes where people were saying Ghost Blasters, Ghost Breakers, because they weren't sure if they were going to get the rights.
Yeah.
And then what happened was they got to shooting in New York.
Yeah.
And they had the crowds, and the crowds were screaming Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters. So Ivan Reitman called up the studio, and he's like, do we have the rights yet to Ghostbusters? And they're like, well, we're still working on that. And he's like, well, you better get the rights, because we got about 500 extras down here screaming Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get them to say anything else.
And you remember the guy who his only appearance probably ever in a movie, he opens the mayor's door, and he's got a skinny black tie, and he's in a suit, and he works for the mayor. He said, the Ghostbusters are here, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
I was the Ghostbusters, the real one.
By the way, Ash wants us to talk about Twilight.
Oh.
I mean,
not
only if it was like a natural conversation progression.
Sparkly
I mean, if we
Batman.
want to go there, hey, whoa, you guys leave my sparkly vampires alone, okay?
Bring it back to Filmation, though. The whole thing came to a head is, okay, so like they sweet talked Filmation, and they left Filmation assuming that they would get the rights to the cartoon.
Oh, yeah,
which
yeah.
They didn't. So then Filmation gave them the rights to the name for basically nothing. So then when they found out that they ended up giving the cartoon rights to Deke instead, well, then Filmation's like, well, you sons of bitches. And they quickly put a revamp of the original Ghostbusters show into production as a cartoon and got it out literally 2 days before the real Ghostbusters dropped.
Yep.
And rushed their toys to the stores too to put confusion out there. So then on Columbia on the other end with Deke said, okay, well, if they're going to do that, well, then we'll call ours the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I remember that. We're like, as kids, we're like, why the heck is it the real Ghostbusters?
Yeah, that's the story. Yeah.
Like,
crazy.
What's going on? Corporate wars.
And so, because basically they screwed Lou Scheimer over. So yeah.
Go Lou Scheimer. I love that guy. It was amazing.
No, the rumor is that they gave him the rights for $50 because they were under the impression they were going to get the rights, which he should have got it in writing. He should have got it in writing. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you always get everything in writing, right?
Yeah.
If you can't trust a studio exec, who can you trust?
No, because then it goes to show, because Deke went and like shortchanged the whole thing, and that goes back to the whole likeness thing, is they didn't want to pony up the money for the rights to the likeness rights. So that's why the real Ghostbusters don't look anything like the other characters.
Oh,
yeah.
have you seen the new ones, the Ghostbusters Afterlife action figures?
Yes, I got the new
ones. You got them. You got them all? Yeah.
Sadly, the Bill Murray one looks just like Bill Murray. And I kind of wanted him to have darker hair in that movie, but he looked really old. And I know it's years and years later, but they could have spruced him up a little bit. Because that's the guy who ends up with Sigourney Weaver.
No. Hey, no. Let him be old.
Does that mean I can end up with Sigourney Weaver too?
Yeah.
Because I'm uglier than him.
That's exactly what that means. Just like all those old beer commercials, completely true.
Yeah. Just like all those times I was sure that I was going to make it with Elvira, and then years later found out why I didn't.
Miller Lite's full of shit.
Oh my God.
Arwen, what's up? Did you say you had, or did you need to run?
I do. I've got to get something to eat, and I got to check on my daughter, and I've got Boba Babes coming up in just a little bit. So
you got
Boba Babes.
Boba Babes.
Yeah, on Darth Arlena on her channel. We're
okay.
Boba Fett.
Good.
Not,
good. Everyone,
it's going to be better than the show.
It's already better than the show. You got there's a link to Arwen's channel in my description below, everyone, and of course the channel to many of these other wonderful people as well. So that's on Darth Arlena's channel, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It sure is.
Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate seeing you.
Oh,
it's been good to see you again.
Inviting me. Mwah! I love you, Clobby.
And I
want so much.
Take it easy, Arwen.
Arwen, I think I speak for Mark D with a C that he's not offended at all that you never show up from Sunday night.
Okay, Mark, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. No. I was going to write you, but I'm going to testify.
Sure.
Okay, no, it's true. I've been, oh my God, at night, especially Sunday nights, by 10:30, I don't even know where the hell I
No, it's
am
no
anymore.
worries. It's
We're
no
just
worries.
messing with you.
We're
It's
But
good.
I will be
I
back.
didn't put him up there. He's teasing.
He
He's
didn't put me
teasing
up
me
to that.
and
I
you.
was just messing
He's
with you.
teasing me and you.
Because we miss you.
Open
I
invite
miss y'all
anytime.
too. Thank you, sweetheart.
Don't feel
All
guilty about
right.
it. Well, maybe a little. No, just kidding. Love
I
you.
do. No, I do. I feel terrible. Just
It's
give me a
late.
paper
It's
cut
late.
and pour that lemon juice into it. It's all right. I don't mind. It's
We'll
all
be good.
good.
Thanks for
I
hanging out with
love
us. Thanks
y'all.
for being
Raquel,
here. We love you.
mwah, mwah,
Bye,
I love you.
Owen.
Take
Love
care.
all y'all.
Bye,
See ya.
sweetheart.
Be
Bye.
good, Arwen.
Take care,
Have a good show,
Arwen.
hon.
Bye, y'all.
Tom, my friend, I believe you said you had to run, or do you?
I got like maybe 10, 15
Oh, cool,
more
cool.
minutes.
Hang
Yeah.
then, sure, hang please. Whoever was in the behind that's trying to get in before, please try to get in now, if you will. And while I am abuse Esh for a while because it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been too long. Oh, I missed you
Yeah.
guys.
Buddy, look, dude. All right, I think Raquel and I need to do some shin kicking on Ash. Do you know what you have done to us on Saturday Night Star Trek with your damn Ash picks?
Yep,
man.
I have left a legacy, and you guys are absolutely loving it.
I heard Tom was leaving, so I thought it was time to come back.
Good to see you, man. But no,
Hey,
seriously,
man.
we actually love that. We love that we have a name for it. And I don't know if you've seen it originally, but it has grown into a monster in a good way, in the best way. We love that.
Yeah, I saw that one time I popped back in, and like so many people are doing like 3-4-parter reviews, and it's just great to see. And because I haven't popped by for a while, I thought you were reading them all. So when I found out Raquel was reading them, I was like, "Hell yeah, you go, girl! You read them as well."
She reads a couple, and I read most of them. She, we take turns. She has a couple of our friends that she reads like the big aspects of, and now everyone's starting to do it. But no, dude, it's we love it. But we just want to know that it'll always be named in honor of you.
Oh,
Yeah, I went back to
appreciate
look at some of the. I was looking at an old episode, and I'm like, all the reviews are like one sentence, really
Yeah.
short. Like I was looking for to clip some voices. I was like, wow, this is a lot quicker before Ash was there.
Well-
but yeah, you've left your legacy. So
Absolutely.
And then we have to explain to new people. They're like, well, what's an Ash pick? They're like, they have no,
They have no
they have no
idea.
idea.
But the thing
Yeah.
is that Esh did it because a lot of times he would say things, and then people would ask him 8 million questions about what he said. So this way, he introduced his point, and then he sort of explained himself. So people weren't like, but what if, but just, but
Yeah.
because then that turned out to be an even bigger poop
Yeah.
show
Yeah.
than
Yeah.
him just doing the Esh
Right.
pick. So now we have the Esh pick, so that there's none of the but just
And also a lot of it was when I was like reviewing them along with you guys, I was watching a lot of TOS for the first time.
Oh, okay.
So I'd be watching it fresh for the first time, and then I'd be giving my like very first impressions of it, and then I'd be writing that out, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I wish I could watch it for the first time again." And it's like, ah ha ha.
yeah.
And
That's
yeah,
a
it's
good
great.
point. Like you're not only do you have fresh eyes, but you have no idea what an honor it is to have someone who's younger than my own child getting involved in TOS. That you would even take the time to do that and consider it, and then to bring those reviews and to spend that time with us. You're doing exactly what Gene Roddenberry wanted, which was for his legacy to carry on, for people to have that utopian hope and carry that into the future with younger people. And I think it's very flattering for Gene and for Clobby and I in Saturday Night Star Trek to have someone as young as you are, Esh Singh, and as articulate and wonderful as you are, to watch those shows and then bring those beautiful reviews. We enjoyed every second of it, and it was super cool that you did that, sweetheart.
Oh yeah, man,
I
we love it.
appreciate it.
Whoever's trying to get in, please keep trying.
Raquel, you make a good point. I grew up watching Star Trek. I'm talking about the first run and the TV series. I could not get my kids to watch it because to them it was like old clunky looking stuff on the TV, and why am I interested in this thing? Everybody looks like they're sitting in a playroom. Well, they didn't grow up with it. My very first episode was Arena, and we weren't getting it locally. It was a TV station that was, I don't know, like 80 miles away. On a Friday night, the signal came through at a friend's house. I was at his house playing, and I said, "What's that?" And the guy goes, "Star Trek." I said, "What is that thing?" "It's a lizard." "And why is that guy fighting a lizard?" "I can't stay here. I have to go home." I ran to my house and I turned my TV on. I went outside. Yeah, outside. And I turned an antenna around until my brother said, "Yeah, you can see it now, kind of." And I go back in. "Why is he fighting a lizard? Get away from the lizard!"
I got a good friend trying to get in that needs to stop in for a second. If anyone could,
I can bail.
I'll
no, you don't have to.
I'll make room, brother. I'll make room.
Sure?
Go too anyway, so either way, it doesn't matter to me.
Congratulations, Clobby.
No, dude, you don't have to do that. I was just come back when I'm just. But go ahead. Sorry.
I can pop back on here in a little bit if you want.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
All right.
But, thank you.
I was going to say I actually do have to run, so like I can actually check out instead. So it's no big deal. Congratulations, Clobby. Here's to 1 million. Hopefully in the next couple of years.
Oh yes.
Love you, Tom. We love you
Thank
very
you,
much.
brother.
Love you all.
Appreciate
Inhale.
you so much for being here, man.
Yep.
And 70s just hopped in. How you doing, buddy?
See you, but yeah, it's good to see you, buddy.
Passing
Sorry you gotta
ships.
go, but yeah, we'll talk soon.
Hey, Tom, it's great to see you.
Tom,
It's
thank you
it's
so
great to
much
have you
for
around.
supporting this channel and all the shows that Clobby does. You are a true friend, and we just really appreciate you very much. Thank you so much, Tom. Mwah, mwah.
Thank you. You guys have
Thanks,
a great day,
Tom.
and congratulations, Clobby. Yeah, absolutely.
Take care.
Take it easy, brother.
Cheers, dude.
Take care, mate.
See you,
Take
Tom.
care.
Let's see here. Okay, there you go. See if it the posse's going to try again. Oh, there we go. Now, whoever you are, try again. I think I know who you are. They don't tell you who it is. They should tell you who
Reed
it
Richards?
is. That's me,
You should.
yeah, the new feature. It's who I think it is. Yes. Okay. Now, he tried.
Hey, it's Eris.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay. Okay.
Eris of Chaos.
Well, hey, Eris. Oh, hang on, Eris.
Eris
And
has
I
caused
need
chaos.
one more slot if anyone can spare for a few minutes.
No, I'll jump out.
Hi, Ars.
No, it looks open.
Hey,
No, it looks
Nope.
open, dude. Somebody else popped out. Oh no. Well, try it again, Michael.
They're
Eris,
dropping
What's
like
up, dude?
flies.
What's up, dear?
Well, I wanted to pop on for a few seconds before the Bathe the Menace and say congrats!
Hey
1,000!
there.
Insane. I think I'm at
Thank
like
you.
70, and I don't know how you did 1,000. So,
I did the 1,000 1-minute shows. That's how it worked. Yeah. So no, we got plenty of room now, everyone. Like I said, Thoth, what happened to you, man? You can pop back in,
Yeah,
buddy.
LT, come back.
Yeah,
I'm
but it's good to see you,
scary.
Ari. Thanks,
Very
and thank
scary.
you for being so. You were one of the few that ever. In fact, you're the only YouTuber that, other than one DC, that's ever went on my show on Blog Talk Radio.
ha!
Way over there.
Bragging
Right.
rights.
You were the first.
Wow.
That's how I found Clobberin. Was Eris put out something on Twitter that said she was hanging out with a guy named Clobberin Times, and I had nothing to do. I was just twiddling my thumbs that day, and I was like, "Oh, okay, someone new." And I went over and listened, and I had hell registering to try and talk in your chat. It was like,
remember
man,
that.
what do I have to do? What do I have to sell my soul just to chat in this chat? And finally I got it all worked out and figured it out. But that's how I met you, man, was through Eris.
That's
Yay!
right. Yeah, that's right. Because she has been a cool, wonderful, lovely friend ever since. And you have too. Well, especially the wonderful part, man. I don't know about the lovely part. I don't know how lovely you are, but how lovely is Loki? He is.
I hope I'm not that lovely.
He's.
I don't know. I'm not that.
Yeah,
I'm not. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
Oh my God. It's
Oh my
so
God.
lovely. I want to be so lovely.
Uh,
I want to just bathe in pastels.
No.
Well,
Fuck pastels.
what you do on your own time is your own business, buddy.
So
You
you want
don't
to bathe
judge
in
nobody
pasta?
around here.
No pasta.
Bathe in
good.
pasta. Yeah.
I'll bathe in pasta. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Clobby, I'm gonna bow out. You
Are you
guys
sure,
have an
man?
excellent time.
Hi, bro.
I've got a couple of things I got to get done. If you're still going when I'm done, I will definitely hop back on. But thank you
Thanks,
so much.
bro.
Thank
Thank
you
you
for the
so much,
invite.
man.
I'm
Appreciate
sorry I was late. I was so tardy.
You were
I
not
was
late
30
at all,
minutes
but
tardy.
you were here.
How dare you?
Brother.
I've never been tardy ever in my entire existence.
1,000 shows. 1,000 freaking shows, brother. Keep rocking and
Thanks,
rolling,
buddy.
and keep doing
Love
what you do.
Behind
Yes.
your back,
Thanks,
you
man.
have no idea how much Clobby appreciates your friendship in real life and how highly he speaks of you and what your friendship means to him. So thank you so much for being here today and for being such a great friend to Clobby and supporting his channel and all of his shows. You are a great friend to our pile of rocks.
Thank you, Raquel. Sometimes I don't feel like it. I have got a book sitting here for Clobby that we got him.
Yeah.
That was like, it's the best of the guy you love from the Fantastic Four. I can't think of the name right now.
Jack Kirby.
Jack Kirby. It's a book on everything Jack Kirby has done.
Oh, really?
It's like
Oh,
Jack
wow, cool.
Kirby's encyclopedia, and it's
gotta get
sitting
that
here,
book.
and I still haven't sent it to you. I've had it. We have had it since what, October, November, and it still has not gone out to you. So
Oh, that's cool. Don't worry about it, man.
But you know what?
I may have it. You never
It's
know.
what's in your heart that counts, and it's the fact that you even have a
appreciate
Kirby
that.
book. So,
Now you know it, so that gives us a couple more months. So
That gave you time to read it, right, Loki?
I have a
That's
book.
right,
I haven't booked them up for Raquel in the summertime, and haven't sent it to her yet. So
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that book so I can send Raquel the phone.
Hey, don't worry about it. The most
No, I'm worried
thing
about
is
it.
that we're all here
getting put out
today.
next week.
Yeah, I gotta
but
get
we
that
love you,
Enterprise
brother,
phone.
and congratulations. Anything anything you ever need, we're here. So take care, brother.
Thanks for
Thank
being
you,
here.
Stone_Loki.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Lord.
Take care,
Thank you all. Later, guys.
See you.
It's great seeing you, man.
There we go. The great student one. So, Babe the Menace tonight, eh? What are you ladies chatting about tonight?
I don't know.
Fair enough. That's a
Big
fact.
presumption that we.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like big presumption that I know what's happening tonight. I
Pretty
go
big
in.
of chaos.
Oh, you are chaos, so yeah.
That is true, but usually, unless because I like the aspect of like a live reaction of seeing it for the first time, except when it's on my channel, because I have to provide the content, so I actually have to know what I'm doing. But I don't actually. We have like a whole group chat, and for the most part, I don't look at like the videos or anything that they post, so it's always a surprise. That way, the people get the genuine reaction. Because I can't act worth of anything. Like so, just like, oh my god, I've never seen this before. It's so shocking. Oh my god, what is this? I've never seen it. Oh, so yeah.
Well, it'll be fun whenever it is.
Yeah, whatever it
ready.
is, it should be very fun and hopefully not, soul crushing that this exists. Nothing like that exists now.
There's a lot of that in our world today, isn't there, Eric? Where you see something and you're like, no, I didn't want to see
not
that.
real. No, my eyes are lying. Stop lying. That's not true. You can't fool me, eyeballs.
Oh my goodness! Guess I got all of them out there. I guess I'm just making it. You always want to make sure you send all the invites out. So, well,
yeah.
Excellent.
You don't want to miss anyone, right? Yep. It's tough when you do these
I'm
things
sure I
sometimes
did,
too. And you're like, who's on? Some people only have Discord. Some only have Twitter. And I know you're not on Discord. Or you do have Discord.
Yeah, no,
Mike,
that's
but
what.
never. Yeah.
You're the only one. You were my only chance of reaching 70s because Misty's too good to have any of these other.
I've got a bulletin board.
I like being mystical.
Kamloops has a
Hard to
carrier
get-
pigeon.
hard to
You just have to get one of his carrier pigeons, and
Yeah.
that's how you can get your
Bring the
invite.
link.
Just send a carrier haggis and I'll get it.
Carrier haggis is on the way.
You tie the ring to one of the 3 legs and let it go.
And then Claude just jumped out of here. Just jumped out, didn't say anything, like a jag off.
Oh, Claude.
Claude. Where you at, dude?
Perish.
You didn't have to run out, but we understand. No, we don't actually.
No. Where'd you go? Come back.
Don't have a life. Come here.
Yeah, it's only 3:49 on a Wednesday.
Right.
On a
Yeah.
Wednesday, actually.
Yeah,
Well-
everybody works on YouTube. Nobody like has other jobs elsewhere or live for other
That's true.
obligations. That doesn't exist. It's fake.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Well, that person who was popping in will be here. Oh, you mean this guy? Kirby and me.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Look at that mustache.
The king and I. I'm not worthy
Wow.
to
Look
be
at
hanging
that
out with the king of
mustache.
comics. Jack doesn't have a mustache. Oh, even me.
That mustache, that's got game.
Jack was kind of a not a very tall feller.
I can tell.
It's 1990.
Wow.
Atlanta Fantasy Fair. Greatest geek day of my life. Right there. Multiple
He's a
days.
pocket hero. He's so small, he's a pocket hero.
He's a war hero for sure. That little dude could kick some arse, sir. King of Comics was also
tough guy from Brooklyn, right? Yep.
tough guy from Hell's Kitchen. The King of Comics was also a great warrior. It's kind of as you can see, one of those crappy old pics with not much can be done for. I'm told that it can be cleaned up, I guess.
Have you got the original?
Yes.
Well, if you
Yeah.
send me, I'll tell you how to send it to me so I could tweak it for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. If you got the negatives, we can blow them up.
You just need a proper darkroom setting.
Ah, okay. Yep. I mean, look at that background. It's nothing. I guess it was like because he was using a crappy little. Well, I don't even know what kind of camera it was, and but what can you do? It was 1990. We didn't have our entire lives on video phones and cameras because we didn't have video phones or cameras. Or we would have. If we had them, we would have. I'd have been
Well, the
there.
good thing is you actually
interviewing
printed
him.
the photos back then so people would see them. When
Yeah,
this generation
but they wound
goes,
up in a junk drawer and nobody ever looked at them. And they also cost $30 to develop. So people were like, hey, just leave that. And then pretty soon your negatives were like 30 years old. So I don't know. Let's not.
no,
be
but
like,
my mom,
"Oh,
God
the
bless
old
her,
days."
did albums for every year. So she did an album for every year. And of course, there's only like 200 pictures in each year, but they're all labeled and on the shelves, and I've digitized them all. So
Wow.
it's, so people come over and then they'll flip out what were we doing in 1978, and then you get to see all the old clothes. And yeah, you're right, if they're stuck in a drawer somewhere, but it's nice to be able to enjoy them because all these digital photos, am I going to get just totally deleted someday? That'll be it. It's like no one's going to look at all these photos again, I guess. So
How many gig can they save? Right, that's going.
Yeah.
yeah.
I wish I could find the picture of the back of the thing for you, because Claude airbrushed it. Of course, Claude is not here anymore. He's an outstanding airbrush artist, and I have a picture of Jack with me turning my back to him, and just a gigantic picture of Jack's face, and it's beautiful.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I have it somewhere where Jack, standing next to the picture of his face there, but I got to find it. So, yeah. So there's two pictures actually.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead I got like 5 minutes till showtime.
Okay, well, thank you for popping in, Ari.
Of course. Seriously, congrats,
Being
dude.
here.
I'm glad I was
Sure.
able to. Yeah.
Yep. Great
Have
to
a
see you,
great
my
show
dear.
tonight.
I hope
Have a
so.
wonderful
Y'all continue to party, okay? Until
We shall.
party until you pass out. That is when you know that it's been a good party.
I will party right now by consuming an orange M&M. There you go.
That's allowed, I think.
It is great to see you, Eris. Have a great stream.
Of course, yeah.
Indeed.
Thank
Enjoy. Thank you so much.
Bye, Eris.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
Anyone who, now we've got plenty of space because Claude ran out of him. I tried to tell him you didn't have to do that. Long hole. Or maybe I wrote it to the wrong place. No. Damn it. What should I tell him besides go screw yourself?
Come back.
Tell him not to be a Claude.
A Claude? Don't be a Claude.
Don't be a
In case-
Claude.
You might be hearing us. Don't be a Claude in case you're hearing us. And come back.
Maybe his
I don't know.
interwebs went down.
Probably.
Well, I've told him. It's up to him.
Okay.
He's old enough to make his own decisions. Yeah.
You sure he's not old enough for somebody else to have to make his decisions?
That's the circle of life.
He's
I'll
coming
tell you
back
what.
now for fighting words. Those
He's
are fighting
getting
words.
there. He is, he might even be older than Retro. And he's old. I'm just kidding. Retro. I am old. And 70s is old too. It's nice not to be the oldest one here.
Start out with a diaper, and most of us end with the diaper.
I don't have a 6 at the start of my age yet. So
Some even wear them in the middle. But,
Nash.
but you
So
see,
I start saying boomer alert.
That 70s. Does that mean you don't like rock in any other era but 70s?
No, not at all. It's just a name.
I don't know.
Just a name.
People are
It's
gonna
just
think
because
that.
I was kind of grew up in the 70s, but I was a kid in the 60s too. I love all
Yeah.
eras.
No, I got you. I knew that. I
I'm
knew that.
not
by
so
the way.
keen
I
on the
was testing
1840s, but other than that, most decades are pretty good.
Hey, Jethro
Yes.
Tull has a new album out now. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not so keen on the 1840s.
Yeah.
Look,
Well, the
if
funny
he's not
thing is-
wearing the cod piece, it's not Jethro Tull. So.
I don't know if he still can, but the funny thing is, like, you're looking at the album charts and you're seeing like how many albums from old time albums are like in the Billboard top,
Oh, I
100. It's like half of the albums. It's
Yeah.
it's
Well,
hysterical.
that's- quality lasts, doesn't it? But no,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of music from many eras.
Oh yeah. I do.
But yeah,
I'm
the
just
70s
proud
were
to be on a
formative
podcast
years.
where someone said cod piece. That's all.
Yes, it is something to be proud
My
of.
life is complete now.
And he probably
Yeah,
had a
Anderson.
real cod.
Cod
He probably had a real cod in it, Raquel.
We had a salmon
fish.
farm. We had a salmon farm.
He was a
actually.
salmon
Yeah.
farmer, so he had fish in there somewhere.
Oh, I love Jethro Tull, though.
Yeah.
We'll have to
Never
review
seen a
that
man
album
that
70s.
Nobody looked like Ian Anderson in that era, and this is a man that didn't drink or take drugs, and yet he still looked like that. So,
That's what he says, anyway.
well, that's what he says, yeah.
And useless trivia. He's the his daughter married a guy from Walking Dead, and
Oh,
Lincoln.
that's right.
Yeah, Rick Grimes. So I kept
Rick
waiting for
Grimes,
some
yeah.
Jethro Tull music on the show. Never happened. I'm like, what were we talking
I remember
It's-
reading an interview with Grimes about that. Yeah, Rick Grimes, or the actor, saying that. Yeah, it was a bit weird meeting Ian Anderson, the prospective father-in-law.
Aqualung.
That's right, Aqualung.
Let's see. Oh, private. What's that? Okay. The now we can't spoiler Blake 7, but I do got to say that I'm very happy that we have some friends who are now watching it. Thoth, because I was wondering. Again, well, now we can't talk about it much though. I'm just wondering, what would it be like to, get into it after all these years? Is it something that you have to have been there back in the 80s to start up?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's like watching The Prisoner again for like those people who are watching it for the first time who've been introduced there recently. That's another classic, kind of sci-fi show from that era. It's always good to go back and have chats with the people who are watching it who are just new to it, because it's an unbelievable show. So yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, you never know.
I've been asking Mike a lot of questions as I'm watching Blake 7. So, but no spoilers. But yeah, it's
They all die.
they all die. Yeah, well, they're all dead now.
Well,
Unless it's in the future. And
Maybe,
yeah.
maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, the
Maybe
actors
not.
are mostly gone, actually.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's one left. Is there anyone left?
Well, yeah, a bunch of them left. I mean, Michael.
I mean, the main
Keating-
actors.
Well,
Let's
Michael
see.
Keating is still alive. Jenna, of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, man, the name. Wow, I can't believe it. She's a wonderful lady. Glynis Barber. Glynis Barber. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jen Chappell.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, Glynis Barber, like you said. Glynis Barber's wonderful. I love her, by the way. Yeah. So yeah, a bunch of them are, but not some of the big, not some of the big ones. The only one I ever got to meet, and if Claude was here, he could, because Claude put that on his avatar for a little while ago. But you guys didn't see the picture of him and Paul Darrow, whom I would have loved to have met. He met Paul Darrow and Michael Keating. I got to meet David Jackson, and but I never got to meet any other. Well, I think I got to meet Peter Tuddenham once, of course, and he's gone. So yeah, but it's like a lot of shows. Sometimes it's depressing. Like if you watch some old TV shows and you go, "Oh my God, almost everyone from that one's gone," and somebody's got their air conditioning on. That's true. Ash O'Dally had braces.
That's right. Yeah.
Imagine living somewhere where in February you turn on an air conditioner. Whoever you are, I'd like to kick you really hard.
It might not have been an air condition, but it could have been.
February.
Up here, all you have to do is open the back door, and you've got air conditioning to about minus 30 degrees.
Right? It's absolutely ridiculous.
I have to shovel my way to my barbecue every weekend.
It's ridiculous.
That's true, hungry boy. Josette Simon. Yeah, Dana's still alive. You're right. Yeah, they're most. It's just the only ones gone now are Garrett Thomas, Paul Darrow, and Jacqueline Pierce, David Jackson, and Peter Tuddenham. Okay, so there's a lot of them gone now.
See, this is what I'm talking about. People are always like, "Why are you always highlighting the differences between nerds and geeks?" There's no way in heck that I would ever remember any of those names. Without using DuckDuckGo. I can't believe the way geeks remember this encyclopedia-like knowledge of all of these films and all of these shows. The way you guys study popular culture, it's like the way we study in academia. It blows me away that you can just name all of those people off the top of your head. There's absolutely no way I could ever do that. I mean, you could ask me about my favorite theorists or my favorite books or things like that, things tied to academia. And as a nerd, I would come forward and perform my due diligence. But being able to name an entire cast from a television show, nope.
Actually, look how bad I just did. I almost forgot Sally and the Vet. So that's Jenna.
I'm going to take your Avon
Raquel,
card.
Not just a television show, a very small show from the UK that nobody in North America has ever watched, really. It's a true, you have to be a true sci-fi fan to know anything about it.
Yeah.
But
I saw it. Yeah.
No, and on top of it, all the comic book knowledge, all the knowledge of cards, the knowledge of just all of these different things involved with geekdom. Some people think, it's a slight to say that somebody's a geek and not a nerd. Everybody wants to be a nerd because it's tied to credentials. It's tied to, intelligence. You've been to university and so on and so forth. And that's why a lot of people are taking on that name, I'm a nerd, which is actually, an insult. But geeks are equally as brilliant, just in something entirely different. What would we do without geeks holding on to this popular culture and this encyclopedia-like knowledge of these cards, of these comics, of these TV shows, of these films, and seeing the mythos and all the IPs that have come out of it. It's
and
very,
we can
very
throw
interesting.
gamers in there too, Raquel, because gamers now is huge.
They are geeks themselves, right?
Yeah. Yes, LT. That's a great point. That's another part of geekdom is this knowledge of the creation of these games, how these games are made, what goes into these games, the worlds, the lore. Esh Singh, very early on in meeting Esh Singh, I said to him, Esh, you really need to get out there and get your own channel going. You need to start educating people on all of these things that you fully understand, and all of these things that are coming out. You have such great opinions and such a vast knowledge of what goes into creating these games and playing these games. Get out there. And he has students now. The Dadman clan are among his students, learning about all these marvelous and very, very intricate worlds. I mean,
we're not worthy.
Well, yeah. I mean, this isn't Pac-Man. He's talking about these. I believe they are Eldritch scrolls and
Elder Scrolls, yeah.
yeah, Elder. Is it? Yeah. So you have this entire world that is happening, and all of this world building where it's almost like the Lord of the Rings happening inside of a video game, and Esh fully understands it and is immersed in it. It's incredibly interesting. And Pac-Man or Donkey Kong, it is not. So yeah, really, really cool stuff, and I'm very proud of Esh that he's teaching people and that he's doing what
Donkey
he loves.
Kong's far more expansive than people think, because Donkey Kong is rooted in the wider Mario lore.
True.
Yeah.
So once you if you start on Donkey Kong and then start reading the backstory of Donkey Kong, you'll fall down a massive rabbit hole of the entire Mario world and universe.
Video games are bigger than movies now, right? I mean, video games are the biggest
100%,
entertainment segment now. So
yeah, the budgets for video games are much larger than movies because it takes longer to make a video game. Like, it's billion-dollar budgets for video games. And then they go on to make 10 times that in global, if the game is good, of course.
Yeah, what happened with the Call of Duty that was just out, Ash, because you're the video game expert? Was that a big disaster I was reading, or?
No, the previous game, I'm not too sure. I don't follow Call of Duty too much. The last big news story surrounding Call of Duty is to do with the Microsoft's acquisition of Blizzard Activision. So they bought that company for just under $70 billion, and that includes Call of Duty as well as World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And you compare
Overwatch
what
and
Disney paid for what Disney paid for Star Wars and Marvel,
$4 billion,
and you compare
$4
that
billion.
to $70 billion for a gaming company, right? So now you can understand the global scope that gamers have and games have. It's
the thing
just
is
amazing.
the thing is with Microsoft, it's not just gaming. They are backed up by the entire Microsoft corporation. So they've got the funds from the Windows software. They have their fingers in a bunch of different pies under the Microsoft branch. So they can pool resources together and make other branches stronger. So now what a lot of people are saying is, okay, what's going to happen with Call of Duty now? Because it's now owned by Microsoft. Will it be Xbox exclusive? At the moment, no. The next 3 installments will be on all consoles at least. They have said they are going to maintain pre-existing contracts with PlayStation and other platforms. But for me personally, when that runs out, on one hand, they should renew those contracts because it's more money. Their games are on more platforms. But on the other hand, it would also make sense to keep it Xbox exclusive because more people will be buying Xboxes. I've seen more people saying, because of all this, I'm considering buying an Xbox now instead of a PlayStation. So this kind of thing is working. They're buying up more, just like with the recent Bethesda acquisition, Bethesda ZeniMax. They bought them for $7 billion about a year or two ago. So it'd be like it's like a civil war, but there's like monopoly issues coming into play because there's such a big corporation. If they start buying them up,
then they could
if you own the entire market, something is going to be questionable there. But but that is actually under review. It did get picked up by one of the trading commissions. So.
Yeah, because I want to play Sea of Thieves with Dad Man.
Yeah.
He's like, I've got PlayStation. I'm like, he's like, I want to buy it. He's like, you can't buy it. It's only on Xbox, which is kind of crazy. These exclusives.
Gentlemen, may I interrupt and cut in just for a second because something very important has just happened. Steve Mitchum, who has had some serious health problems lately, and we've all been quite worried about him. He just walked through the door. So if everyone in the chat could please give a warm hello to Steve Mitchum. Steve Mitchum, thank you so much for checking in with your virtual family. I hope that you're feeling okay. We love you very much. We're very worried about you, and it's great to hear from you, sweetheart.
Great to see you, buddy.
My love to you, honey.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
Thanks
I beg your pardon, everyone. Please continue.
No, it's great. Great to see him here. Yep.
Great to see you, bro.
Hope you're doing much better.
Yeah, so with that point, Sea of Thieves, it's only available on Xbox at the moment. But what I was going to lead on to is actually if you have a PC, you're kind of also set because more parties and properties are open to crossplay. And Xbox are putting a lot of their titles on PC. I mean, they own Microsoft. They have a Game Pass for PC as well, and they're trying to standardize their content between the two platforms. So
that way, I can
have
get my Chivos on PC and on my Xbox. I got to get my Chivos, man.
Well, that's the route I'm taking, Ish. I'm sticking to PC from now on. Yeah.
And also, even PlayStation are doing the same. We've had God of War and Days Gone released for PC. And Horizon Zero Dawn is on PC as well. So those are 3 previously exclusive PlayStation properties now on PC as well. So it seems the market is also heading to PC, but eventually, for a while now, Xbox has the upper hand because PlayStation aren't quite caught up, and then Sony as a global corporation is, as I would say, not as big as Microsoft, because Sony do have large separate entertainment stuff, and they have technology and things like that, but they don't have Windows. Windows is it's like on every other computer that's not Apple.
Well, any gaming machine is a Windows machine, basically. I mean, if you're
generally,
gaming, you're not on. I mean,
you
some
can
people,
game on
it's tough,
Mac.
Though.
It's ideally frowned upon, but it can be done. Frowned upon more from a cultural standpoint. Like, oh, why would you game on a Mac? That kind of thing. But it can be done. There is a Steam Macintosh client.
I tried it on my Mac, but then a lot of things were not compatible.
Yeah, because everything's already mostly optimized for Windows, because most people are assuming you're going to have a Windows machine. And also, there is a Steam client for Linux. So if you have a Linux machine, you can play some games on Linux, but again, not fully optimized. I mean, I suppose if you have a Linux machine and run a VM for Windows or Mac from Linux and then play, you could do it that way. There are ways to get around it. But the point is, Windows is the main thing almost everyone uses, and Sony really needs to let's just say pull their finger out their ass and get a move on to try and catch up with the competition.
Well, and then if you don't have competition, competition is great too.
Competition is healthy. It provides development and innovation, but when you have a giant like Microsoft, it's hard to make a name for yourself. But there are things that do it. There's indie games that are breakout hits that come out and are world-renowned success, and then they sort of die down a bit, but it's still really popular as well.
But to be honest, what happens in out there today is people just end up buying both consoles, or if you're a PC purist, you mostly play Microsoft games, and that's okay.
PC Master Race.
Yeah, exactly. You know where I was going with that. See,
absolutely.
It was a great spiel, by the way. I love that because you're right on. You've got your finger to the pulse of the gaming world out there today, and that's what I've seen too. Because I grew up more with, of course, I grew up with the VIC-20 Commodore 64 back in the good old days. But I think that what's happened today is the PC is really the prime source of really good gaming for me, because I build my own PC, so I like doing. I get usually every couple of years I build a top of the line model. I love the graphics. Nice. I go all in on the graphics card. I go all in on the monitors, the 4K monitor. I got, I have got three monitors going on here, and I've got my work stuff too at the same time, and I've got everything happening, and that's really the purest gamer loves on the PC, because you can crank stuff up and you get the most pure gaming experience on a PC. However, Sony has its own core audience too, where you sit on the console, you throw your headset on, and you just game with your joystick, and you just go and you do that. Xbox, I think, has got kind of both. It's more the PC crowd and the Xbox console crowd, and it's an interesting dichotomy of flavors between the two, whether you have Microsoft or whether you're a Sony person. And it's kind of cool too, because when you that's the big discussion you can have online too, where you can have really huge arguments over who's the best and what's the best. And this whole thing with the Halo series coming out, I've already seen the board's going crazy. Is it good? Is it bad? Like it's on fire, and that's because the gamer crowd out there is just so huge compared to the entertainment that we watch. Star
Yeah.
Trek,
Yeah,
whatever. It's tiny compared to the gamer crowd. So I get where you're coming from.
I
Yeah.
totally agree. I
Well,
absolutely.
that's why I've gone PC only now. I used to
Yeah.
be a PlayStation guy, but like you, thought I build my own PCs, and having seen the way the wind is blowing, I'm going to be just only PC from now on.
I'm not surprised things are going more. Oh wow, retro! That's awesome.
Retro stuff, Rochelle.
Yeah, it
I
goes
used
in
to have-
waves
I had
too,
one of
right?
those.
Right, Ash? It goes in waves. 'Cause, you know, there's a generation
Check
that's
it
a
out.
console generation, and then there's the generation that comes back to the PC. And I think we're kind of going towards PC because of what's happened in the world the last couple of years and how nearly impossible it is to get these consoles, these state-of-the-art consoles. If you can't find a PlayStation 5, well, that's a problem.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't get them. Yeah, and then
It's
graphics
kind of
cards
hard
now
to
you
get a
can't
decent
buy.
graphics card though, as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. My
And-
card that's 5 years old is selling for twice what I paid
Yeah.
for it
Mhm.
5
that
years
crazy?
ago. Yeah,
Yeah.
because like you, I build them and I do like a top of the line graphics card. Or
You're almost
pretty
better to
pretty
buy
close.
a
Yeah.
pre-made gaming PC with the card you want in it, the graphics card. Just take it out and put it in your one you've built.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I say.
No, but just take the card out of it and put it in
Yeah.
your built
No,
PC.
no, God!
Well, speaking
You're
of Star
still-
Trek, yeah, the nerd geek thing I was going to say too. We'd watch Star Trek at college at midnight every night. We'd play a game, guess the episode. I remember some girls came in one night and they're like, "What are you guys doing?" We're like, "Oh, we're going to guess the episode of Star Trek." She's like, "You know the names of the episodes?" And like we guessed it within like 3 seconds. So they're like, "And you could guess it from just
And the
those
girls
3
turned around
seconds."
and walked out, and they were
And then they walked
That
out.
was
But the reason I did meet my wife though was because I'd fixed her roommate's computer. So I was like, I was one of the few people that had a computer at college back then, and one of the only people on my floor. So I'd fixed her roommate's computer, and after we had graduated, I was talking with her roommate and her at a
Brightest
bar,
day.
and she's like, then she was asking, "Is this guy okay?" He's like, "Oh yeah, Mark's really nice. Yeah, so he's okay to hang out with." And that's how we met. And like,
Wow,
but
there you
if
go.
it wasn't for that connection, she would have been like, "Who's this? Who's who's this guy?"
Brightest day.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm actually going to go back in time and tell her, this guy collects action figures, right? And then walk out, and then it change your whole life. You're going to be, whoa. It changes your whole timeline.
I'd still be single if my wife knew I collected comics and had figures.
See, that night, Clobby, I had my '67 Mustang to go give her a ride, and not.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah,
So
that's
that
a
helped.
killer
Yeah.
right there.
Well, it's
That
nice to
helped.
hear that you're all excited about gaming. Over 3 billion people are now gaming. That's
Yeah.
over 40% of the world's population.
Wow.
And as people are unplugging from cable TV, and as streaming services struggle to, turn streaming into actual revenue, not, imaginary money and subscriptions and so on and so forth, but materializing as actual revenue, I think that's going to be gaming. And gaming is something Hollywood is very used to. Communications have always relied on advertising, and streaming has moved us away from advertising. And when you're talking about gaming, you're talking about bringing back that entire apparatus, the whole scaffolding, all the mechanism that Hollywood and communications and technology have traditionally used to make something interesting, to make something viable, to make something lucrative, and also to be able to pay people to make things that are truly enjoyable. And so I think we're going to see people pulling further and further away from these other mechanisms and more into this gaming environment where there is quality, there's storytelling, it's interactive, and like I said, it is primed to be the traditional model for communications and technology in advertising. It's sustainable. I
Yeah.
think it's good. I think it's really good, and I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy that
Absolutely.
40% of the world's population, that's the world's population, not just North America, are gaming. That's unbelievable when you think about how over the last decade, how many people have unplugged their television sets, and how many people have just totally stopped using their TV and don't have cable anymore unless it's for the internet.
Well, look at the Olympics that are the ratings of the Olympics, right? I mean, in our family, that used to be a huge deal to watch the Olympics, and I've watched a little bit of it, but not really excited about it. I don't know what you guys think of it, but that's just an example, I think, of traditional TV. Even though obviously it's on streaming channels, but I don't think people. It's not like that big cultural event anymore, unless I'm misspeaking. But it used to, in the 70s, 80s, growing up, that was like, oh wow, the Olympics were on. You didn't watch anything else. You didn't do anything else. That was it. But those traditional models of people probably playing Fortnite instead of watching the Olympics.
Yeah, well, they made people angry, but the thing is that gamers are not angry about this type of advertising. There's no backlash against it, so it's being welcomed, and so once you have all of that money being generated, what you do is you make an environment conducive to really, really high quality stuff, because the money is there, the lubrication is there. You can't pick up a newspaper and expect to have a newspaper for free unless it has some advertisements in it. Same for magazines.
Yep.
Same for
It's
radio.
high quality
same for television.
depending on the company.
That's
Sorry to cut
right.
in there.
And
Yeah,
you have to have that money behind it. And so what I think is really interesting is I find that the gamers are more savvy. They're more intellectually and emotionally mature to how this can change their environment and make it super high quality, because there's so much buzz and so much money surrounding it. It sort of seems like the modern person who wants to watch television or stream, what they want is they want something for nothing. And so we're seeing a huge correction in these games and in the gaming world, and I think it's terrific.
Well, a lot of that's a great point there. Also, a lot of money can also be a negative depending on the company, because if you take someone like EA, for example, who do really aggressive monetization practices with microtransactions and loot boxes, for example, then they could release a half-baked game with really aggressive monetization and then finish the game essentially over the course of a few updates, and a few more people have been doing that, and very rarely you'll find nowadays. It's becoming more often because more people are crying out and be like, okay, look, this is a load of rubbish. Get your games out finished, prim and proper, and then go forward. And a lot of companies are fixing them up as they go after release. Cyberpunk was one. Battlefront 2, when it first released, that was terrible. A lot better now. Fallout 76, that was terrible on release. It's okay now, but a lot of people haven't come back. They felt too burnt by it. And the monetization is crazy. I mean, when the gaming industry evolves to more NFT based, and it is because more people are, more companies are pushing NFTs, more companies are pushing the metaverse. It's all going to be much more heavily monetization based, NFT based, token based, and it's less companies are. A lot of them are still doing it, but I feel the trend is going where less will be very single player story driven or very good prim and polished multiplayer games.
Well, let's hope that they keep that going, because it would be very disappointing if they push too hard and they push too fast and ruin it, because instead of it being like this organic way to use advertising and to keep the quality high, they'll end up coming out on the tail end of it, right when people started to get rid of their cable. And that's when we saw television shows that only had 17, 18, 19 minutes of content, despite being 30 minutes long, and all the rest were interrupted by commercials. If they push too hard and too fast, they're going to come out on the end of the benefit of advertising instead of the beginning, when we were singing the jingles and we loved the commercials and we thought they were hysterical and we laughed and talked about them and enjoyed them.
Right.
So let's hope they strike a balance, right, Ash?
Yeah, let's say hello to our friend Fat Steven Seagal. Welcome, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Hey, Steven.
Everyone in the chat, hello panel. Congratulations, Clobby, 1,000, eh?
Thank you, bro. Yes,
So
sir.
how, is that 1,000 Funko Pops somewhere in a pyre you're ready to set fire to? Is that about right?
I was gonna give them to
name?
you. I was gonna give them to you, but if you'd rather me do that, yeah.
The only thing I want to say is congrats, bro. I'm sorry I can't be here longer. Like,
That's
I've been
okay,
kind
man.
of, if you guys have seen, I've been pretty much covering what's going on.
I understand, and you're doing a
in the
bang up
back door.
job over there, and that's fantastic, buddy. I'm
Hey,
glad you
Steven.
stopped in.
So we're covering what's going on in Ottawa for very different reasons.
I'm covering on because it's swayed my whole subject of content on my channel, and it's it's been a while since I felt like
I'm
this.
covering it on the other side of things to make sure everybody's safe and everybody's taken care of, and that there's no issues.
I appreciate that, and I think like
man.
right now we're in a generation now where the world is watching, and it's not mainstream. It's YouTube and Facebook and Twitch, and that's
absolutely
weirdly to hear.
And
you do what you're doing, Steven. I appreciate what you're doing, and all the best to you, man, because that's a stressful, challenging thing you're doing, and keep it up, man.
Yeah, I was flipping through. I've been watching too, Stephen. You had some great coverage, and I saw you had 58,000 views on one of your videos.
Yeah, you're doing great on
Congrats
the views, man.
incredible.
Well,
Numbers don't
congrats,
matter.
buddy.
I'm going to say right now, this is kind of
Congrats.
I thank you, but the numbers don't matter. This is about
No, I
Clobby
understand,
1,000.
Yeah, no, just
we stand on
I
guard
appreciate what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm just trying to cover as many feeds as I can find. Like I can't get down there, but I think we need to get it out there.
Do you want to get down there? I can get you down there.
Who's gonna take care of my dad? You?
Absolutely. I can send some of my.
No, you'll just put a red wig on him and say, "Thank God for gingers." I'm not going down that road. But Clobby, you deserve all the praise. All these people in this chat, all these friends on this panel that either here, have been here, or going to come on later on. You have been a welcoming soul to a lot of people, bro, and I'm honored to know you.
Thank you, buddy. You've been a great pal here, and I just had a lot of fun hanging out with you, man. Thank you so much.
I don't want to hit you on an emotional level, but Mark will be proud of you.
Oh, thanks. This is all part of him. The show's he'll always be part of this show. So thank you. Yes,
you're welcome.
I think he would, and he'd also be on here telling me how full of crap I am about some stuff.
That's also true. He would, but he would only do that to keep the realism of.
Yeah, you got
we
it,
all
brother.
hate compliments, bro, and like
you got it, man.
Everyone else here on the panel, keep doing what you're doing, and Global Geek Squad hopefully will come back eventually. But
well, thank you, brother.
You've done great. All you people are doing great.
And so are you. And yeah, it's all right, man. Just glad you popped in, man. This was just anyone who could come in and say hello, because I've made so many wonderful friends over here. So you go do what you got to do there, brother, and good luck with it, man.
And everyone else, be happy. Do something selfish. And don't forget, we're all human at the end of the day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Be good,
I'm
man.
gonna go buy more Fantastic Four pops.
Take care, dude.
Take care,
dude.
Yes.
Take care, dude.
Be good, buddy. Thank you. Fat Steven Seagal, everyone. And of course, you all know his channel, and of course, there's links to his in the description below. His many other channels out there and stuff. And just a brief interlude for the great Lord Thoth. This is for you, man. LLL, long live the Legion.
Long live the Legion.
Long live our Legion. For no particular reason, we did a Legion roundtable. Remember, that was a lot of fun. I love that. That show was a lot of fun there, man.
That was an amazing time, man. I love that. Actually, it was good. And we're going to talk about the Great Darkness saga here pretty soon, aren't we?
Yes, we shall review it. And of course, the great J-Man and I will be reviewing Kingdom Come on Monday night.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. But, well, let's see here. Hopefully some other friends will be popping in. One friend was not able to make it, but he sent some congrats and right back at you, my friend. He was, but hopefully some other friends will. One couldn't get in when they were earlier, but we have some slots now, so we're good. And any other friends who want to pop in who are hearing us out there that I've had to send links to, I've sent just a few of them out there because, no, but I will. To answer your question there, Lord. See, Matt, I told you I need help remembering people.
Yeah, he'd be great to come on and say hello.
After 1,000 shows, yep. You see, you got a lot of people to remember.
Yeah, yep,
So,
yep.
Clobby, my friend.
Yes, sir.
A serious question, and I know it's a big one, but how do you see the next 1,000 episodes developing? What's your view of that? It's a long way away, but I know you'll get there.
I can tell you what a big chunk of them will be.
Yeah.
A big chunk of them will be Saturday Night Star Trek with my wonderful first officer reviewing all of Real Trek, because we'll be doing that for a while.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you must have some thoughts about things you'd like to do, maybe you haven't done yet, or
so
ways
many.
of approaching things.
So many. I think the thing that I'm really pleased about is something I didn't get to do last year because we were, our dear departed buddy Mark C. and I had planned to do comics reviews, reviewing great comics, because that's what we love to do. Even though we're critical of some Star Trek episodes, just for an example, we still love Star Trek. So that's I look on that as doing something that we love, even if we're criticizing an episode we don't like. We're celebrating Star Trek. We're doing something. I think we're all having fun celebrating something that we love.
I lovingly give some of those episodes D's.
Yeah, but we're still having a good time. Point being, it's something we're celebrating because overall we love Star Trek. There can be a crappy. The whole point is it can be a crappy episode, but we still have our dear love for Star Trek or whatever.
And I think we're forgiving enough to allow them in such a long-running, episodic, and wonderful show to have a few things that didn't work. We forgive them for it.
Well, yeah. Well, as Raquel calculated, there's 735 installments. That's
They
tough.
had the
No
right
one's
to
gonna
fail occasionally. Yeah.
Well, your average batter in baseball doesn't bat 1,000, do they? I mean, what would be considered a good batting average? So, when you produce that much stuff, that's much entertainment. It can't all be great, and some of it is going to be the clunker here and there. And when we have a clunker, we'll have a little fun beating up on it. And when we have a great one, we'll have a lot of fun talking about how much we loved it. So, but that's just an example. So that and doing these comic review shows that we've just started doing. That's something Mark and I had so many different things. And again, just like as with Star Trek, the good news is there's an absolutely nearly unlimited or nearly limitless stock to pull from. I mean, it's just there's never gonna be a lack, or probably never gonna be a lack, I suppose, of great comics to review. Hell, Makini Draws, good to see you, my friend.
Hey, Snorty.
Good to be here. And Snorty's here.
Snortopoofus.
Good to see you, Snorty.
There we go.
Yeah.
And Snort's Twitter feed has been hysterical to watch too, with all this. And then once in a while, he puts on a Human suit.
A Human suit. Yeah. He has a Human
rubber.
Human rubber suit.
Yeah, yes, indeed. But yeah. So just those two things, 70s. I want to stay with comics and Star Trek and just have a little fun. Now, there are other things I love, of course. I can't wait to talk about Blake 7 with a bunch of people. I haven't been able to do it enough. And so, yeah, I'm going to gather. Now we have some friends who are just starting to watch it. Some friends who watched it a bunch, like Thoth and I. One time, I think Thoth, dude, I forget, it was after Nick's show or whatever it was, something like that. After we got a chance to sit, the two of us talk, where we weren't around anyone who we were spoilering around, and it was just so much fun just going off talking about the show, because you don't want to say anything in front of people to spoiler stuff, but it's fun when you just get to cut loose and talk about, what you think of the show. Just like when
I remember that was great. It's too bad was that after the problem being in Noel was doing.
No, I think it was
his little. Was it that one?
Alfred Omega was doing it.
It was even recently we did it.
Oh yeah, that's. I just love. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you can sit around and talk about a show that you truly love, and it's funny how you bang stuff off each other and you say, yeah, but when that happened, and but that episode was just like, oh yeah, right. I mean, it's so without throwing spoilers out there, obviously, but
that's what I'm saying. Right now, we can do it about
shows too. Yeah, it's one of those shows which very few episodes were bad. Like I can't think of any episode that was really bad.
I agree.
I mean, there were some that I wish would have been done differently, but absolutely, it's the same with classic Trek. I feel the same way.
And I mean, even like Alternative Factor is fun to watch on some levels.
But the point is, right now, if we started talking about a Trek episode, all of us, Kel and all of us, original series,
hey, brother,
none of us would have to go. None of us had to worry about spoilering. We would just be able to talk freely, and that's that. We can't do that yet on Blake 7. You can do it with most. Now, you can't even do it with Doctor Who. Star Trek may be the only show right now you can kind of do that with, because someone who hasn't seen it yet may want to see it. But Star Trek's the one you can do that with, especially the original series. And Blake 7 is one it would be fun to be able to do that with more. So I'm looking forward to a lot of Blake 7 talk. Kip Ellis for that 149 super sticker. Kip, thank you so much. You were too kind. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here.
He's a great guy.
Indeed.
I didn't think the web was a very good episode of Blake 7. We won't spoil anything, but I didn't think that episode was so
well,
good.
me either. Oh, look, there are episodes I don't like. I dislike.
Yeah, but
every
show
first
is
season
like
was
that,
very
right?
set
Yeah.
up. First season was very set up-y, but go ahead.
It's heartening to hear, Clobby, you talk with such enthusiasm for the next 1,000, rather than even just looking back at the last 1,000. This is what I love about what you do.
Thank you.
That enthusiasm is just permeates and drives everything, and it's so nice and refreshing in this day and age.
Well, thank you, man. And you do the same thing. You like to talk about the things you love. But that doesn't mean, and there's another thing, I never want that to mean you can't criticize things as well. Like sometimes, you go off on something that you did think sucks. I just think it's good to have a great balance, to always approach from the positive standpoint. And then if you had to criticize something, you do it. And again, do it in a fun spirit. That's the thing that's important to me as well. I
think it's important too to crack open those details, and the details are very revealing when you look at them from a more academic perspective. And the truth of the matter is the more corporate interference you see in Star Trek, the more the quality goes down. And so I think that's been very revealing for a lot of people who thought we just rejected the filth. Just because we don't like the filth, because it doesn't have the nostalgia we want. And that's certainly not the case. It's just the fact of the matter is
it sucks bad.
We had a beautiful trinity with Kuhn, Fontana, and Roddenberry, and their type of storytelling is something that is incredible. And it turned into, using Clobby's words, a worldwide phenomenon, not just simply a television show. So I think it's been very revealing for some folks who aren't quite as familiar with Star Trek and the original gangster Trekkies. And that is this fact that we've always been against the very corporate version of Star Trek. You see this in TOS in season 3, and you see this when you hear about 6, 7, 8, 9 writers working on a single script. Every single time we identify it as something that is tantamount to crapping in one's own bed. And so I think the good part of it is that we have shown to those who like the filth and worship the filth that we're not playing favorites. There's nothing special or magical happening behind the scenes where we're just picking and choosing what we like and what we don't like. It genuinely sucks when corporations get involved with Star Trek and start messing with it. And it's much better for the audience to connect with an author or two who are, it's okay if a couple of authors work together, but to maintain that vision and to stick with that Bible, the Bibles that Gene has written, so that we get what we're after. What I find it maddening that they want the audience, but they don't want to hold to what the audience wants. And so that's been a very important part of this journey, I think, on Saturday Night Star Trek. It's one of the reasons why I agreed to do the show. I wanted people to understand that. We don't just reject it because, it's not our kind of Star Trek. It's because it genuinely sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like they keep calling us ists and phobes, and it's like, give me a good story. It's I don't care, who the composition of the actors, and Star Trek has always been for that anyway. It's just give me some good sci-fi in the show. So and it keeps getting worse. I think the third, and I've watched this past season I'm behind, but I put myself through it. And I thought the third season was it kept getting worse, and then just crying in the hallways and hugging each other. And I think you can see too, there's like 25 producers and a lot of movies too. Look how many writers are, it's like when you have one vision and or a couple of writers, like Raquel said, collaborating, we can do that job and tell your story and fit to that universe. When it becomes a mishmash on how stories get messed up. when you have too many cooks in the kitchen, the old cliche.
A recipe for disaster as far as continuity goes. And we see this at Jerry Taylor. She's supposed to be vetting that, and we see that it's very, very inconsistent. And this happens when you're doing it by committee, which is a very corporate way of doing things. So I hope that it's shown people that we're not hypocrites. And it's not that we're just picking on the new stuff. It's that there is a method to the madness, and there are many people who are committed to these stories and committed to the authorial voice of the creators of these stories. And those voices are familiar to us, and we know their storytelling when we see it, and we definitely know when there is a deviation from that type of story, that authorial voice, that tone. We recognize it immediately, and we don't like it. And they
Not
need
just
to stop
Star Trek,
doing it.
though.
Yes,
Star Wars,
that's right.
Marvel, everything out there today has been it's been corrupted by that corporate involvement. And this it's a big pot of ideas that's being thrown in there, and they're picking out the worst parts of these properties, and that's what's going on with Star Wars too. That's going on with Marvel. We're seeing that, and you do a pure movie that gets back to the old school characters from Spider-Man, for example. That's just what's happened. There's a reason the movie is going to make $2 billion. There's a reason for that. It's because you have the old school fans and the new school fans. If you meld the story together, you stay true to the themes of the character, movie-wise. Obviously, this isn't comic book character, Clobby. I'll just say that. This is obviously, I have serious issues with all the Spider-Man movies too, but you're staying kind of true to the character. If you eliminate all this Avengers nonsense where he's part of the Avengers and all that, and you just go back to the character, you bring some cool, classic, old school villains into the fray, you bring some of the actors back, and you do this multiversal, chaotic storyline, well, everybody has a chance to go and see what they like. And when you have a multi-generational fan base, maybe you really need to do that. If you try to reboot everything and make it this crap that's Star Trek Discovery and Picard, where you contaminate what's come before with your new Drek, it's just not going to work.
Well, the thing is that they're trying to create one property that will appeal to everyone. And so what you're seeing is just unadulterated, unabashed corporate greed. The corporations would think nothing better than to completely do away with any type of genre whatsoever. They want that homogeneity. They want to have the next multi-billion-dollar film. And that's proving a very difficult thing to do because there's been a great deal of backlash.
I think that the Herculoids.
I think it's much better. I think it's much better to realize that there are psychographics, there are demographics, and there are people drawn to certain genres and certain authors, and to respect that space and then attract people to that space and keep cranking out that really good stuff, and we'll buy it. But is it necessary for billions of us to like one film? I think number one, it's a lot to ask, and number two, I think it's a foolish enterprise. I think it's a really dumb way of looking at entertainment, and it's so short-lived. I don't think this is a viable solution to making as much money as possible. I think we're going to see an end to it very soon.
Well, that's why reality TV was so popular for a while, and I don't think it is as popular, but TV producers love that, right? Because it was quote unquote unscripted. Of course, probably a lot of it was, but it was just extremely cheap TV to make. I mean, look what happened to MTV, right? They became a reality based TV network and got away from showing music videos. So and the purpose of these shows is to make money. Not to entertain us, quote unquote. Although we'd love, a byproduct of having a good show is you sell more ads and you get more traction. Right. But
take care, Chef.
Take care, Mr. Angel. But they're not. They're into it to make money. I mean, of course, you've got some indie films or some things that are art projects, if you will. But the medium is there to. It's always been to make money, even earliest days of radio, right? They added they got wised up and they added commercials pretty darn quick. So And if you remember cable TV, the promise of that in the 80s when we first got that was,
Yeah.
oh, it's going to be commercial free. It's like, well, how long did
No.
that last? Not very long.
Well, Comtech has always relied on advertising. I mean, back all the way to the dawn of time, since the beginning of communications, it has always relied on advertising, and that's the nature of dealing with the public. There has to be some type of lubrication to facilitate that level of communications and dissemination. And so it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just rather than, I think people need to realize that we can demand that we shift back to having these marvelous companies working to create these beautiful corporate jingles, these gorgeous commercials that we love watching, that are inventive, that are written beautifully, that are filmed wonderfully. I mean, it really is an art form. Especially
look
for
at
people working
like
in
Ronald.
the
I think of McDonald's starting, but like Ronald McDonald and Hamburglar and Grimace and all those characters that I can ridiculously name.
Yeah.
But the point of those was to sell hamburgers. I still have some of those toys and plushes when you were a kid.
So the
but
reward is
they were
there.
well done though too, right?
Yes.
I mean, they were fun.
And so what we see, I think that it might be a cultural thing for these corporate writing teams, these corporate marketing teams. They haven't connected with the fact that we get attached to things when they're super high quality, including when it's advertising. How many people can sing the Coke commercial or any number of commercials that they grew up watching? And so, if there's nothing wrong with being our beloved advertisers and trying to strike a balance and finding new authors and new writers to come together to bring us new ideas. This whole idea of, we don't have to create anything. We can just innovate. We could just recycle ad nauseum and then trying to get people to have things without commercials. It just defies the whole apparatus. We've never operated this way in communications and technology, and it's not viable. I'd like to see an end to it.
Raymond out there, dude, I hope you feel better. He says not feeling well. He's under the weather. He's been just feel better, buddy. And I know
Sorry,
Jill's not feeling great either, apparently.
No.
So all of you feel
we
better.
need to get Dr. McCoy over to you guys real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's got a pill for that, right?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Or a hypo spray.
Yes, I hope. But yeah, I totally agree with you, Mark. I grew up absolutely thinking that these madmen were just amazing people, and mad women, obviously. But these madmen were these amazingly talented people who could sit down at a piano and write a jingle for an ice cream, or write a jingle for a restaurant, or any type of product, and we would fall in love with it, and it would become a cultural phenomenon. And it would be a joy to watch it, and it would be funny, and your whole family singing along during the commercial break. And then there is enough money and enough interest to attract talent to create new and beautiful television shows and even movies. So I'd like to get back to that. It's a system that works well, and it benefits the consumer, and I'm for whatever benefits the consumer.
Yeah, we want better Star Trek, right? Or good Star Trek again, yeah.
That's
but
right.
like we were talking about too on one of the shows, like the intros to shows now are chopped up so they can get more commercials in. So like the remake of Magnum PI, we're not get into whether you like it or dislike it. That's a great theme for Magnum PI. The theme is so fantastic. That music,
the original
right?
theme, yeah. They play that. They play the real.
Oh, they play that, but as I say, they chop it up to like short. You know how you have that slow build,
right?
And the show, and Raquel, you're a musician, but like it just destroys the whole theme because they get to the crescendo or the louder part like much earlier. It's just like it's so horrible. It's like I want to hear the whole song. But like TV themes that you remember too that were just so well done on so many shows. They're chopped in half now because they want to have more advertising.
Yeah. Well, I remember when I first started hanging out with Clobby a year or more ago, I had made him a video, and I was doing it the Comtech way. the way I teach my students, what I preach about length and keeping it as short as possible, and thinking about the fact that, neurologists are now saying that we have the same attention span as goldfish, and keeping it as short as possible. And I
Sorry, what were you saying there, Raquel?
Yeah, exactly. So I send this video to Clobby and he doesn't respond. And this is weird because even though this is like a year and a half ago or something like that, we were still pretty close. Like, even from when we first met, we were always kind of kindred spirits. And so I kind of knew something was wrong. And so I went away and I made a very long version of the same video to introduce it done in the same 1970s, 1980s style intro to a typical television show. And he immediately responded with, "I love it. Thank you so much. I love it so much." And it was so cool that he not only was he cognizant of the fact that they've cut off all these intros, but of how hungry we are to have those kinds of intros again. So instead of giving into this goldfish mentality, to go back to having one of those gorgeous, glorious long intros that get under your skin, that become your earworm, that you become really fond of, and that you start to celebrate and look forward to. And so he sent me back to the drawing board. He smacked my hand, even though, I'm supposed to be the big shot. He smacks my hand, sends me back to the lab, and I had to come back with something that he loved. And he was right. People love the long intro to Saturday Night Star Trek. They love it.
Fantastic, yeah.
They want that. People want quality. And maybe it's time that we go back to what we know works and entertains people and delights people. Let's try to delight people again instead of just making money.
Absolutely. Let's see what there. We have answers for the future of Call of Duty. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I was saying something. What's that background?
I'm not sure who that is. Hopefully it's not me. My
Oh,
air conditioner. It's cold where I am now, so my air conditioner's out.
Yeah, you're not running that. It stopped now. It stopped. So
yeah. Audio is always, I'm thinking back when I first started streaming, my audio was always off, and I think Eric K was the first person who was in my stream, and he's like, "You realize he's in the chat. He's like, you realize no one can hear you right now." I think one time I was on for like 20 minutes with like the volume off.
Oh no!
I'm always muted unless I'm talking, so it's
you
probably
were
not me.
catering to the lip readers in the audience. That's what it was.
Cam loops.
Oh god!
Oh man. Yeah. Well, like I say, as I was telling you earlier, 70s, I'll never run out of material because I don't. Now, again, I tell you that the challenge is a lot of people are definitely more interested in knowing what's going on with the new stuff and coverage of the new things and all the inside baseball that about from all the stuff going on in pop culture, which is perfectly fine. I mean, it doesn't really interest me that much anymore. I got to tell you, I have not that I won't listen to other people covering it at times, but I never have had an interest in covering it. Just for me, that's not a knock on anyone who does. I think it's fantastic that you do. It should be covered. If that's your passion, if that's something you want to do, I think that's great. So that's not a knock on anyone who just happens to cover this stuff. I'm better than him because I don't cover it. No, I mean, it's just that it's something I could never do. I could never do a channel that was about that, covering all the new stuff. And there are plenty of people who do it very well anyway. The better than I can ever do it anyway. So I want to talk about, again, I don't care what it sounds like. I'm going to say the good stuff or the stuff that I'm passionate about, stuff that I'm excited about. If I can't get excited about it, then I don't have much to say about it. So I'm not going to say much about it. And I'm certainly not going to cover it. I got to get enthusiastic about it for me to cover it here, and there's plenty of that, So
yeah, because you don't want to talk about something that is annoying. It's great to talk about things you love and all these review shows, like we did the review of the Thing 2-in-1 Annual, which is one of my favorite comics.
Yeah, we did that last week.
That was a blast. Yep. So those, sometimes people I've seen in the chat, some people mention like, "Oh, it's nice to have a channel that's positive and talking about stuff that you like." And And not to say you shouldn't, harp or criticize things, but it's nice to have,
Right.
celebrate the stuff. And
well, we made fun of that comic. We laughed at
we made
some
fun
of the
of it
funny
too.
parts
Yeah.
of it. So yeah, we had a little fun with it. Yeah.
But it's human nature, I think, to criticize too. Like I always say,
Sure,
at our business too, it's like the one thing you screw up or something, that person will write 5 bad reviews, but then everything else that you do right, people that not always, the good reviews are tougher to come by. It's people usually when they're angry, that's when they're more apt to write something. So, but,
yeah, but like I say, just as I know you, the same deal there, 70s. You cover stuff that you're passionate about, that you're excited about.
I prefer that approach.
So how again that stuff going on now behind the scenes and all that stuff. And look, the culture war is important. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm simply saying I'm there with you guys, but I could never bring myself to do a channel on it personally.
But I
So
think
people doing it, more power to them.
Yeah, you're doing an important thing though, because talking about the stuff we love promotes the stuff we love, and people can see how good things can be.
Yes,
that's important.
It is important. I agree with that. Absolutely. So we all serve a function. And this is more fun. Even if we do happen to be talking about something we think sucks, even that's fun. Like for example, J-Man, if you ever get this, buddy, we're gonna, Mark and I really want to talk to you about Highlander 2.
Yeah, and he's got to watch the original.
Have fun with that, yeah.
But again, we're goofing on him, but yeah.
And it sucked for different reasons from the way things suck now.
He see the theatrical version. He saw that crazy later cut or whatever. What was it called again?
It's some name for it. Yeah, I can't remember the name. But I always tell the story. My friend was leaving the 7:00 show, and I'm going in. It's like, return your tickets, exchange them, and we loved Highlander because we've all been waiting. And I almost crashed. I was in the car with a couple of friends and the missus, and it was raining. And I was driving too fast. I almost skidded through a stop sign. And they're like, "Don't kill us before the movie." And then
the renegade version.
The renegade version.
Yeah.
And then after the movie, they're like, "Maybe we should have gotten in a car accident. We would have missed the movie."
I always thought they should have called it Highlander 2: The Pissioning.
That's one of the worst. I don't know why I didn't walk out of the theater. I wanted to walk out. I wanted to try to go to sleep, but I was too pissed off. That movie is horrible. That's one of the worst. That might be the worst movie I've ever seen at the theater.
I know, but I would still rather watch that than anything else from today. It's a sickness.
Oh yeah, no, I'm hear you.
It's a sickness.
I don't know about that,
and make fun of it. I would sit there and make fun of it. I would criticize it. I would laugh.
I agree.
Would joke around while I was watching it, but I would still rather watch that than anything.
I don't know.
I agree with that. It doesn't destroy something like The Last Jedi or The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi destroy Star Wars, or Man of Steel is an insult and a degradation of a great character like Superman. It's just garbage.
Bad as it was, and I remember watching it.
Ears were burning.
I remember at the cinema watching it, and I watched it all the way through because I was fascinated trying to figure out what it was. What is this movie? What I'm actually trying to do? I couldn't figure out
which movie. Sorry,
was.
What movie was that?
Highlander 2.
Oh, Highlander 2.
I'm thinking, okay, something's going to happen now, and it's going to suddenly make sense.
Hey, J-Man.
Highlander here, folks. He's a great channel. He is a great friend.
They're alien now? What?
Yeah, but you know what? I give him a pass. I was teasing Jay's man about it, but I give him a pass because he didn't see the theatrical version. He didn't suffer like we did.
Immortals can fly now?
Just lighting the fire.
What's that, Jay? Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was saying I heard it was so bad, and I neglected. I saw part 3 and 4, and I kept seeing all these, and I own them all, and I thought, well, I gotta watch part 2, and then this Renegade thing came out. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. The sky's all red, and there's guys flying around. They've been transported through time. I'm like, this is kind of neat. And then everyone's like, oh, it's a trash movie. And then I realized that it's the quickening or whatever, Highlander 2, the quickening, which is the bad one. But
the poopening.
Look, it's Sean Connery. You got to give it a pass.
Right?
Michael Ironside was good. I like Michael Ironside. He was good.
Michael Ironside.
Michael Ironside. Remember the MST3K guys were asked in an interview one time in the 90s or late 90s. They said, what theatrical movie that is relatively recent, if you would, that you would love to beat the hell out of the most, what you really get your hands on. And they said without even hesitation, Highlander 2: The Sickening. I mean, they wanted it bad.
Vomiting.
It's not worse than Eternals.
No, it isn't. Like it's not. I
It's
guess
worse.
'cause
It's
not.
worse.
I can't say it.
It's worse than Eternals. Are you
Yes.
crazy?
Oh, yeah. It sucks.
It's worse than the Eternals, yes.
But J-Man, I really do want you to watch that because you've earned the punishment to watch the theatrical cut and get back to it on that one.
That's true.
I've got it on VHS. I got the VHS theatrical.
Oh, there you
No,
go.
I'm gonna send you the Blu-ray 4K.
Okay, send it to me. Send it to me. I'm putting the poster
Feel
up.
my pain. You don't get to watch
You
it on
watch it
VHS.
120-inch big screen 4K television. Appreciation of that.
Pretty sure
hear
that
the-
Sean
you could hear the
Connery
movie
put in
theater
his
when
will that every copy of that movie had to be burnt. But,
You can hear in the movie theater when like the guy.
We're gonna clockwork orange you, man. We're gonna clockwork orange you. We're gonna tie you down. We're gonna force you to watch it in 4K. Clockwork orange.
Yeah, but you have to be honest. If you still like it, you still have to say so.
I'm probably still gonna like it.
I love you, J-Man.
Yeah, you're a man. Good sport. Good sport to take all that abuse.
So as a MacLeod, so my grandmother was a MacLeod from the Highlands of Scotland. I'm actually descended from the Isle of Skye, actually. We have family from the Isle of Skye and from the Highlands of Scotland. And as a redheaded Scottish descended MacLeod, that was the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
You need to watch
Get
some
off of my
worse
you.
movies. I gotta send you some real bad ones, and then you'll appreciate Highlander 2. You'll appreciate Highlander 2 if I send you a few other movies that I have. You know?
Well, I'm sure there's something that's probably worse. It's probably got some X's in it, probably, right?
But Jay, let me tell you something. I've rarely met anyone as easygoing on movies as you or Mark D. And even Mark D hates it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's about as easygoing as it gets, or close.
But Mark doesn't even hate it. Like Mark, the bad thing is Mark is like, he's so disgusted that he's dadding the movie. And what I mean by dadding is, look, I don't hate it. I'm just extremely disappointed.
God, in the movie theater that night, you could hear people saying, "What the f is going on?" Like, everyone
That's it.
whispering,
It
like,
was
it's
fascinating.
like we're all
What
like,
is
it was
this
opening
movie?
night, and we're like huge Highlander fans, and that movie was such a big hit for like nerd geek type people.
Yeah.
People love D&D, and we're all like, all our friends were like, a bunch of us going, and we're like, what the shit is happening? We're in Planet Zardoz now. What's going on? There's
You
flying
pulled
monkeys
D&D
in
into
this
that,
movie.
man. I love you pulled D&D into that. That was awesome.
Hey, Monkey Jeebus. Monkey Jeebus. Everybody stop picking on my buddy
Squeaky
J-Man.
Mouse. Hey, Squeaky Mouse.
Squeaky Mouse. Hey there.
Hey, Squeaker.
Stop picking on my buddy
Squeaker.
J-Man. My J-Man is he gets stuff taking abuse right up the bat.
I love that it's Highlander 2. I like so many garbage movies that I love, and this is the one. Like, what about Zardoz? I love that. That's a 10 out of 10.
Most people like that one.
Oh, they
Yeah.
do.
Well, put it like this.
Zardoz is hilarious.
The only there are movies that people go, yeah, that's bad, but I like it anyway. Then there are movies that people are angry about. Now, there's a special level of anger for garbage like The Last Jedi or Man of Steel or Abrams Strat. But before that, those things happened. The most special anger I've ever heard for a movie ever was probably Highlander 2. The one you heard most, everyone would go, oh my God, I almost walked out of the theater, or I did walk out of the. I mean, the only one you hear, most people go, yeah, that sucked. But never one just says, Highlander 2? Yeah, that sucked. Then they go, oh my God, what a piece of fucking. I mean, it's pretty emotional.
There's only one movie that's worse than Highlander 2.
Only one.
The Last Jedi.
Right. On another
There's
level.
one movie worse
the other
than
two, Force Awakens and thing with
Man of Steel.
But if
Man of
something
Steel,
just genuinely isn't
Yes.
that good, and so it sucks a little bit, but they tried hard and just missed the mark.
Right.
I have no hate in my heart.
Participation trophy.
Yeah, it gets a participation
Agreed.
trophy because I'm like J-Man. I like a lot of B science fiction. And so, I can watch it like Saturn 3, for example.
I love Saturn
and
3,
I
man.
giggle. I giggle. I feel like it gives me
Okay.
it makes
That's a
me
good
feel
one.
good. You gotta have popcorn, you gotta have a tall root beer float, and you just laugh your hiney off But you know, then there are the ones that are just pure vandalism. It's corporate vandalism, and that gets my hate.
I agree, Simply Steve. Yeah, that's a good one, man. You pulled that one out. That's the. I haven't thought of that movie in decades.
Yeah, it's people try to forget
Look,
that.
Farrah Fawcett's boobies.
Well, yeah.
You had me at boobies.
Lee Douglas.
I fell at the
totally
first
naked.
hurdle.
You see his patootie. It's hysterical. It is hysterical.
Wow.
The trailer for Saturn 3 is great too because it shows her in this outfit that is never in the movie.
That's right.
And I'm like, what is this? That wasn't even in this movie. But that's great. Star Crash is 10 out of 10. Battle Beyond the Stars is 10 out of 10.
Love Battle Beyond the Stars.
I can just imagine Harvey Keitel phoning his agent on the set every day going, "Can you get me out of this? Can you get me out of here? What have you done to me? What are you doing to me?"
Battle Beyond the Stars is a simple pleasure.
Love that movie.
That's one of them.
That's a great movie.
A great classic sci-fi. That is an awful movie.
It's a lovely movie.
Watch.
It's like Last Starfighter.
Oh, I love Last
That's a good
Starfighter
movie
also.
too.
Crawl.
Crawl. Yes,
It's
I have a
like
Crawl
watching
t-shirt.
Crawl. I would watch Crawl every Sunday if it was on TV. I would watch Crawl every single Sunday just when I have some downtime. I'd crack a brew. I would sit back and I would totally enjoy Crawl every Sunday.
When he throws up glaive, it's amazing.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah. I made a homebrew Crawl board game. I literally made a Crawl board game, and I made what's the Night of the Comet. I made a Night of the Comet board game.
Wow.
Yeah, just because I would interview friends. Yeah.
Night of the Lepus was a good movie.
Oh, that's great too. Yeah, that's a great one.
Only because DeForest Kelly's in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Starman, Enemy Mine.
Starman, just
man, I
all
love
of them. I'll just watch them all.
Last Starfighter.
Brilliant.
Oh,
The Praying
Mantis on Mars.
The Praying Mantis. What year is that? Like 1950 something. I could watch that.
Probably.
Like on a Saturday night before bed. I'd be like, yeah, let's watch the Praying Mantis. Why not?
Oh, J-Man, do you like Quark, the TV series? Have you seen that?
I've never seen that.
Oh.
You'd like it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put it on the list. Right now we're blasting
Quark.
through Blake 7. My wife is like massively addicted.
Dude,
like we can't
I
stop
love it.
watching it. We have to tear ourselves away.
Avon lives.
Oh
Avon
man,
lives, buddy.
I'm almost on season 1. So they just mentioned what was it
Don't
called?
say anything.
Okay,
Okay. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
No spoilers.
J-Man, mute J-Man.
You've just given away there was more than one
We
season.
need to do a panel though. We need to do a panel for
We
Blake
will.
7, man.
We'll be right.
do.
You on? Did you get to the last episode of season 1?
Not yet. I'll finish it I'll finish season 1 by Friday.
Okay, so I know where you are then.
Well,
Wow.
Hungry Boy, I'm sorry I got that wrong. I've actually watched that movie twice and I still continue to get the title wrong. Yes, it is Deadly Mantis. It's not the Praying Mantis, it's Deadly Mantis.
J-Man, by the way, we were talking earlier. I was telling him how I'm thrilled that now I have some friends who haven't seen it. Some friends who have, friends who haven't, who are now watching it. So I'm thrilled to death. I'm glad you and your wife are enjoying it, and I can't wait to talk to you all about it, man. So
We ordered we went on Redbubble and ordered a mug that they print just to have something. We needed something, so she got the logo mug. And she drinks. She's literally coming up with an excuse to drink out of it. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna just make a coffee." I'm like, "You don't drink coffee at this." I was like, "Yeah, but I want to use the mug."
I love your wife. I think I'm stealing your wife. That's it. Tell her that I'm jealous, man.
You can say that in your 1000th show, right? Yeah.
It's like that I'm stealing his wife.
Neighbor's wife, Clobby. Come on, man.
Hey, well, just tell her I love her for that. Tell her I'm the ultimate freak for that show. To find someone else enjoying it like that does my heart good, buddy.
Isn't that awesome?
I'm loving it too. Like Avon and Blake are like I'm not gonna say they're as good as Spock and Kirk, but like it's like probably pretty.
They're the antithesis. Yeah, they're like the Spock and Kirk didn't like each other.
It's like the mirror Spock, right? Avon's like the mirror Spock.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I love Avon.
Okay, well, don't wreck it for me because those two are just starting to not get along for me. Like I just finished out season 1, episode 8, so I'm just on episode 9 now.
Gotcha.
So don't
Getting
wreck
into
it
the good
for
stuff.
me. They're just starting to be cheeky with one another. So let's just slow the roll here, folks. Don't wreck it for me.
spoilering.
I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm staying up till 3:00 in the morning watching it for the last couple of days. So just chill.
We are refraining from all of
spoiler.
our
no spoilers.
no spoilering. No, I don't want. I would not even dream of spoiling for you. I hope you all enjoy it, though. That's all.
It's funny because Kirk was always my guy back in the old days, and even though I love Spock and McCoy, but in Blake 7, Avon was always my favorite. And I'm like a paladin, like white shirt, like that kind of guy. But yet, every time Avon comes on screen, he steals the show, man. He is the best character from that. I would say he's probably one of the top 3 sci-fi characters of that decade because he's
in my top 2 or 3 all-time favorite TV characters of all time. I love him that much. And I love Paul Darrow. He's just fantastic.
He's so well written, great acting, and I love that quote where did I upload that clip for you? The Avon.
Oh, I don't know if you did.
Man, where he's not.
You have it
I'm not
yours.
going there. Yeah,
it's from Horizon when he says, "No, I am not. I am not expendable. I am not stupid, and I am not going." I love that Avon snarl.
It's a great episode.
Yeah, I love that episode. But no more spoiling, everyone. I mean,
that's no spoilers. But that's
Steve Mitchum, take it easy, brother.
Later, Steve.
Feel better,
Good
Steve.
to see you there, buddy.
Be well.
You take care, bub. I hope you feel better, man. It's a long road for him to take better. Papa Delta Yankee. Hello there, Papa Delta Yankee. Welcome. It is good to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Yes, of course, we all know that Wesley Crusher is my favorite character. What are you, Eric, taking Eric K's job of Wesley Crusher?
Yeah, Eric.
Where is Eric K?
Yeah,
Eric's mopping Gary's chat right now.
Gary's
He's
on,
pretty
yeah.
busy, actually.
I know he's busy. I sent him a link, but I didn't realize. I figured Gary might be on.
I was like, Eric, I have something more important to do today, so have fun.
Thanks, I appreciate that, man. Yeah. No, that's cool. So yeah, I'm really excited about how people now watching the show, and I can't say a word other than that. Thoth, we got to talk in private soon, so we can talk about all the things that we can't say in front of everybody.
Just don't, because you know how wonderful
I
it
wouldn't
is
do
to
that.
come to something for the first time and
Yeah.
actually be able to enjoy yourself. And we don't get that now. Like we don't have the opportunity to have that kind of
Word of
joy.
advice, then: don't even look at episode guides. Keep your eyes off of previous
Yeah, I
episodes.
made a mistake of doing
Yeah, I
that
made a
one
mistake
time.
already.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't. Can we all please look at Esh's avatar right now? Can we please make Esh's avatar full size?
Ashley Crusher?
Ashley.
Just do it. Yeah. Just show
I'm
Ash
here
there.
to save the day in every single episode.
Ash has saved the day. Here I come.
Absolutely.
Hey!
I'm
Ash
glad
is
you
Mighty
did
Mouse.
that. Here we are to save the day.
Here I come.
Exactly.
There he is. Well, look, dude, you look just like Mighty Mouse, like that. Wesley, we are, at least we're in the 5th season where he only popped up once. Twice. Oh, we're going to get him again, aren't we? Crap.
3 times a lady.
Is it
Well,
3 in that?
there's still some saving he needs to do, so he's got to pull
I
again.
wonder how those writers must have really struggled when he was gone to find a way to save the ship.
Well, Picard season 3 is going to be 1 episode. Wesley saves everything.
Oh, Wesley's coming back?
Definitely.
He ought to. Here we go.
Here we go. Everyone ready?
Yes.
So play this. Not a spoiler, so I'll just play this one.
I think I
one-
added.
oh,
It's not
where'd it go here?
spoiler.
I gotta click play.
In your place, would you? Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not.
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid, and I'm not going.
That's one of
Hey, Mark.
That's one of the greatest sci-fi quotes in history. Joe quotes.
I kid you not. In the 80s, it was on bumper stickers at cons.
Yep.
When I saw that episode, I was like, "Oh my god, this is just so good."
The conviction he delivers it with.
And
Such
the
great acting.
outfits, the outfits were so awesome. It's just worth going back to watch again, just to see the
Those
outfits
hairdos
and the
and those
hairdos.
outfits.
The
Yeah.
hair
I love
for
the
me.
hair.
It's like that's
Oh.
a full can of Aquanet. What you're seeing right there. That's a
I love
full
that
can
hair.
of Aquanet.
And going
Jenna
back and
looked
watching
good in that
again.
red dress. In that red dress, Jenna looked pretty good.
You see, going back and watching again made me realize how much I had a crush on Jenna as a younger man.
I love her, but I love Servalan, and boy, don't turn your back on her, but I love her. Yeah, so, anyways, everyone stop time on Blade 7. Better stop right now. Not good for you. Raquel
Escape
has.
pod.
If you
We're gonna
value
eject
your
this.
shins,
That's
I
right.
hope they never redo it. I hope they just leave it
Yep.
as a museum piece to just enjoy the way it was. Because
that's why I'm
once you
glad it's not
remake
popular.
something, yep,
What
once you
about the
remake something,
audio?
you destroy it.
They did an audio.
They
Big Finish
did,
did a
yeah,
shitty
Big
one.
Finish did a few of them. Are they worth anything or no?
They're filth because anyone
Oh.
else doing those voices is a deal killer.
Ah,
and
okay.
and they changed the story, and they did one for a while, or they lasted like two. They adapted the first 2 episodes and screwed with them, and right away I was like, yeah, go to hell. They did that with the prison. Big Finish did that with the Prisoner too, so they could bite me on that one too.
I just never understood why they don't take this stuff as an inspiration and then make something. Like I don't understand this generation's passion for innovation. Everything is they have to innovate, regurgitate, and recycle everything. Wouldn't it be nice to just have a fresh idea? And it's okay to pay homage. It's okay to be inspired by certain IPs or certain authors or certain books, but make something new for. I'm not going to swear. Make something new for crying out loud.
I think they're immature. I think a lot of the filmmakers nowadays are a bit immature, and when they say that they're fans of something, it's more like when you're a little kid and you come up with your own hero and he's got an H on his chest and he's blue and red reverse colors, and you're like, yeah, I just made a new guy and his name is Howard because that's my name. And you're like, that's just Superman. And I think that they've got this like mentality of, I'm going to take this and make it better and fix it to what I think it is or what it should be, as opposed to looking at what made it so popular to begin with and kind of stick with that. And it's a bit of an arrogance. It's a bit of immaturity. Like JJ does it with every project he works on, really.
Yeah.
It baffles me too. I don't get it.
It's a bit like Pet Sematary. Have you ever read that book by Stephen King, Pet Sematary? It's like once the cat's dead, let the cat go. Just leave the cat. You don't have to dig the cat up. No one wants you to dig the cat up. Just go get a new cat, sweetheart. You can do it.
And fittingly, that's Denise Crosby left Star Trek to star in Pet Sematary.
That wasn't too bad. I didn't mind that movie.
Was she in the movie, or was her mustache?
She was in the movie. She was a major role in that movie, if I remember.
Did she twirl her mustache?
I can't remember now. She was on the big screen. I didn't look for the mustache. But that was, I think, the movie.
If the upscale that film, God knows what's going to happen to that then.
Oh my God.
Anyways, I think my like what I'd love to say back to J-Man is sometimes I think too, like the people just have to back off and allow these things to rest. Yeah. They've had their time. We love them just the way we are. We want to just the way they are. We want to celebrate them just the way they are, and that doesn't necessarily equal a resurrection or a reboot or a remake or a recycle. Just let it be. Let it rest. You don't have to go out to the graveyard and dig it up and show it to us again. We don't want you to do that to our stuff, right? And I know you feel the same way, J-Man.
Yeah, it's just IP. They want it. It's IP. We need this. That's why I've kind of turned my brain off, and I don't get as angry as some of the other people about these. Oh, they ruined Last Jedi. It's like, well, the special editions ruined Star Wars, right? So I mean, and the special editions literally ruined the actual movies that we actually loved, and changed them around. So I can easily ignore
find those
Jedi,
and watch
right?
those though. But you can still find those.
That's why I have laser discs of them.
Yeah, I've got the DVD that came out with the extra features, and then I found someone, of course, offering the despecialized editions in HD.
Yeah.
So
right,
you can find those people.
Yeah,
those are fans that did that.
Yes,
did an amazing job.
Did that.
I'll blow your mind right now by telling you that I watched the 3 Star Wars movies because there are only 3 Star Wars movies, and I watched them all in the theater, and I never watched them again.
Oh
my gosh!
Watched them millions of times, but yeah, I hear you. Never since the theater, huh?
No,
Wow.
that's just who I am. You thought your typical gatekeeper was bad. You've met the ultimate gatekeeper.
I'm a gatekeeper.
Now, how could
Let's
you
all be
avoid watching
gatekeepers.
avoid watching Star Wars? Like, if you're at people's houses, like it was on all the time too. It's like,
Actually, I have been at a couple of houses where they had that shite on TV, and I just left.
well, I'm
Oh,
talking
the
about the original stuff too. Like,
Oh.
like Thanksgiving time, Star Wars is always being played.
Oh no,
so it's
no,
like-
no, honey! I'm a nerd. I'm not a geek. Star
Yeah,
Wars
yeah.
isn't on at my house during holidays.
okay.
It's Star Trek. You know that
Not
already.
even a
Come
holiday
on.
special.
What's wrong with
I
you?
get Ash with his bow. What the hell's wrong with you, boy? Are you
Like a
liking,
bantha.
are you liking Bobo, you bantha, you?
To be honest, to start with, the first few episodes, it was terrible. It was
Yeah,
so boring. It
I
was
agree.
dry. It didn't feel lived in. And then it picked up when The Mandalorian came in, and then
Yeah.
it became The Mandalorian show, not even Boba Fett show. And then the
that
final
last
episode,
happened. Woof.
the final episode,
Fetidlorian.
I loved it,
Did you?
and I kind of didn't like it. Because I loved it
I hear
because
you.
it was a great penultimate episode, rounded things off. The very final scene was kind of sweet with all of them together, just like laughing away. But like the Power Rangers really annoyed me. Those kids on the bikes. It's like
what about
they
the,
were
what
just.
about, Ash? What about the spinning laser shot that the guy did with the eye?
Oh,
in the last episode?
It was this, okay. The point with those guys, I thought they were just kids in the middle of a battlefield. Like
Dolph hasn't
they
seen it yet,
needed
by the way.
help.
I haven't
They
seen the final yet, guys. So yeah, I haven't seen
Yeah,
the
so-
final
yeah.
yet.
Don't spoiler him.
Yeah, no.
It's the first show for any.
Sorry, Dolph.
All I was gonna say, LT, was there was one scene where it's just a shot,
Yeah.
where the kid, instead of one of the new, this Power Ranger guys, instead of just shooting straight, he does a 360 spin, which is not very tactically sound, and shoots. It's like he didn't spin spin out of the way or like to avoid a shot. He just spun around just to look cool, like he was breaking.
I noticed one of the Mandalorians did the same thing earlier on in the episode.
Anyway,
Oh,
no more
so
about the
bad.
episode because
Yeah.
But it was an excellent
Don't wreck
final
it for
episode.
LT.
There's a lot of cool stuff in there, so you're gonna love it.
Yeah, don't
I
wreck it
did-
for LT, everyone.
Yeah,
I'm sure
sorry,
there might be
LT.
people in the chat too who haven't watched the
Yeah,
finale
yeah,
yet.
no,
So.
support, yeah.
Right,
It just
yeah,
it
absolutely.
just was what released this morning, right? Or, well, last night.
Yeah,
this
2
morning.
a.m.
Today,
Today,
I watched,
yeah,
I watched
it's
it
on-
right when
yeah.
it dropped at 2 a.m. and so yeah, it's over now. That show's over. 7 episodes. Wow, what a bunch of episodes. I mean, 7 really, guys. That's okay, whatever. But
Do you know it's funny you should say that, Clubby? My wife and I were having an interesting discussion the other night because we're watching Yellowstone and we're really enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem we've had is a season is 10 episodes. So you go through them, you watch it, and it's like, oh, the season's over. When did it become a normal situation to just have like 8, 7, 8, 10 episodes for a season? That is just laziness, if you ask. Like,
Right.
I understand it's expensive for an episode, but 10 episodes for a season? The Expanse was ruined this season because you only had a half dozen episodes. Like, that was a show that had so much potential that failed.
Absolutely.
And I love The Expanse. I love the first 6 books. And then the show, the first 3 seasons were outstanding. 4 was okay. 5 was awful. And then to go out like that, it's like going out with a whimper. And it's really not that hard to write a script with a good story where we have the hero's journey and we enjoy it. We want to see Luke succeed and have that hero's journey. We want Kirk, Spock, and McCoy to have a Star Trek episode where it's to seek out new worlds and new civilizations to boldly go. That's what we want to see in our sci-fi. We don't want to talk about diversity and inclusion and all this crap that's going on today. We want to talk about, we want to be, what's the word I'm looking
Shown
for?
rather than told, because it was all
There you go.
there.
Yes. We want to enjoy our sci-fi. We don't want to go to school, and we don't want to be lectured, and that's the problem. And to do it in 7 episodes, that's a joke. It was the Fennec Shan show / the Mandalorian woohoo guest star for let's just take over the show again. Why don't we just call this the Mandalorian season 3 epilogue Book of Boba Fett kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it just it was
bad writing, very
and it
bad
was
writing.
terrible Boba Fett, by the way. That's not Boba Fett as I ever envisioned him. Now, I get that people who are 20 plus years old now see Boba Fett differently than I do. That's cool.
This is his
But
cousin Bobby Fett.
yeah, I love how you called them the Power Rangers, Ash, because that was the funniest thing I've heard all week.
That's basically what they were with the colored bikes.
I like the real Power Rangers, so we should, because don't compare them to the Power Rangers. They're worse. I like the Power Rangers.
Are you young enough to like the Power Rangers, Jay? I'm just checking.
No, I shouldn't like the Power Rangers.
I'm just messing.
I should not like it, but I do.
Reason I ask is my kids loved them, so.
I still watch it. I'm like almost caught up to the newest season.
I got you. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. They're quite respectable. People love Power Rangers. It's cool. No,
I think Boba Fett kind of took a dive for me. Well, probably in Jedi when he got nailed and fell into the pit. But I think when Jango Fett came in, he was a kid and he was just a clone, and he's basically just a trooper. I'm like, this is all ruined for me. Like Boba Fett, I had the slave one. I had the toy. I still have my childhood toy. I love Boba Fett. He's my favorite. I fly the toy around, and I flew it wrong because I didn't know what I was doing as a kid. And then I saw Jedi in the theater as a kid. I'm like, oh, he's gone. I'm like, oh, this sucks. And then when Django came out, I'm like, oh, who's this Django guy? This is kind of lame. And then he's like a kid. It's like, oh, he's just a clone. I'm like, I guess Boba Fett's not that great. And then the show didn't make me love him anymore. To me, Mandalorian is the character to follow now, in my opinion. Like,
right,
Donner
sure.
or whatever.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah.
So I'm not as disappointed as people, because for me, I was already disappointed by Boba Fett, so I can't be like more disappointed. I'm just like, oh, okay, it's Boba Fett. They should have just called this the Star Wars Action Hour or something, and have something every week, because I'm saying, because it doesn't, nothing follows anything. It's like this up. It's like everything's disjointed and it doesn't make sense. And like, why is Boba Fett doing this? I don't know. Just do the Star Wars Action Hour. Have it once a week. Tell whatever story you feel like that week.
That's a great idea.
Right? No, I mean, yeah, because if you say
That's
the
a
book of
fabulous
Boba Fett,
idea.
Oh yeah, it would work.
like, just do that, because it's like, what is the point? This isn't even about Boba Fett, really. It kind
No,
of is, and it's
unpack
not.
that. That's a really great idea, because you could jump in and jump out at
Right.
any time, and you could tell these sort of B stories that are happening against the main story and not interfere with it in any way. I mean,
Right.
J-Man, when you start to unpack this idea, this is a very juicy idea.
I'm good with ideas. They need to give me money. I need to
Yeah,
Send me the money.
it's very cool. I totally agree. I think that's a great idea.
Well, that was the original pitch for the became Discovery, unfortunately. But that was who was the writer that got kicked off from STD?
Phil.
Not Moser. No. It was
Phil.
Brian. Was it Brian Fuller? I think.
Well, Brian Fuller
pushing
he was the original producer of STD.
Yeah, and the original idea was he wanted to do an anthology series, like all through different periods of Star Trek, and do different crews and explore different, and have, which I love more, is I'm sick of all these linear stories as much as all TV now is linear. I love being able to watch like an old episode of Emergency or start. You just start
love standalone stories.
You just pop it, and they introduce you to the new characters within 5 minutes. You know those characters, like the Outer Limits or Twilight Zone, and I know Raquel, you love short stories.
Short stories?
Yeah, so there's my segue into saying to buy Raquel's short stories. But
I've read them all. I've just got one more left, Raquel, and then I've read them all, and I've reviewed each one as I'm reading them.
Oh wow!
They're all awesome. I can verify that. It's not just me saying, because I don't really know you in real life. I just took a shot and said, oh, let me read some of these, and they're excellent. They're so good. They're very quick reads. I just like powered through them, and then I think Sean, I was like, Sean, just buy them, take my word for it, buy it. And I think Sean even got them all as well. And I'm just going through all of them, and I think I've got one left, and I think I've read them all, is at least from Amazon CA. I'm going through the Canadian Amazon, so I don't know if I'm sure it's the same.
That is absolutely incredible, and I just want you to know that, Sean, the reviews that Sean left and the reviews that you left literally almost made me cry. I showed them to my whole family. I was like, I made a connection. We connected. An author connected with a reader, and they were there with me in that suspension, in that place, in that little amniotic fluid, and it was amazing. I cannot tell you what an honor that is, and how flattered I am, and just I'm so happy that you enjoyed them. I have another one coming out very soon, and I love having this connection with you, and that we can go to that pretend imaginary space together. And I love you and Sean and your wife and anybody else out there who's been reading this stuff. It means everything to me, and you have no idea how much I value that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
And
We love the stories. Yeah.
To those wondering, here's the link in the chat right there to those wonderful works from my wonderful first author.
Thank you.
And it was a genius move actually to do short stories by this like just $1 because it's very accessible to people. Because I've got a couple of like books out there. My wife has some poetry and stuff. So, but like the thing is like we made a lot of mistakes in the sense that like I like your idea much better, which is you do a story for a buck. It's very easy. You pick it up, you read it. You can read it, read it quickly. It's very fast paced, and then it's like boom, you got a story like, oh, I like this, and then you get more, and you want to get the next one and the next one and the next one. It's a good idea because you actually generate more. I think you get more feedback and you get more people willing to buy. Like Steven published a book and it's like $30. I'm like, dude, like no one knows who you are. Like, stop it. No one's gonna pay $30 for this book. You know what I mean? I was like, you gotta shorten make it a little bit more accessible to people. So I think it was a genius idea to.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I went to university for writing, so I have a degree in writing, and part of that journey was realizing that many of our heaviest tomes have all been short stories or chapter releases in newspapers and magazines. And I think people have forgotten about that. They've forgotten that short story is an art form and that people really enjoy it. People weren't sitting down to read Bleak House or Oliver Twist. They were picking up their newspaper and they were reading it chapter by chapter. And for me, I think the reason why I approached it this way is because, of course, I've had a great love for short story my entire life. I've always loved Edgar Allan Poe. I've always loved anyone who writes short story. But for me, the sterling silver, the gold, the platinum is Edgar Allan Poe. So it's something that I've always been attracted to. But one of the reasons why I put it on Amazon the way that I did is because publishers now, because of the way the industry is, they don't want to publish your work unless you can prove that there's an appetite for your work. And so you're dead to right, J-Man. It's very difficult to get published these days. And they're openly saying, publishers are openly, like big houses and small houses, teeny tiny houses, are openly saying on their websites, we don't want your short story collection. And the only way that you can grab their attention is if you can show that people want to read it. So when I approached Amazon, and I went on Amazon.ca to publish my work, self-publish my work, to show, hey, maybe people do want to read short stories. Maybe people do like short stories. I picked the lowest amount that was allowed for my story to remain on Amazon because I just wanted people to read it. I didn't care about making money off of it. I think I make like 21 cents.
Yeah. You don't get a lot on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So so it's not even worth the taxes that I'm going to pay on it. But I did it because I wanted to have this connection, like that I now have with you, that I now have with Decepticon, that I have with all of these people who have read my stuff. It's a pretend place we're going to together. So I really hope that you would, if you wouldn't mind, please, if you would please share with us today, whether privately, if you'd like to do it privately so that you can maintain your anonymity. But I would really like to have some of your wife's writing and perhaps your writing. And I would really like to pay respect by giving you the same due and reading your stuff as well. So if you would like to reach out to me and make that possible and maintain your anonymity, I would really appreciate it. I want to read your stuff. I want to read your stuff.
For sure. Yeah. I'll do it privately. Yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead and do that privately. I would just absolutely love to pay you for your work and support you as an artist and support your wife as an artist and you know, you're part of the writing community and your voice matters and I think it's just absolutely excellent, excellent, excellent that you're putting yourself out there, that you're putting your work out there, and publishers, they only want money now. And they're broken. They don't seem to understand that historically how people prove themselves is through short stories. So if they're unwilling to publish short story, they've broken the entire publishing process. And then they bitch and whine and they say, oh, you know, well, they're self-publishing and they don't even have real editors helping them and they're not doing this and they're not doing that. Well, if they're not going to be a part of the process and they're going to refuse to publish work, you know, where do you go from there? Sorry, my dogs are barking.
They like your short stories too.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark.
I love that
Yeah,
picture, Clobby.
Oh, that is great. Yeah, but short stories are just so overlooked these days too. And of course, like Hungerbird's mentioning standalone comics too. Like back in the day when you could just grab a comic and read one story in that comic, and it's so much more accessible. And now you know everything is all crossover.
When
Ruined a lot of stuff.
When they were the norm rather than the rule rather than the exception, that made sagas better. When you did read a saga of a comic, something like that, you anticipated them. They were fun to look forward to. But when one-off stories, I mean, it just works so much better for superheroes. Usually for me, Doc. Look, this is Perez, Bronze Age Legion at its greatest.
Yeah, Raquel, how's that dreamy costume going there? That's a great picture of her right there, eh? You got your cosplay all good to go?
It's almost there. I do like to have the pressure of doing it in public so that I don't know, like it makes me feel powerful when I cosplay in public. So I haven't had much incentive to just cosplay in my living room. LT, I'm more of a LARPer. I've always been more of a LARPer. So I'm not one of those people who sit in my living room taking 1,000 pictures of myself and then running them through Facetune. I actually don't use any type of correction software or filters on my photos, and I don't like taking pictures of myself. So when I have an opportunity to debut Dream Girl Neuro Now, I will ask my husband or my daughter to take a few pictures, and I promise I'll try not to act awkward in those pictures, and I'll get them out. But I'm very excited.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
So Misa is her sister.
Yes,
the White Witch. Have you thought about maybe having your daughter cosplay as the White Witch?
Oh, I don't know if I don't know.
And then you could be sisters, right? You could be like, and then take pictures together.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would expose my daughter to my mouth. And
but that would actually make sense because obviously Dream Girl, like Nura, is the strong elder sister, but Misa is the waspy, mystical kind of, and it's a cool little cosplay that you could do with her too. With the you can have the long eyebrows, like the little antenna she has, and the white dress, and the magic and makeup and everything. It might be fun.
My daughter is I do have to tell you, my daughter is literally a goddess. And I'm using the word literally, but she doesn't even look like she's real. Most men completely freak out when they see her. They call her a mermaid. They say all of these incredible things. So I'm not fit to drink a teaspoon of my daughter's bathwater. She is probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my entire life. And it has nothing to do with me being her mom. This is literally crowds of people cheering for her, waiting 2 and 3 hours just to get her autograph and stuff like that. She's a very, very, very beautiful and brilliant young woman. So if she wants to cosplay with me, I would definitely do that. But I definitely don't want to put her on the spot to do that. I have lots of respect for my daughter.
Cool.
Friends, we have a good buddy who just popped in, another friend here, Noel with the Tarded Zone. Noel, welcome. Good to see you, bud.
Sorry for the delay, folks. I was actually doing a watch-along stream Cobra Kai with the wife and other guests, and all hell broke loose. But how are you all doing?
Hey, Noel, good to see you.
A karate fight broke out.
No, what happened was
Everybody was
me
kung fu
wife.
fighting, man.
See, my wife is one of these people that likes watching TV shows and movies and pointing out all the mistakes. So you can imagine and how unrealistic things are. So yeah, she decided to do that tonight. It was funny. Like when I say we came to blows, what I mean is we had a laugh.
Like my wife.
We didn't actually really come to blows, but there might be a divorce on the horizon. So look out for that. There might be an announcement on the channel soon.
Could you just shut up and watch the show? That's what I get.
That's it. Congratulations, by the way, on the 1,000 subscribers. Well deserved.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I'm glad you were able to stop in, man. Yeah, it was just a little nothing stream to celebrate 1,000. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Those who don't know, Noel is, of course, the official TARDIS Zone channel. And, of course, there's a link in my description below. He, of course, what does he cover? He covers Space 1999. Of course, he covers Star Trek.
Yeah, well, I cover a lot. We branch out now, but primarily we do discuss, obviously, Doctor Who. And there's been a lot going on lately, so we've had a lot to talk about. But we do watch-alongs as well. So we've been doing Cobra Kai, and we have been doing Rick and Morty streams as well, which we're bringing back soon as well, because they were very popular. So we do watch-alongs, and we talk about other stuff as well. We're not just restricted to Doctor Who now, but it is mostly Doctor Who. But it's an interesting time to be a Doctor Who fan. Obviously, with all the stuff that's gone on with the show, I'd be surprised even if Doctor Who fans or people out there aren't Doctor Who fans. I'm pretty sure you are well aware of all the problems with the show. It hasn't been great for Doctor Who fans, but RTD is returning. He was the showrunner that brought it back in 2005. So there is some optimism, but there's a lot going on, a lot of rumor flying about, and the supporters of this era are not happy. So it's been an interesting time. Interesting.
It is. It's a shame, when you go back. Of course, I've been a Doctor Who fan for about almost 40 years. Earlier we were talking a lot of Blake Seven earlier, but of course Doctor Who is the big granddaddy of them all when it comes to science fiction shows in the UK, and I love it very much. Noel, I've always loved it. Now again, yes, I'm a little partial to classic, but I was one who enjoyed at least maybe the first 8 years or so of the return. From 2005 on up. For better now. To varying degrees, because I have a lot of criticisms of even the RTD's era. There are things in there I don't like, and a lot of things I don't like in Moffat's, but it was still, as I've been talked about recently, because now I'm going back and watching those. I remember how much fun it was, whether you like the new episode or not. How much fun it was to anticipate the new episode and then wait till next week. You couldn't wait when those new ones were running, or when they would go in the hiatus, you go, I can't wait till Doctor Who comes back. You can't wait till the Christmas special. All that fun for depends on how much you liked. Around almost like a solid decade of having something, wonderful to look forward to, for better or worse. And all, for me personally, destroyed by Moffat, hurt by Moffat, annihilated by Chibi, and I have nothing left for any of that. I have no optimism for any of it, but I'm glad for those who do. But I'll tell you this, I still love going back and watching, going back and just kind of reliving those until I get to the end of this Moffat era again. Then I'm going to start getting kind of sad, start feeling sad. But right now, it brings back the memory of good times. A nice. I don't know if we'll ever get that back again, where we'll be looking forward to that show in quite the same way. Maybe some will. If you do get it, more power to you. I don't think I will, but it was a pretty cool thing for a while there.
Well, RTD has an uphill struggle, obviously, when he comes in, because you are right. Moffat, even Moffat's worst stories are better than Chris Chibnall's best. Sure. That's the problem, right? For starters. Now, with Moffat, I agree with you. The damage started happening under Moffat. He was very inconsistent. For me, this is how I judge the showrunners. RTD was consistent. Yes, I do agree with you. There's some episodes in there that are not great, but overall, he was more consistent. His characters were fleshed out better. The story development was the same. The subplots, everything was planned out, right? Stephen Moffat was the same, but the problem with him is he always tried to wow the fans. So he'd come out with these complex storylines, and sometimes they just didn't land. And he was inconsistent, but he gave us one of the best episodes of New Who's run in Heaven Sent. I mean, nobody can deny that episode.
I hate it actually, but I'm not in the minority. I hate it, but a lot of people love it. So you're
okay, that's fair enough. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Opinions. I mean, like I like that one. I mean, I'll give you a laugh. There's an episode that I like out there that 90% of the Doctor Who fandom hate, which is Love of Monsters. I absolutely love that story.
Joel, no, me too. I actually don't hate it. I like it.
So do I, because I like it for what it is. It's not taking itself too seriously, and it's a bit of fun, but it does have a deep storyline in there as well, which is good. Look, Moffat was inconsistent, but Chris Chibnall he's just been bad. Everything, character development, story development. I mean, look at Doctor Who Flux, for example, right? I watched the whole lot. I've watched all of Chris Chibnall's era, by the way. So it can never be criticized for not watching. I gave it a go. I wanted to see, could Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall win me over? Sadly, they've never won me over and never will. But Doctor Who Flux, right? I'll give you a laugh for people that aren't Doctor Who fans. And you tell me if this is what a credible showrunner does. So after Doctor Who Flux had completely finished, he then went on the official YouTube channel and did a 15-minute video to explain the series that we had just watched. He roped in God Lover, he roped in Jodie Whittaker to do an interview. And I urge you guys to go and watch it, even if you're not Doctor Who fans. You will see it's startling, it is. Even Chris Chibnall doesn't know what he's talking about. Jodie Whittaker is actually confused in the episode, in this little interview. She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. It's absolutely pathetic. I'm sorry. But if you're going to tell a story on screen, you've got to tell it on screen. If you need to go and do a 15-minute video to explain what you put out, you are not doing your job properly, and you do not deserve to be showrunner of that show. End of story. It's an absolute disgrace that BBC have allowed this man to dismantle everything we love and know. The canon, the history, the lore, and the legacy of every man that has played the Doctor since. He ought to be ashamed of himself. And then Matt Stevens comes out the other day. I'll give you a laugh. Their legacies are secure. Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker's legacies are secure. Yet the only legacy that they have is this. You will be known for the people that nearly destroyed Doctor Who. Now, if RTD doesn't rescue this, you have destroyed Doctor Who. So yes, Matt Stevens, their legacy is secure. They're the most hated people in the Doctor Who fandom, and rightly so.
Love it.
Right?
Love it.
Yeah, for sure.
That Flux, I watched the entire Flux, and that was brutal. Like, it just got more confusing and mess as it went along.
I know.
What is happening?
And even, do you know what made it even worse? Even the decent characters that he had in it, he killed them off.
Yeah.
He killed them off. He kills off the most interesting characters. And guess what happens? We're left with all the bland planks. Jodie and who can't act.
So I have two things to say, if I can. One, everybody in the chat right now and everybody seeing this in the near future, this is why we love Noel at the official TARDIS Zone. I put the link in the chat. Sign up right now, because this is exactly the great joy we have to watch his episodes every time. And that's why I love chatting with people in the chat who love Doctor Who love Classic Who. Sign up to this man right now, because it is a Who. Yeah. Okay, problem being, you saw earlier, he's also goes on panels, Retro Dicky. Like, we all love this man. Another thing. So, between 1995 and 2005, we had no Doctor Who.
Yeah. The wilderness years.
Doctor Who was the desert years, the years of no Doctor Who for 10 years.
Except for the Fox pilot.
But
I
here's the
am
thing.
cautiously optimistic. Just second. I am cautiously optimistic that hopefully we will see another era born where we get the same thing with Eccleston, Tennant, Matt Smith. I am hoping, beyond hope, that we get good Doctor Who again, because what we've had the last 7 years plus has been awful.
Vomit.
There are some episodes that are not bad and that I
Yeah.
can enjoy, just like the one you just mentioned, Noel. It's not actually a bad episode. It's actually
No.
pretty good. So I'm hoping that what we're going to see in the near future is good Doctor Who. Fingers crossed, toes crossed.
Listen, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, you have to look at it this way. It's out of BBC's hands now. Bad Wolf Productions, which is run by RTD, Russell T Davis, Julie, all the people that worked on the show in 2005 are coming back. It's already being confirmed, right? So the thing about it is, you talk about the wilderness years, right? And I want to bring up something about the wilderness years, because I think the supporters of this era actually go after long-term fans and fans that don't like this era. And I just want to point out, well, without those fans that were buying the merchandise, that were buying Doctor Who magazine during those wilderness years, right? You wouldn't have had Doctor Who in 2005. So the complete lack of respect for long, and we see it in all fandoms, right? It's not just Doctor Who's fandom where it happens. It's happened in the Star Wars fandom. It's happened in the Star Trek fandom. It's an absolute shame, actually. These are like locusts, parasites. They jump from franchise to franchise and call out original fans as sexist, bigots, and all the other labels that we get called. But without those fans, we wouldn't have had Doctor Who in 2005. Now, it's very interesting that RTD is back, and I'll tell you why, and I'll make it short because I don't want to take over the stream, and I want to thank everybody for their patience, by the way, while I got this all off me chest. But when he came back in 2005, he set the standard for New Who, right? Now, since he's left, even Stephen Moffat, in my opinion, never actually reached that standard. He set the gold
100%.
bar, right?
Yep.
So for him to come back is quite telling, right? BBC don't need to tell us that the show has completely collapsed and the ratings have completely collapsed, no matter how much it's spent, right? Bringing RTD back is an admission of failure. Because if you're bringing the man back that originally rebooted it in 2005, and you're bringing them back and you're saying things like, well, we're going to introduce Doctor Who to the next generation of fans, it says to me he's back to reboot this again, right? So I have optimism. I know there are fans out there that the last 7 years, especially these last 5, have been hard. It's going to take them a lot of convincing that he is the right man to do it. But time will tell. His casting choice will be very important, and I think that will win a lot of fans over if it's the right type of casting.
Or lose a lot of fans, yeah.
Or they could lose a lot of fans if they go the other way. So we'll see what happens with his casting. But right now, with the things that I'm hearing, I'm pretty optimistic. And let's hope, as you said, Clobby, Doctor Who goes back to being that show that everybody can fall in love with again. Look, I'd love him to do it a second time, for him to make people fall in love with Doctor Who all over again, because I'm going to say this as a Doctor Who fan since I'm a little kid. Seriously, my dad introduced me to Doctor Who. I became a fan because of my dad. He was a Doctor Who fan. I want to be able to come on every week and not complain about Doctor Who and, hate on it, because it's you guys are fans of franchises. You know what it's like to come on. It's heartbreaking to come on. People think it's easy for us to come on and complain about the shows or the movies or the franchises that we love. It's not easy. It's an emotional thing. We're emotionally attached to some of these things. We grew up with these. This is what these fans will never understand, this new type of fan, right? They say, oh, you're crying over a TV show, you're crying over a movie, or you're doing this, that, and yeah. Because we're emotionally attached to them, something that you guys will never be, because look how you act in society. You are cold anyway. You will never get it. So don't be slagging us off because we're emotionally attached to certain things. When we see those things being destroyed, we're going to come out and defend it. It's not toxic.
It's like
Well, I'll
falling
leave it
in
there.
love all over again. We
Who
need
is
to fall
this
in love all
human?
over again.
Who is this human? I love this
Well, this
person.
is Noel. It's my friend Noel.
This is
I don't think you
no.
met Noel. Noel,
Tell the
Raquel,
story.
Raquel, no.
No.
Yeah,
Noel.
it's been a while since I've been on Clubby's channel. I think we
Christmas.
reviewed some Star Trek classic, original Star Trek episodes.
You were here for Christmas, but this is
yeah.
This is
Very
Noel.
nice.
He is passionate about Doctor Who the
Yeah.
way we are about Star Trek and the way I'm about Doctor Who as well. You know, and the thing is, Noel, again, like I was saying earlier, I can't help but when I go back and watch these now, like I'm doing, can't but help just think about. And yes, on the one hand, it brings back good memories, but also be a little sad. I'm like, wow, it was so much fun looking forward to this show. Once we got it back in 2005, up until the 50th anniversary, it was it was there wasn't a lot of it. They weren't able to make a lot of episodes, but those seasons. God, even if I thought an episode here and there sucked, I was still looking forward, to the next
Yeah.
one. And it's just
If you look at the decline, though, it's actually 7 years is not that long. And
No.
for it to go from where it was, Clubby, you're absolutely right. Look where it was during the 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
It was at its height.
Oh, I'm so
Right?
excited that day.
Doctor Who fans were proud to come out and say they were Doctor Who fans. Because remember, for anybody that doesn't know, especially in the 80s and the 90s, it wasn't a cool thing to come out and tell people that you were a Doctor Who fan. The RTD and Moffat gave us that back. We could come out loud and proud and say we were Doctor Who fans and be proud of a show that represented us all. But now we've got a show that represents a minority. It's full of the usual politics, as you can gather, and it's completely destroyed. There's even the stories. But see, this is the thing.
Yeah.
If Chris Chibnall wasn't as bad as a writer that we got, maybe this could have worked with another showrunner. But the fact is, this man cannot write sci-fi, and I'm actually gobsmacked he got the job in the first place, because he's a drama writer. He likes murder mysteries and stuff like that. That's his type of writing. So that's where he should have stayed. See, they were desperate to get someone to take over from Moffat because there wasn't many takers. And of course, they gave it to a man. By the way, this is the worst thing of all for Doctor Who fans. This man originally turned it down when RTD stepped down because Chibnall was mentioned before Moffat, and he turned it down, so they turned to Moffat, right? And then after Moffat left, it was like basically Moffat said to him, and by the way, he's quoted in an interview saying this. He brought Chibnall out for a few drinks, got him drunk, and told him that he was taking over Doctor Who. And then Chris says, I will take over Doctor Who, but I'm not doing a Christmas special. You'll have to do the Christmas special. Peter Capaldi's original run was supposed to end with the Series 10 finale, but they had to change it because Moffat had to come back and write a Christmas episode because Chibnall didn't want to start his era off with Jodie Whittaker on a special. Right? So that's why we got Twice Upon a Time. And as Doctor Who fans, especially Clobby being an old fan, classic fan. I'm a classic fan as well, but the disrespect to William Hartnell's character assassination, it was absolutely disgusting. So, that wouldn't have happened if Chibnall had done his job right in the first place. He was even dragging his feet then. So this is a man for me who, by the way, is a fan and criticised two writers back in the 80s, Pip and Jane Baker, right, saying it was...
they were better than him.
I'll tell you one thing, right? I never thought I'd actually say this, but you're absolutely spot on. Those two are Oscar worthy compared to this bloke. But this is the thing. Too many bad decisions were made with Doctor Who.
When we wind Noel up, so you see what happens, everybody? When we wind Noel up, we get him going.
But I'm going to shut up now and let someone else talk because it's not the Noel show. It's Clubby Celebration.
No,
and again, he deserves it. He's one of the nicest people and he's helped me out as well. So I just want to say congratulations again because it's well deserved.
Well, thank you, brother. And again, your channel has been a great friend of mine. Channel. We're all part of the same team, as the great Christopher Reeve said at the end of Superman 1 when he flew off. We're all part of the same team, as he said. And Doctor Who. I miss it. I'm having fun, kind of going back and watching it, but I'm ready getting towards the end of the Smith, to the 50th, because I remember how exciting that day was, building up to the 50th, and then when it was, some people may not realize it was aired at the same time, simulcast, the 50th anniversary special to the entire world. We got it 2:00 in the afternoon here.
Yeah, and
the
it was playing in
excitement level-
cinemas as well.
Yeah,
It
it
was
did
playing in cinemas as well. It was huge.
Which is shocking.
I went to the theater after that, 2 days later, to go watch it
Yeah.
again. And even though
My
I had it
brothers got me a
recorded-
ticket.
Yeah, it was fantastic. That's the level of excitement that
Yeah.
show had
Yeah.
going on for a while there. Now it's again, but I want I want to dwell on it, but I would love to see it. Maybe I would love to see it come back and be fixed. I don't know, but at least still, that's a lot of that's a pretty good run. 50 years.
I'll give you something that might cheer you up, right? So there's rumors flying about, and as you know, I do delve into them and I do get some information. So, but it's been kind of, RTD did an interview and it kind of sounds like it might happen. So the 60th, not the way the 50th, was a one-off event and it was shown in cinemas and shown, as you said, all around the world simultaneously. Well, how would you like a 60th anniversary special that was done over a few nights instead of one day?
Oh yeah,
Well, that's apparently what RTD has planned for his 60th. It's going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be played over multi nights. There's going to be like a few episodes during this. It's not going to be just one big hour-long or hour-and-a-half long thing. It's going to be over a few nights apparently.
Well, he's going to have to do something big to bring the audience back because it's
and apparently David Tennant is rumored to be returning as well.
Yeah, what do you think of those rumors? No.
Well, I don't think he's the 14th. I don't think he's the 14th Doctor. I think people have got their wires crossed, but I do definitely think he's going to lead the 60th. And it's a smart move by RTD because if you think about it logically, he worked with David Tennant the most. So it would make logical sense to bring back the guy that he worked with and knows best to do the 60th. I think it's a great idea, to be honest.
People love him too. Yeah, people.
And
love David
if you
Tennant.
think about it, it's a clever move by RTD as well, because if he can convince fans to come back for the 60th and the 60th ends up being good, then it sets him up nicely then for Series 14. Then maybe he can win the rest of the fandom over then when they know who Dr. 14 actually is.
And you can sell a lot more merchandise if you bring David Tennant back too.
Yeah.
Well, listen, he sells merchandise. He wins
He
polls.
sells all
either
the
between.
merchandise.
That's what I mean. He wins polls every year. It's either him or it rotates between him and Tom Baker, right? Look at David Tennant is a great Doctor.
Oh yeah, he was. 1 second, everyone. A couple of our friends have to depart. I think 70s, and I think Raquel. But I want to thank you both for being. No problem, buddy.
Hey, you should not apologize. I love that you got on a little riff there and just went for a solo. You know, some of the best music is when the guitar player just steps forward with a riff and goes for a solo. I think you're charming and articulate, and I'm Irish, so I was really willing to listen to anything you had to say. And don't you feel the least bit bad about it. Clobby.
It's good
I
stuff.
love you, RM. I love you, number one. Thank you for being here.
Clobby, I love you. I'm so proud of you. Let's have thousands and thousands more of these wonderful interludes, these great meetings with all of these nerds and geeks. You are my Star Trek soulmate. Thank you for introducing all of these marvelous people into my life. Each and every one of them has been a very important part of our community and great friends to us. Thanks to everyone who wrenched for us today. Thank you to everyone in the chat who supported us, and thank you to this great panel. I'll catch you guys all later. It's getting a little late in the day here.
Hey, tomorrow night for Clobby's Club, we'll be at Clobby's Clubhouse tomorrow night. I hope.
That's right, and I have something special for
Can't wait.
Clubhouse tomorrow night. So it's been a pleasure, everyone. Thank you so much.
Love you, number
Good night.
one. Thank you so much.
See you, Raquel.
And
Raquel. Take care.
I will see you later, D-Bud. Man, it must be late for you. 70s. Did you say you had the scoop too?
Yeah, I gotta go too. I'm actually over in the UK right now. It's getting a bit late.
Oh my goodness.
Same here, dude. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. You UKers need to run. I understand, man.
I
it's
would
late
just
over there.
like to congratulate you again, buddy. I'd like to thank you
for
everything you do I love it, and I admire you deeply, and thank you for letting me be even just the tiniest part of it. I very much appreciate it.
More than
You're the
a
best,
tiny
buddy.
part. Dude, you were great. And of course, everyone, there's a description of I link it in my description below, the 70s channel. If you have not already, please check out his great channel. A lot of great music and of course science fiction reading and things like that. He's got a wonderful channel though.
He's killing it. Yeah,
Thank
great
you, my
stuff,
brother.
yep.
We appreciate
Thank you,
man.
brother. Thanks everybody in the
Bye,
it's
Seven
been-
Seas, bye, dude.
Take care,
It's
mate.
great hanging with you all, and thanks to the chat, and I will see you all soon.
See you
Take care,
soon.
bro.
Take care,
Take care.
everybody. Bye-bye.
Yep. Like I said, because I know I've been keeping everyone here a while. Anybody needs the scoop. Don't feel look. I mean, I got it, so I'm good. But I
Well, I
love
left for a
having you.
few minutes, and since I'm Italian, I whipped up some homemade gravy and
Oh, damn
spaghetti
it, I'm hungry.
and calamari.
You're freaking hungry over here. You didn't
I chopped up some garlic and some onions and whipped up a homemade sauce real quick.
Do I hear the next main topic being a food discussion?
Yeah, well, if that man's still here, we can mention bacon.
I was pretty sure. I don't think you could see it on camera, but when we were talking about Doctor Who for the 50th. You can't. My camera's too far away, but this is my wife's name tattooed in Gallifreyan. We were so hyped, like going into that 50th. I was like, I gotta get something, and I thought this would be a cool thing to do. And my camera's too far. It's like
there we go. Let's see.
It's like the circles with all of the dots and the lines and all that. So
Nice.
I found a guy who like translated it all, so I was able to get her name tattooed in Gallifrey, and I thought, oh, this is so
Oh,
cool.
that's fantastic,
Cool.
dude. I know Gary's got Gallifrey.
She revealed her true name to you, J-Man? Hey, well, yeah, that's an inside Doctor Who joke, yeah. So
The name of the J-Man's wife.
Sure, when myself and Cheryl got married, our wedding rings were in a TARDIS blue box.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So we incorporated Doctor Who into our wedding because we met through Doctor Who.
Oh,
cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the only picture.
You know how I met her?
Doctors.
I was running a Facebook group, and she joined the group, and she sent me a message, and we just hit it off from there. We just started talking, and then we were talking for a good while, and then she says that she'd come over, and I thought she was winding me up, and then she says, "Oh, I got me tickets." So I was like, "Okay, yeah." So it was great. That I have to say, man, if that's what I mean, Doctor Who has meant a lot. It's like, I met my wife through Doctor Who. As I said, my dad was a fan. I became a fan. And here's the thing, I talked about my brothers getting me the ticket for the 50th anniversary. Well, I'll give you a laugh. For years, they used to rip the piss out of me for liking Doctor Who because they thought it was naff. And then when I moved out, I don't know what it was, they decided to start watching Classic Who. So they watched from William Hartnell all the way up to New Who, watched the telly snaps and all. And then when I moved back in because I was having a bit of financial trouble, they were literally telling me everything about that, and I was shocked. Like these two lads used to, I swear, every time I'm watching Doctor Who now, Doctor Who, they used to slag me off all the time. And there they were telling me the history. Oh no, do you know that scene there? Doesn't that hurt? And I'm like, oh man, I'm delighted. It was brilliant. We went to the 50th together as well. It was a nice birthday present. They got it for my birthday, even though my birthday was way away. But they got it for my birthday, and it was brilliant. It was brilliant. That Tom Baker scene in the 50th anniversary. Oh man, that set me off. It set me off.
There was a lot of dust in the air at that scene for me too.
Yeah,
there
I was
was
peeling
dust
onions
in my eyes, and
I was peeling onions at the time. No, seriously. Oh, that is brilliant. I love that Tom Baker.
Yeah,
it was like somebody hit me in the head. Yeah, it was.
Oh, hang on.
Who knows?
He's hanging on my wall, so I didn't free him from the box. But
nice. I love it.
Nice.
And that's what
I love. All the old merchandise still sells as well.
Yeah,
and the animations, which is great. That's what kept this Doctor Who brand going. at the moment, Mark, is the fact that
old stuff,
the classic stuff has been selling, because the Whitaker stuff is just not selling at all. That's lovely,
of course,
man.
somebody. But we have some more goodbyes to say real quickly. The first, Retro, did you hit the run, bro?
Oh,
or no?
Mike, he's on mute right now, but
he's on mute.
That said that?
Well, he's on mute. I'll just say this was actually
Okay.
this was a Doctor Who keychain thing that would work with the old style cell phone. So
Oh,
when you would get a call,
that's awesome.
it would light up and spin. But it was the old phones that don't have the same.
Dudes, I'm going to jump anyway, dudes. Anyway, so
okay, buddy.
Thanks again, like, for having.
Thank you
done,
for being
dude.
here, bro.
Oh, dude,
Later,
much
Retro.
appreciated.
Take care,
Take care, Retro.
Bye,
Yeah,
everyone.
Retro.
It's been great. Bye, the chat. Bye, everyone.
J-Man,
Bye,
did you say you
Retro.
needed to run too, bro?
Take care.
I do have to go. Clobby, it was great being on here.
Thank you, buddy.
You're my favorite channel on YouTube. I even like your channel more than my channel. So
don't be ridiculous.
if it was Sophie's choice, I'd pick your channel.
It's always the same though. You always like someone else's channel more than your own.
Yes, I know. It's like, I'm like, mine's lame. I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm just gonna share your videos, and then that'll be my channel.
That background you got there can't be beat, dude. That's why you're my favorite channel, man. Look at that.
Yeah, that's some hell of a background, I have to say.
I love it.
That's one of four. They're all each wall's.
Yeah, he's got multiple.
Wow.
Yeah, the Doctor Who walls in there.
Is that He-Man? Is that the He-Man movie to your left? Is that Dolph Lundgren and it's He-Man on your left?
That's the autograph. I've got Dolph Lundgren's autograph.
Yeah, I like that. I like that He-Man movie, but don't
I love Masters of the Universe, the movie.
Yeah.
Watch it.
That's a great movie. It gets a lot of stick, but I actually like that movie as well.
There
Yeah.
you go. And Dolph Lundgren's the best Punisher, and he's the best He-Man. I've said both things. I'm sticking by those two comments.
He is good as a Punisher. I was wearing the costume, but I did like that. And the missus and I ended up watching that movie on a trip one night, and I'm like made her watch it, and she didn't realize it was a Marvel comic movie. Like, it wasn't so bad actually. Yeah,
he's awesome. But
Yeah.
thanks for having me on. It's great.
Thank you, buddy.
I'll see you on Monday.
Yes, this next Monday night, everyone, on Monday Night Mark C Comics Talk. J-Man and I will be Clobby's classic comics review. Even though I can't say it, reviewing the classic Elseworlds Kingdom Come. Looking forward to it, bro.
Yes, I'm looking forward to
fun.
it too.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, panel. Thank you,
Take
chat.
care, mate.
Be good, man.
Hey, J-Man.
Take care.
An awesome dude with an awesome channel. Criminally underwatched. Everyone does great content. He and his gang talk comics and many other geek things, just like we do here. And they have a good group over there. So please, if you have not, please subscribe to his channel. Link in the description below, and check his vids out. And he, of course, is the ultimate X-Men expert because he has every single issue of X-Men ever made, and I'm not exaggerating.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yep.
He's got them all.
And what's his address? No, just kidding.
I'll send it to you in the private chat. I'll send it to you in the private chat, man.
Yeah.
And well, Mark, you're cooking, dude. Did you need a scoot or what?
Well, I'll go and stir the pot, and then come back and stir the pot here.
Did you know that the Irishman came on? They're all running.
No, did you guys talk about the Peacemaker at all while I was gone making the spaghetti?
No, we didn't.
That show has been pretty good. Talk about new stuff that we like. So I think there's a new episode out tonight at midnight. But I've actually been really enjoying Peacemaker, and I've got to learn that dance in that opening. I got 2 left feet, but that opening is hysterical too. But the whole satire and Eagly and all the characters and it's making fun of a lot of stuff, and he makes fun of himself. And Cena actually has some good dramatic moments too. So it's much better than I thought than the last Suicide Squad movie. And we talk about having seasons that are too short, but at least sometimes they can drag on too long. But at least with these, like we said, Star Trek should be a TV series. You can expand the characters, and that's not just like a one note character. You get more of their background, and God, it's Vigilante's hysterical. It's been a fun show. I don't know if anyone else has been watching it or in the chats, but I definitely give it a thumbs up. I've been having fun. Much more fun than Boba Fett.
Got a bit of stick for saying I didn't like the new Suicide Squad movie. I literally got pounded for that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. I was even surprised that some streamers out there that I follow, and they were saying that they love this movie. And I was like, are they watching the same movie as me?
That last one from the summer.
Yeah, that James Gunn,
the Suicide
Squad. Yeah, I don't like it. I didn't like it. I'm sorry. I just I don't
How
know. I
dare
just
you.
found it too.
Ratcatcher was good. I like Ratcatcher in it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say something controversial here. I prefer the first Suicide Squad movie over the second one. And I know that'll cause an awful lot of controversy. I haven't watched Peacemaker.
God, what?
Yeah, I don't.
No, I agree
I
with
really
that.
don't. I
I
was
agree
even
with that.
disappointed as a Doctor Who fan. Peter Capaldi was in this one, and I was very disappointed with his role in it. I was expecting a lot more. I just thought some of the characters were ridiculous, and I mean, the first 15 minutes of the movie, you literally kill off nearly all of the Suicide Squad. So even then, you lost me. It was just ridiculous, man.
Interesting point.
Multicolored star monster thing, stupid,
Starro.
whatever. I know it's in the comics, right? Listen,
like
certain things translate well on comic, right? But they don't necessarily mean they translate well on screen, you know. And there's certain things they shouldn't do. I just found that ridiculous, but I didn't like the movie. And my wife, who is a huge fan of all of them, even I was surprised she didn't even like this movie. And that's what I mean. I'm actually shocked that there are so many people out there that think this movie is great. You just want to watch it again, because maybe you were watching it without your glasses.
I didn't think it was great at all.
My wife hated it. I disliked it. The first one I actually enjoyed, except for what they did to the Enchantress, because I actually have her first appearance CGC'd 9.6. I love that supervillain with the green outfit, the green miniskirt, the green hat with the black. I love the Enchantress, and what they did to her was an atrocity in that first movie. However, the characters, the regular characters, were portrayed much more true to the comic books than this new movie, which was when they start killing off characters like Captain Boomerang and like all those characters that I love because as a Flash guy too, I mean, I'm more a Green Lantern guy, but I love the Flash, the classic Barry Allen Flash. When they start doing that just arbitrarily, like bang, 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 that upset me. No, we are completely and 100% in agreement. I hated that movie. My wife hated it more than me. And but I think Mark mentioned Ratcatcher. That actually was a pretty good interpretation. But yeah, I mean, Peacemaker, that's not the Peacemaker from the comic books. I haven't even watched the TV show, so I'm not sure if I'm going to like it or dislike it. But yeah, I like when you stay more true to the characters from the comics than when you just decide to make your own interpretation of them.
Look, I don't think the Suicide Squad is that great either, but I think it's better than that horrible piece of crap first movie. I just don't. It's like a one. You ever heard of a one-time movie? You know what a one-time movie is? I can watch it one and go, and I never really want to see it again.
Like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Is that you like that about Guardians of the Galaxy? I kind of like that.
Guardians of the Galaxy is a one-shot. You do that movie as a one-shot. The second movie was way not as good as the first one.
I mean, no, I just mean like you watch one. No, what I'm saying here is you watch it once and you go, it was okay, and then you never think about it again, and you never really need to see it again. A one-timer. That's in other words, you don't really not badly disposed towards it or good. You're just like, that was all right, and then you just like. I have no interest in ever watching this again.
Like every Batman movie ever.
Like a lot of movies, yeah. And that's one that the Suicide Squad was me. I'm sorry, Noel. I love seeing Starro because I'm a comics geek and Polka Dot Man. I love the ridiculous stuff. But James Gunn's a very one-note writer. Peacemaker is a funny show. It's not a solid comic adaptation of anything. It's just there for the James Gunn humor, for you to laugh at all of his potty humor. He's a one-note writer. It's funny, but I always need to shower after watching it. Peacemaker's a funny show, but I'm wrong to laugh at this. I'm wrong to like to think this is funny.
I will say one thing about the latest Suicide Squad movie. For me, my favorite character in it was Harley Quinn. And I think Margot Robbie's interpretation of Harley Quinn is just sensational, to be honest. But her scenes were the only good thing that I liked about this movie. That's it. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like, look, I get it. For comic book fans, seeing Starro would have been a great thing. Yeah.
That was my favorite thing in it.
But there's just
me too.
but I think filmmakers need to realize, right? While it is good to throw in some Easter eggs for the comic book fans, they've got to remember as well that they're trying to actually, appeal to a wider audience. So when I see Starro for the first time in a movie, it's obviously going to look ridiculous to me because I haven't read the comic books, and that's where it's getting the balance right. I just think you could have had that whole movie without Starro in it. Actually, you could have had it just Peter Capaldi as the main villain. You didn't even need Starro in that movie. You just could have gave Peter Capaldi a bigger role in the movie that you had him in. I thought he was wasted, to be quite honest, as well.
He was wasted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was wasted. Like I said, I thought Ratcatcher was interesting. I thought, again, I laughed at Shark. I laughed at all kinds of stuff. And then when the movie was over, I was like, eh. The best thing about this is I didn't go to a theater to see it.
Yeah. Well, look, as I said, different strokes for different folks. If people enjoyed the movie, I'm not going to say, well, you shouldn't have enjoyed it, but I am actually baffled, I have to be honest, but that's just me personally. I'm just baffled by it.
I understand.
But if people got satisfaction out of it and enjoyment out of it, well, good on you. I just wish I could have enjoyed it. I was really looking forward to it. I was hyped about it, to be quite honest with you. Maybe I did hype the movie up too much in my head because
you never know.
I'm not really a James Gunn fan anyway. I'm going to be out straight. So I'm not really a fan of James Gunn. So when I heard he was doing this, I wasn't really, enthusiastic. But that's just me, enthusiastic about it. But that's just me.
I hear you there. Pat S., brother, welcome.
Sir, happy 1000th.
Thank you, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
No problem. I didn't want to interrupt because where I come from, a peacemaker is a sandwich which is on French bread that's half shrimp and half fried oyster. And whoever wants the half fried oyster half can have it. Gross fried oysters, dude. It's like somebody sneezed in a handkerchief and said, hey, bread this and fry it. We might want to make a sandwich.
He's just doing this because he knows I'm the only sucker in Louisiana that hates seafood.
The only one. I think you were adopted from up north, Bobby, but I did want to give some good news, though, buddy. The reason I'm late today is because I was helping out my brother who had his second to last, fingers crossed, treatment for chemo for the cancer.
Oh, wow.
So it looks like, we're still at about a 99% chance of it being a one and done, and we got a couple little surgeries we got to do. So, but we're thinking clean bill of health by the summer, man. So, fingers crossed, and thank you for everybody that's been keeping us in your thoughts and prayers over the last 6 months. It's been a hell of a ride. It's not over yet, but we're closer now than ever. You could really see the light at the end of the tunnel, gang. So
good.
That is fantastic.
As somebody who has it in their family, Clobby, if we could use this just to do a quick PA and just let people know if there's something that you think's irregular, get it checked out. That's what my brother did, and they brought him right into surgery, and he got it done early. If he wouldn't have done that and waited even 6 months to a year, it probably would have been a 50-50 chance as opposed to a 90% chance. So go ahead and do it. And I hate to bring the show down, but I just wanted to say that and use your power for good, sir. But that being said, congratulations, dude. 1,000. That is tremendous. For those of us that are a little bit late, how long does it take to acquire 1,000 shows? And are you including your radio shows in that too, like from way back when?
This art I've been showing her old ads from my older shows on Blog Talk Radio. Yes, I've done 300 on YouTube. It's 1,000 overall. Since I started 13 years ago on Blog Talk Radio, I count them all because that's the same show. I had to add an S because when I moved to YouTube, I had to add an S to the Clobberin Times. It's the same show to me. So, yes, I did 700 episodes in 11 years, 700 exactly, in 11 episodes in 11 years on Blog Talk Radio. And then I moved over here, and I've done 300 since I've come over here. So, I'm not the best at math, but that put me at 1,000. So, yeah, and it took 13 years because I took my time.
Gotcha. And these old print ads are cool as hell, dude. I am so proud of myself. Shit. There's not one thing I haven't not recognized yet. So I think my geek card status is still in check, so I'm good to go.
Everyone's good with Herculoids, right?
Oh, yeah, Herculoids is awesome. That's so rewatchable. Of course, when I was a little kid, I thought that was the Shmoo and a baby Shmoo.
Yeah, they were like that's not the incredible new Shmoo. And don't mention the thing Ring, do your thing. Either.
No,
'Cause
don't
do that.
I
I
was on
wasn't
the
going
show
to,
with the
Mark. You had
incredible
to
new.
ruin the anniversary.
He was on the incredible new Shmoo show with the
Uh,
thing. Oh my god! Like what's
Clobby, was
the
this all
Shmoo
your
got to do
print
with
work?
it?
Did you do all these, or did
Yeah,
Matt and Flash do
I
these?
did them. I did them.
Okay.
That's why they look like shit. I'm not good at that kind of stuff.
I think they look pretty sharp.
They were
That's
just
Gloop
for
and Gleep, right? Gloop and Gleep. I like Igu. I mean, the rock ape guy's like, that was my favorite, man. Not Gloop and
Oh
Gleep.
yeah, Gloop and Gleep. Yeah, exactly. They didn't have thumbnails over there at BTR. I had these were for my ads on in my groups and stuff when I had a show coming up and stuff, and on Twitter and all that kind of.
I was going to say, is this what was on like Facebook and all? Like your
Facebook, mostly Facebook
Okay.
group, my Baxter Building Basement Facebook group, and then on Twitter, and I had to do various ads before it and all that kind of crap. So, and I did a lot of open geek talk shows, obviously, and yeah, so I had a lot of fun with that. I can't tell you how many times, and I wish my buddy Flash could have made it tonight. He was busy, I guess. It would be like 10 minutes, 15 minutes before showtime on a Tuesday night. I'm like, I don't feel like doing this. I'm tired. At that point, I was working a pretty, draining job, and then I would go, and then I would go. There were times like a jackass, I did cancel, but once in a while, most of the time, I would make myself do it. And after 10, 20 minutes into it, boom, it just all that disappeared. And for the next 2.5 hours, whatever it was, and usually we had a limit. There was a 2-hour stream limit, and then the final hour would record and would and archive later as part of it. But he only streamed live for 2 hours back then on BTR. And but by the time an hour and a half into it or whatever, just having so much fun, I was always glad I did it. I was always like, this is just I had a fun no matter what rotten day I had, whatever it was, I always had fun doing this and always loved doing it. And it was, we had a jobber popped in earlier. He was one of my he's been with me since for about 10 years. He's a fan, has been there for a long time. He and many other ones have popped in earlier, so I said hello. And they remember those days. It was a primitive format, but you could play any damn music you wanted. People could call in by the phone. It's like a radio show. And
now, when you were doing the radio shows, you were doing 2 a week, right? So it took a lot longer to even accumulate the first 500.
Well, no, I did 2 geek shows a week usually, and then I would do one Saints show. Like back when I was before I gave up the NFL for what it did. When I loved it, I was obsessed with the Saints and the NFL. So I did a Saints show in addition. So I do anywhere from 2 to 3 shows a week, sometimes 4. It just depended because I started networking with a guy later, and but yeah, I did on the weekend I would do a Saints show on Saturday nights. An NFL and Saints show, yeah. So
that's pretty cool.
But I miss that.
When's the last time you've had Matt on, and do you still talk to him?
Matt, I have not had him on in a good while, but Flash, who was his pappy, still pops on once in a while. He was going to try to come on tonight.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I'll have
Flash
him on
episodes.
Here. Yeah, and I love Flash. We did the show for forever, for a long time. We've done every damn show imaginable, and Matt hasn't done one in about 5 years, 6 years, but Flash and I still do it. The old timers. I miss him.
Didn't Flash didn't like aliens? He didn't
Flash
like.
is like everybody. How Noel was making an example. He liked the movie. He didn't like a movie that a lot of people all liked. And everyone's got those. And Flash is one of those who almost specializes in them. Like some movie here and there that he loves and he knows here he hates that everybody loves, and vice versa. And yes, when we did our most top hated movies list, we actually redid that because it was so long since we did it. We redid it on YouTube about a year and a half ago, and yes, he's got a movie on there that everyone loves. It every time he mentions it, it drives everyone gives him shit over it.
Yeah, that's what I was reminding him. Like he doesn't like
Aliens.
aliens. I've never met
Hates
anyone that doesn't
aliens.
like aliens.
Hates it.
Yeah, that is
not just doesn't like
Yeah,
it.
even I can't defend that one now. I mean,
No.
Alien is a great movie.
No, he means
the
the second
sequel,
one, Aliens,
sequel is not. Yeah, the sequel is not as good as the first one, obviously, but because it's more action horror, isn't it? But yeah, I still like the second one. Like it's still great. Just don't talk about 3 or Resurrection, and we're good.
Right. Hey, I gotta say something about 3. Let me tell you guys something. Loki hooked me on. Wait, hold on.
I know
Loki of Loki's Warnings of Mischief. Did he come on earlier? Because I think he mentioned.
I know what you're going to say. You mentioned this before.
Loki sent me the link to that to find the Aliens 3 correct edition, the way that the original script was written and edited. And I got to tell you, 10 times of a better movie. As good as the first two, absolutely not, but a much better, much more coherent movie. Absolutely.
I heard that, but no, Hungry
And they
Boy.
should and they should have left Ripley dead. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly to bring people back like that, but you know, whatever.
See, we're not talking about this. List isn't like, everyone likes so and so movie, but I didn't think it was that good. We're not talking about that now. This list, when we did it before, and then when we did it again, the whole point was not to do bad movies. That's low hanging fruit. Like if you do Plan 9 from Outer Space, everyone knows those are, that wasn't. It was movies that we hate, and what we mean by that is it can't be just a bad movie. Sometimes it can be one that most people like, but you just freaking hate it for some reason.
Yeah,
and that was the fun of it, kind of, because and that's on his, and of course everyone knows what topped my top 4, but I think, number 4, I had mine, of course, at the beginning had Man of Steel and Last Jedi and Jar Jar Abrams' 809 Drek Filth and Fan Stick, that kind of stuff. Hatred, pure and simple,
So Amazing Films, got it.
Yes, amazingly bad film, amazingly horrible monstrosities.
Clobby, a younger Pat S still reels at the fact that you're not at all a fan of Superman 2, right? Even with
I have a lot of
Reeve.
criticisms of Superman 2 and even the Donner Cut, believe it or not. But in the theater, I remember because Superman 1 in 1978 was my most wonderful at that point movie experience ever.
Right.
Still up there is, and one of my most crushing disappointments in movie history as a kid was the 1981 Superman 2, which I walked out. I would not let myself admit that I hated it. I was mad, so I was lying to people and myself. And I walked out of there. I got, good God, what was I, like 17, 16, 17? I was, no. I loved it. It was great. But I went back and saw it the next night, and it took a couple of viewings. I had to admit to myself that I hated it. Then it happened again with Return of the Jedi 2 years later.
Oh, I was just going to say, I have a controversial take. One of my most disappointing movies of all time is Return of the Jedi.
Me too. I hated it so much. 3 years of waiting for that movie. Imagine, and I understand a lot of younger people have different experience, but imagine you're a 16-year-old kid. You see The Empire Strikes Back 15 times at the theater like I did. You love it. It's your favorite thing in life.
Right?
And you wait 3 years to see the goddamn Muppet Show and the Care Bears movie, and then rehash of the last couple of films. Don't get me wrong, time has changed me. I'm much more well disposed toward it now. But I walked out at I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off.
I wanted to see Revenge of the Jedi.
Kid.
I wanted to see Wookiees. I wanted to see arms being ripped off. I wanted to see chaos, and what I saw was
Wicket.
Yep. Now,
but I love that movie. But I love Jedi.
Now, but I'm just telling you, back then, and as a 19-year-old kid who ran a comic shop, who even didn't look at the comic adaptation that much, and had people in line, one joker who'd seen it before me, saying, "You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it." I said, "Shut up." Man, I was pissed the fuck off.
Clobby.
Hey, Eric. Hey,
Eric.
Hey. Happy 1,000. Can you believe it?
Buddy. Thanks for being here, bro.
Now, 5,000 is coming up quick.
Yeah. I'm going to get to 101, 1,001. We don't know.
You can do it. Come on now.
I could. That's tomorrow night. I have a decent shot because it's tomorrow night.
Sorry I'm late. I was here at the beginning, and I had some appointments I had to go to. So
that's cool.
But hey, I made it.
Look,
how is everybody?
All good, man.
Good, man.
Good to hear.
Good. We had Raquel and was here. A whole bunch of people were here earlier, but we have the great Pat S, the great Esh Singh, the great Noel from the Tartar Zone, and the extraordinary Lord Thoth, and we have the chief engineer Mark D with the C here, and a chat full of wonderful folks.
Yes, I was texting and driving saying hello, but then I thought, well, if I die while texting and driving, Raquel's gonna
she's gonna kill you.
Kill me. Yeah, she'd kill me if I died while driving. So,
Eric, hey, if you were texting while driving and died, I'd be there making sure I'm writing a ticket to make sure you never do that again.
Your lineage.
Well, I was speaking and texting, but still, it's a little dangerous to be looking at the chat. So
I give my time for that too. And she's out driving and she's like texting and stuff. She says, "But I'm using the verbal." I'm saying it's still distracted driving, and she gets mad at me.
What are you, a
Well,
cop?
Bobby, I met Eric K through your show, buddy. I have to say, I use Eric K as a benchmark. If I see Eric K has a wrench in somebody's stream, I'm like, okay, this is a person I'm subscribing and following to.
Oh yeah,
because I'm probably gonna like what they say,
Master Wrench.
or they'll drive me nuts and be funny. But either way, if Eric K's wrench in there, I know I'm in good company, so I'll hit that button.
Well, we all know who he is. He's as I call him, as he is, as the great Chris Persia has said, he is the bronze wrencher.
I still can't believe Chris made that up for me. That is absolutely amazing what he did there.
Well, it was perfect because I was always calling you the bronze surfer, but now we've taken it to the proper step, the bronze wrencher, brother.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
that
man.
is absolutely amazing.
That's better than the Oscars right
back.
there.
Hello.
Yo.
Probby's back.
Hi.
Hey, Probby.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey, Lee, how's it going?
Hey, Eric. Good to speak to you. Not bad. Not bad.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for
Well,
dropping
I
back
thought
here.
I should come back, so I had to.
Did you come to check on Noel and make sure he was behaving?
Well, that's the this
God's
guy is
sake.
in. You can't keep him under control whatsoever. I've tried. I've failed.
Well, that's why everybody loves me, because I can't be bought. I can't be bought. I can't have my opinions changed. I won't
That's
bow
true.
down to cancel culture. So that as they say, kiss my ass. I'm entitled to my opinions.
Kiss my
And
ass,
if you-
my ass.
And if you
whatever
don't
will
like
be,
them,
will be.
and if you don't like them, well then you don't have to watch. It's no skin up my nose.
You know what that reminds me of, Noel? Is a John Wayne speech from The Shootist. That's pretty good, man.
Thank you.
I've heard love used in the same sentence as Noel's channel at least like never.
Harsh but fair.
yeah. I'm not a well-liked person, but that comes from the
Just
territory.
teasing your brother.
No, I know yous are teasing me, but
Help
yeah,
them out,
that is
babes.
kind of the reality. But you know what? It drives me on. That hate coming my way fuels me. So that's
You make the right enemies, brother. That's all that matters.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh,
We do wear a
my
bit
goodness.
anyway, don't we?
Yep.
That's what we're here
How's
for.
Mr. Eric K?
I am here.
That's really good. I'm here.
I hope I'm here at least. Unless I died texting while in the beginning of the stream. This could be a
Master
nightmare. Who
Wrench.
knows?
This is not
Master
this is
Wrench
not
of the
Clobby's 1000's afterlife, right?
I could just be haunting you all at this point. So
Who's the Satan in this panel here? I don't know if this is hell, then I'm.
Well,
I'm
you're
just-
Lord Top.
Well,
you're like the king of the
Badass
underworld.
is-
Good point.
Badass is the
Satan.
great
Who would
Satan.
be Satan? Well, me and Lee have been called Satan and
That's true. I was called evil.
Yeah, and evil.
you
So I suppose.
Tell you what, I'll take that title. I love Man of Steel, so there we go.
That's pretty satanic.
Oh, hey Ash, we have a newsflash. Oh, look! Now that you mentioned that, it's what a coincidence. We have a newsflash. There you go.
Is it at
I'll
the
have to
bottom of the?
put up the
There
right
it is.
avatar.
Wow, who'd have thunk it? Right when you just mentioned that, coincidence.
Yeah, I know.
Indeed.
Winky dink.
Oh my goodness! But we don't have to dwell on that because you know what else? You know what else sucks? You know who else sucks? Your other idol. I know. Oh, he gets him fast. Too. Wesley sucks.
Wesley sucks.
Wesley
My
sucks.
other idol,
Actually,
Nick Cage Superman.
Yeah, well, he's
With the
wonderful.
mullet.
We all love him.
That
Oh,
hair,
Wesley
absolutely
Crusher, the
probably
worst
the hair.
character in Next Generation.
Yeah. We're in the fifth season now on our Star Trek, and he's gone, but he came back for an episode. Like, ugh,
I'm
Yeah.
just gearing up for
Yes, come
the Orville, the return of the
I
Orville.
can't wait.
They got delayed again.
It did
What?
get
I
delayed
know.
again.
Oh, I'm tired of them delaying this damn thing. Why?
I
Why?
will- I
But
tell you
that
little-
teason was absolutely
Yeah.
stunning.
Yeah, it
Absolutely.
was. It
And
was.
this will
It's
be
just-
unfortunately the last season, I think, too.
Probably.
What?
Probably, yeah.
well, we all know that Mark D with a C is DC supervillain, the Toyman. So
Thank
That's
you.
true.
Yep.
He is the toy man.
Gotta watch out for my toys. Yep.
Oh, Ash, stop. Ashley
Ashley Crusher. Yeah.
You can thank Fat Stephen for that avatar.
Steven did that one. we need somebody to save the ship every week.
Absolutely.
God.
How incompetent were they when they had to rely on Wesley to save the freaking ship every week? It's like,
Who needs shields when you've got Ashley Crusher?
Yeah, Ashley. Yeah,
Absolutely. Maybe STD will actually be good if Wesley Crusher
STD?
saves them all the time.
They should put him on there. I
STD.
Get some secret representation up in the house.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Well, are you saying Wesley Crusher's better than Michael Burnham now?
No.
Well, he saves the day every episode, so yes.
No, she's the bestest ever.
She saves it even more.
Wow.
Clone
The bestest
Wesley
captain
will take over the
ever.
universe.
Yeah, but Ashley Crusher does it with his brains. She does it with a mechanical Iron Man suit.
Yes.
And
Definitely.
crying.
Yes.
I'd rather have well,
Power
Wesley
of
doesn't-
tears.
Yeah.
Wesley
Like
doesn't
Wesley
have
had
the
the
writers.
smarts, he was just a little dickhead. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
so like
Smug,
you know,
pretentious
whereas
shit.
whereas Michael, listen, just put the two of them in an airlock and then you make the choice which one you
Right.
want to blow out of the airlock, and it's not
How
going
do
to
you
be
make
Wesley.
that choice? Yeah.
So you know,
You
let's
gotta
be
take
honest,
you gotta take
Wesley's
the
an
Iron Man
annoying little
suit from
twat, but
right. Right. You got to take the Iron Man suit from her first before you put her in the airlock.
yeah, oh yeah, because she'd survive somehow, wouldn't she? Yeah.
Yep.
Just like Jodie Whittaker did in her second episode, where she actually got put into outer space and she actually survived that.
Well, she survived the fall from space down
Yes.
through the roof of a train, which
Right
is
about
like
Slider.
metal and wires and all sorts of.
Yeah.
And she wasn't shredded into like lots of pieces.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Hey,
But
Phantom
she's the
Outsider.
bestest doctor ever. Of course she's going to
No.
survive.
Did she? Was she wearing like any kind of headgear or anything? I mean, I don't see it.
She had a,
She's got a big enough
invincible Karen
she's
hairstyle.
got a big enough head anyway. Maybe that's what
No,
she
I've
was
seen a
thinking.
picture of
like
her at
Ellen or
the
anything, right?
award ceremony where she's got that white thing on, and it looks like she's it's awful.
Because remember in the Davison episode where they put him, he went out into space, but he was just wearing a helmet thingy.
Yeah.
I guess that was pretty funny. But at least he's a real doctor, so screw her.
That was 4 to Doomsday.
Or to Doomsday Part 4, and I'm like, at least he's a real doc.
Yeah.
It always amazes me at these things when people take these huge impacts or land on something from 5 stories up, that their insides aren't just totally liquefied from the impact.
It's a movie. Yep.
Oh, she should have regenerated straight away. That would have been awesome.
Well, in fairness, the excuse is because she was in the first 15 hours of her regeneration, that's how she survived.
It doesn't
But
matter.
it's
She should have still been.
But you're absolutely right. It makes no sense. Even going through a train, that
She
would
should have been
shred
like
her
grated
body.
cheese coming
Yeah.
through that.
Exactly. So it makes no sense.
But then she wouldn't have even gone through the roof because it would have been made of metal anyway. So she would have just gone splat.
Plot armor.
So,
Welcome,
yeah.
Rogue Disney. Phantom Outsider, good to see you there, brother. Who else popped in there?
God forbid they write something clever.
Just another red shirt.
Hey.
Yes. Well, if we can't write something clever, that would be just what they expect.
It's like, how is she going to get out of this one? Oh, she's just going to fall through a roof of a train and survive.
Yeah, and she'll survive for no reason. Even though it was the TARDIS that threw her out in the first place. Even the
right.
TARDIS was going, oh, hell no, I'm not having this. A woman in the TARDIS? Not happening. And I'm only joking, by the way, not sexist. Of
course.
Sexist.
Well, the TARDIS is a woman.
In saying that, I'm going to just say this, right? For over half a century, the Doctor was male. You don't just change it on a whim. So, that's where I'm going with that shit. So,
if they'd have written it where they made her a woman and then addressed it in some meaningful way, then and made it part of some sort of narrative. The only narrative that we got was I've had an upgrade. That was it. That was the only thing.
Well, I don't think fans. I don't think that would have been good enough for fans out there. We've seen it over the years. Just some fans out there that will never accept a woman as the Doctor because we believe, like James Bond, it's a male character and should stay a male character. That's the debate, and I agree. I think the Doctor should stay a male character, but if they were to try another woman Doctor, if it was under RTD, I would have far more confidence that he could actually address it, unlike the showrunner that we got now. That's
I think
the
they
problem.
just need to go, we need to move on and pretend this never happened. All right? Because you don't have to address it. You don't need to say anything. Just move on as if never happened. And then hopefully it'll go down the memory hole. You know, people can whine and whinge all they like, but the fact of the matter is the vast majority of fans and the vast majority of the public watching the show, liking the show, and loving the show, want the Doctor to be recognisably the Doctor.
Yeah.
The Doctor, absolutely.
When has anybody used any common sense or logic when it comes to anything Chinballs has put out?
You're right, because reason and logic is now racist, apparently.
True, that's true. You bunch of
which
bigots.
is in itself racist.
Yes,
Look at
bigots.
Jodie's
Well,
just
as
such a
a-
horrible actress, and compounded with the horrible story. So, like, even though I think the Doctor should be a male, I was like, all right,
Well,
I'll have an open
she's
mind and
pregnant
see what
now.
happens.
She's
And,
pregnant now, so I guess that'll be her out of the acting game for a while, and maybe that's a good thing.
But you look at like Joe Martin was on, and like, all right, not getting into whether or not that character should exist or not, but she seemed much more like a doctor, or just her composure in like 5
She's
seconds.
a better actress, but she's still
Yeah, but hold on,
more than
Mark,
that one.
you're
Everything.
saying that because you're comparing her to Jodie Whittaker's
Yeah,
Doctor.
yeah.
But to actually be true to yourself, you would actually say she's still not good enough either. Joe Martin, yes, was a better Doctor, right, for the few minutes she was on screen, but that's not hard when you're up against Jodie Whittaker.
Well, that's true.
Who
But I mean,
doesn't,
just showing how bad, just
it
trying to
doesn't-
illustrate how
yeah,
bad.
exactly.
Whittaker
No, you're
is.
right. It was
You're
awful.
combining the trifecta of horrible stories. Then they changed the continuity.
was
They
there for
just
a minute.
destroyed the Doctor, and then you had and a horrible actress in the role that was not believable in the role for even for the diehard. Maybe you could have convinced some people, or if the stories are fantastic, I'd say, well, I don't like it, but then maybe they'll go back to
The main issue is not the fact that she's a woman; it's the fact that she's dumb as a bag of hammers. Like, if you think about it, you look at any interview with any of the previous Doctors; they're
here we
all
go.
intelligent, articulate, smart,
Paul
well-spoken people, and then she comes along and is like, what me, it's like unintelligible
Paulie.
garbage.
All right, everyone. We have
Hey.
Paulie, what's up, brother? My good friend Latino Slant. Paulie, what's up, man?
Hey, congratulations. 1,000
Hey, Paulie.
shit-talking shows for Clobberin time.
That's right. Absolutely, bro. How you doing, man? Oh,
I'm great, man. I'm
look
fantastic.
at Raquel Briggs. All right,
Why
you
does
did
she do
not
that?
need to do that. Number one, what you doing? I'm gonna shin kick you, like you're
PD Rich sends his love to Raquel, by the way.
Oh, okay. PD Rich. Is he okay? Just finished supper. Need to walk the dog. Sorry, I had to scoot. I'm at hour. That's okay. Hour 4. Rock this show for our captain. Congrats, Clobby. I love you. I love you, Raquel. You should not have done that. I love you, number one. I'm gonna get you. We're not long. We won't be here much longer anyway.
And I love her posts on Twitter as well, I have to say. I just wish I could interact with you, but I understand why you've locked people out, because it's just like insane on that platform.
It is.
Yeah, she
It
doesn't
is.
do a
I'm
lot.
surprised we've lasted as long as we actually all have.
She doesn't interact much anymore. Thank you, Mighty Orbots. I appreciate that. Paulie, brother. Now, everyone, Paulie here of the great channel Latino Slant is the first friend I made when I moved to YouTube. I think you are, brother. I think you're the first friend I met, man.
Yeah.
And,
it's been a ride.
It's been quite a ride. How's it going today, man? You busy? I know you did a show earlier.
A little busy. I'm back here right now, just getting a little exercise, stretching, some fresh air.
I got you.
Yeah, man. How's everyone on the panel doing? What's going on, fellas?
Good, all right, man.
Good,
Good, bro.
Hey.
What's up, everyone?
Paulie,
Busy day, Paulie.
Paulie, what's going on with all these baseball players, bud? Like, everybody's passing away in their 40s and 50s. Good Lord. Did you guys
Passed
see that
away.
Jeremy Giambi, they're reporting about 35 minutes ago, I got a thing that he had passed.
Have you seen there's an awful lot of things in the media pushing this notion that just about everything like that revolves around any form of physical movement can increase heart attacks? Interesting timing, isn't it? Just saying.
Breathing can do that too.
Yeah.
Giambi was always a party head, so I wouldn't be surprised if he if his ticker couldn't handle all that blow he was doing over those ears.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm
He
waiting
lived-
for
he
my
lived-
ladies to catch up.
Yeah.
I mean, he just lived a hard party life, so I can imagine it caught up to him. When you're that young, when you pass away that young, and you're kind of like a celebrity type.
See, that's why you should be like either a party type or a sporty type. If you mix the two, you're in trouble. I start with a party type.
Yeah. Well, his brother was always the better ball player. Oh, what's up, Pablo?
Pablo, buddy. Welcome, man.
Hey, what's up?
Pablo,
I'm
how
eating.
are you, my friend?
What's up?
What's up?
I was eating a donut.
Oh, good.
Nice. What kind?
Hello there, Aaron Baker
Chocolate.
and Lombardi,
Really, really good.
1969. Well, good. Well, how you doing, Bob? Good to see you there, bro.
Yeah, I was finishing video on Mandalorian. Holy, I will leave that out of the panel. But I will say,
Not
I
everyone's
have
seen it
strong
yet, so-
opinions.
No, man, do you? we don't believe in those strong opinions around here.
Yeah, cancel him now.
Cancel you. But well, there you go. Cool. So, well, we've reached the 444 mark. 404. Should I try to go to 1,000 minutes to make? No, I can't. 1,000, like make it to the 1,000 minutes mark or whatever.
Wow.
No, I shouldn't do that, should I? Well,
You're
go ahead, man.
good. You are just on 4 hours, so yeah, you can do it.
I can make it, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, out by the campfire? No. No.
You can do it. You
Could
can
do
all
it.
night.
Well, I want to go around the horn and let everyone. We're going to wrap it up now. I'm sorry ending right when you two guys got here, but we've been on for a good while. And why torture all you guys and the audience even more than I already have? I got 1,000 more episodes to do that with.
Right. Right.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. It's been a ride. I love doing this.
Much deserved.
It's awesome.
I wouldn't go that far, but
1,000 episodes is great. It's really, really great.
took me almost 13 years to do it, man. That's
Well,
a long
here's
time.
for 13 more.
Thank you, man. A world made of cardboard with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. You are too kind. I appreciate that. Just subscribe to the TARDIS Zone. Your analysis of current Who is perfection. Noel, there you go. Some congrats, Clobby. Thanks for introducing me to other great channels. Well, there are many, and I have links to many great channels in my description below. All of the gentlemen here who have channels, they're down there. And please take a look at all of those. And World Made of Cardboard, I really appreciate that. And I know Noel does too. See, Noel?
Thank you. I really appreciate that comment.
Yeah, appreciate that too.
Welcome to the madness that is the TARDIS.
Yeah, we did a stream earlier with watch on Cobra Kai, which is great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I was
right.
telling
Yeah.
them,
Cobra
yeah,
Kai.
all
What
hell
season?
broke loose. Yeah,
What
funny,
season?
funny. We're on season 2.
Yeah.
We're on season 2. We do 3 episodes a week, so we're nearly finished season 2 now, and then we'll be on season 3.
Those first 2 seasons, perfection.
Yeah, I love them. I love them. I love the show. You were talking about shows earlier on that you were champion. I would champion Cobra Kai. I think it's well done, well made.
Amazing. Yeah,
and you can see the love and attention that's gone into it. So yeah,
It's a great show to watch with your significant other as well, because my wife and I, we watch it together, and she would get absolutely upset if I watched it without her, because she loves Karate Kid 1 and 2 especially, and that's something that we share together as children of the 70s, well, 80s, I mean teenagers in the 80s, and so that's something that we love together, and that is a model of how to remake something into the future. If you're going to take a property and you want to make it for something to be more watched by a modern audience, that is the absolute 100% perfect model for that.
Yeah.
There's something greater on this series, and they know how to jump the shark. On season 2 and the ending, they literally jumped the shark. And since then, they have been on slow motion. They have never landed, and there's fireworks coming out of the shark. There's new sharks coming. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
I don't want to ruin it for TARDIS. I mean, I think season 4, the show's
Oh no,
success.
we've watched it. We've both watched
I
it
saw it
all
already.
the way through already. So
Oh,
we're just
okay.
doing a rewatch
Oh.
because we wanted
We're
to
doing a
share our love.
rewatch because people are fans of it, and I wanted to do it again because I've enjoyed
The
it
ending
so
of
much.
season
But
4
yeah,
is.
What was your take
I like
on it?
season 4.
What was your take on
I
it?
do
Paul,
like
Europe?
season 4.
Paulie,
Yeah.
Polly,
what's
what
your take
were,
on it?
Polly, what were you saying, man? I missed that.
You guys are in Europe?
Yeah, I'm in
Yes,
Ireland.
UK. I'm in
Is
UK.
was the Karate Kid big there, or was it
Oh
Cobra
yeah,
Kai that
yeah.
brought it
Oh
there?
yeah, it was huge. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was big
Yeah, we
over
all
here
grew
too.
up
Yeah,
with that.
yeah, we grew up with that. Yeah.
Well,
Nice.
Paulie, what was your take on it season 4? You weren't fond of it, were you? I mean, I liked it a lot, but I don't think you liked it too
I mean,
much, right?
listen, I'm like, it's still an 8. Like, it's just like what
Oh,
Pablo
yeah.
says. It's still an 8. It's just not a 10.
I got you. I hear you.
Although I think the season finale for season 4 was
Oh,
absolutely
that is
amazing.
just
Yeah,
epic.
I have to say,
I'm sorry, but that
Yeah.
season 4 finale is just, I did not see that coming. It
I
was
know,
just
but
brilliant way
my
it's set
thing
up.
was that
Gotta watch.
you had to. It was 10 episodes. That season should have been 5 episodes. Get to the finale because season 3, the ending of season 3 is all about getting ready to do the All Valley. So now I got to wait another 10 episodes for the All Valley. I know Terry Silver's a piece of shit. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah, he is. What a way to end. Look, Series 5 is going to be something anyway with all the things that we think is going to happen with the things that happened in the season finale. So I look forward to it because it's going to be, I reckon it's going to be probably the best season so far with all the stuff that I've heard that they're supposed to be doing. And if any of it is true, it'll be, I think it'll be a cracking season, but we'll wait. Look, it's a good show. It's one of those good shows that should be praised. Is it perfect? No, it's not entirely perfect, but look, most episodes are 8, 9s, or 10s.
Well, it's
There's not one
engaging,
below
isn't
that.
it?
Yeah.
The characters, the interplay between the different characters, the old and the new.
Yeah.
And I think it encapsulates perfectly that sort of cultural and generational divide, and it plays into and leans into that really nicely, and it's not afraid to poke fun at both sides, and also to elevate both sides when it's needed. And I think that's a really nice way of people, if more people on, let's say, on Twitter watched it and understood it and could see how po-faced they can be, and maybe it's important to mock things in a way, but not in a mean way. It's sort of done in a really nice way, and
the way Johnny does it is perfect.
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
Johnny's character, like he
Love
represents kind of all of us.
Yeah.
That's the way we act when we hear all of this. So Johnny is us, so
I
we
love
can relate
Johnny.
to
Yeah,
him.
it's so awesome.
He's the best. He's absolutely the best.
And
Well,
there's-
go ahead.
There's a small moment of just brilliance, just social brilliance, that they literally go with the angle of Miguel's father is from Ecuador and he went to Mexico. And there was a huge issue about Ecuadorians going to Mexico because there was no visa and everything. So they just get the nail perfectly there. And it's accidental. They don't know shit about the social situation on Ecuador. They just went there without knowing, and it's perfect.
Well, I'm going to have to wrap it up, folks, because we've kept up here. I'm in here a pretty good while. Let's see.
You're near the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Party pooper.
No, I would say longer. Well, I don't know.
Only 300 minutes. Come on.
I have one. I have one friend that earlier tried to get in, and it was full, and then he didn't. He said he'd come back later. Then he never did. When we weren't full, like 2 hours, we weren't full, so we got filled. It's like it's up and down. So before someone else bounces off, I'm just gonna say that it's time for me to go out and celebrate this 1,000 by taking a nap. No, getting something.
A dad man texted me, wants you to do your update on your PlayStation so we can play Fortnite tonight since you're off the internet early.
No, sir. I would, but Paulie wants me to come over and help him do a show for the last 6 hours, and I can't. Right, Paulie?
Vámonos. Let's do it.
Gotta help Clobby out here.
No, I'm just kidding. I just don't want to Fortnite. I don't want to play Fortnite, please.
Well, you can
Yeah, I
just hang
haven't
out in the
played
chat.
Fortnite in about 3 weeks, actually. I was
There you
playing
go.
it when it
There's your
first
man
came
right
out, and
there.
then I stopped playing. I've been playing Black Ops 3 Zombies instead. I find that more
There's your man.
entertaining.
There's your Fortnite partner right there, buddy.
Oh, for God's
There we
sake.
go.
Well, Clobby, I hope you get to witness most of the next 1,000, buddy. I
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
you having me on,
Congratulations
dude.
again.
It's been fun. I wish I would have found you 900 episodes ago. That'd have been great.
Well, thank you, buddy. And I was just going to highlight you, and let you say your final words. Is that, or if those are they? Although that's good.
They them.
They them.
Him,
He, him,
they them.
he, her.
Well, let's not make this about anything but you today, buddy. But I do appreciate it. And I tell you, you led me to a lot of my friends getting to work with Paulie and 24, and those are great guys and guys that you've collabed with and everything. And it's just been a lot of fun. I'd like to see you figure out how many shows you've guested on, because I bet you'd probably be around the 5,000 mark. Then,
Oh
my friend.
no.
No doubt.
No, I've only guessed it since I've been on YouTube. We didn't do that much on BTR. A little bit on BTR, but not much.
I hear you. Well, if I don't see you tonight, my friend, I will see you Thursday night for sure.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
No problem.
you, man.
Bye, gang. Thanks for having me
Take
on.
care, buddy.
Bye.
Take care.
Appreciate you, man. I would like to give the floor to a great gentleman who has been here since the beginning, so I know he's got to be getting tired. And he has been one of my best buddies on YouTube and just an amazing gentleman to hang out with. Avon lives in Long Live the Legion, Lord Thoth, brother. If you're
And there we go.
That great setup.
Is he
Come on,
there?
LT. Did
I don't know.
I think he must be kissing his beautiful wife.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not muted, is he?
No, he's not muted. He's probably just away for a second. I think
He's gone
someone
off,
left.
he's gone off to do some mounty stuff.
Yeah, he's doing some mounty stuff. Well, Probby.
Yes,
Problem
sir.
being, a new buddy, again, a friend I made relatively early on here at YouTube, and we've had I've been able to stream a little bit, never as much as I would like, buddy, but we have different times, different
Chris
sides
Posey
of the
said, "Where's the
pond.
Clobby and Probby show?"
Clobby, it's your fault. It's your fault that I'm Probby, because I had to. It's my fault, but because I don't know what it was. I started calling you Probby, and I said, then I guess that makes me Clobby, and I said the Probby and Clobby show, and then somebody had to hear it.
That's it. That's it. He got out. He got out.
And what a
It's
show
great.
it would be. And what a show it would be.
The Probby and Clobby show.
Probby and Clobby show.
But thank you, buddy, and appreciate you being here. Any final closing words?
Well, just congratulations and well done. And here's to the next 1,000 episodes. And I think you're a fantastic human being. You are a very warm, welcoming person. You have integrity, passion, and love for what you do and for the things that you enjoy. And it really shows. And that's why your audience gravitates towards you. So I'd like to applaud you for
Thank you
being true
too
to
much.
yourself and being a wonderful person. So thank you so much for having me. And if anyone wants to follow me, I suppose you can find me on Noel's channel, TARDIS Zone.
Absolutely.
You can find me on Twats at Being Problem. But also, I'd like to just put a word out there just in case anyone knows anything or whatever. But one of our friends, Alpha Omega, sort of disappeared after he contracted COVID, and we haven't heard from him since. I know he lives in
Philadelphia, yeah.
So I don't know
Wow.
if anyone knows anything. Just let us know
Yeah.
if he's all right, or if you're out
Do
there.
you know
let
his
us
Do you know his real name? And
No.
you can put in the private chat or something.
The only thing we know is what he looks like. We've got a picture, but you can't really go off much in that. So, but hey, just
good
putting it
dude.
out there.
Yeah,
Get in touch if you're out there. Alf.
Yeah, we really like him, and then it was just he's gone dark since I think before Christmas or something.
Yeah, he
Before
did
New-
some Blake Sevens watching. I remember I was watching
used
that
to
when you
watch
were on
along with him. Yeah,
Clobberin
he's a
Time.
good,
I was
good
watching
guy.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's really a shame, man.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay out there somewhere. Thanks, Probby. Appreciate
No
you,
worries.
man.
Thank you.
Noel, any closing words, my friend? Thank you for being here, man. It's been another friend I made early on YouTube.
Well, thanks for having me on. And as Lee has already plugged the channel, it's no point in me. Yeah, I think everybody heard me tonight, so that's fantastic. But look, here's to the next 1,000. If anybody I mean, I'll echo what Lee said. You are a wonderful human being. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, you're being yourself, and that's the most important thing, I think, when you're on YouTube. Just be yourself, and you know, the people will come, as they say. You know, so look, keep it up. I reckon you will get to the next 1,000 in no time at all. Congratulations, and just thanks for letting me be part of this. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Hey, Sherry's here. I didn't know Sherry was here. The lovely Sherry. Beautiful lady. Good to see you there. Thoth, you back with us, brother?
I am, yes. Just had to deal with a little fender bender
That's
there.
cool.
My wife was out a bit, and she's no worries. Nobody hurt. Nobody. Just a little bit of a tail light that got dinged, but we're all good. Sorry, I was away. But yeah, I'm back. Thank you very much for letting me be a part of this. Congratulations on 1,000. Here's to the next 1,000 and on. It's awesome to be able to spend a few hours with this great panel that we've had all night. A lot of friends, a lot of really close friends that are here to say hello and be a part of this. So that's a testament to how great you are, Clobby, and how much fun that we're having here talking about comic books and talking about Star Trek and just talking about the stuff that we love. And that's what's important. Stay positive, stay optimistic. Things will change for the better. Here it is. We're looking at some of the greatest times to be a geek and to be a nerd in the history of man. So let's enjoy all the great times we've had in the last 50 years. And here's to the next 50. So well done, man. It's great to be a part of it.
Avon lives. Yeah.
Avon lives.
Live the Legion.
Clotop's such a nice guy, isn't he? Like, you can't fault it, can you? You
Absolutely. And again, I want to say that I have this dear friend of mine. He could not quite make it, but he was such a huge part of Clobberin time, and in Clobberin, forever on my old show on Blog Talk Radio. You've been seeing his name pop out on some of these, all these different pieces of, old thumbnails and stuff. Flash is here. Carrie Fisher is his name. There he is, right there. He's popped up. He was invited. He couldn't make it. He was doing. He had to work. I knew it was an awkward time at the day for him. I'm sorry you weren't able to make it, my brother. You are my brother, and no Clobberin times exists. Then it was. Look, the show wouldn't be here now without Flash, because at that time it was pretty much alone. You weren't able to network and make friends with other broadcasters as much. He was one I did meet through BTR. And a few others, but there weren't that many. It wasn't like a big fellowship like we have here. And there were times when you just didn't want to do it on your own. I certainly didn't want to do it. I wanted to have somebody to hang out with. And Flash was always there for me. Brother, I love you, man. You were fantastic. I call him Flash because he had a show called Flashback on BTR. I've been trying to get him to go on YouTube again one of these days. But he made it work. He and Matt, and then later when it was not Matt there with us, he was still there. He made it worth going out and hanging out on those nights when I didn't feel like being on. So I love you, brother. Wish you could have made it here today and tonight, but I know you were working. But I'm glad you popped in. This
That's
1,000,
what matters. He's there.
He's there. This 1,000 is part of yours, brother, and appreciate you, buddy. And David Rayborn, my cousin. Hey, buddy, good to see you. Some family popped in there even. And so I would like to give the floor to my dear friend caller, because he's the first friend I made over here on YouTube, and let him. If you have any closing words, I know there you are. I knew you were out on your phone somewhere, brother.
Yeah. Congratulations, Clobby, Mike. Love you, bro.
You're the man, buddy.
The slant wouldn't be the slant without you. I mean, like, you're always taking care of. Two things, right? You're always taking care of the community, which is really important, and then you take care of me, because when I don't know shit, which is a lot of the times, I call on you to come on to the show.
Not that often.
No, but hey, that's how you do it. Like you can't front. So yeah, and I think that's it. I just wanted to congratulate you. I'm glad I got on for a few minutes, and
I'm glad too, man.
And
what you doing
tomorrow,
outside work?
I was working out. I got a little gym back
I
there.
got you. Continue. I'm sorry.
Jump rope and stuff. No, I was just gonna say tomorrow night on my channel we're gonna do a membership stream, movie night. We're gonna watch Desperado.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Great
Classic.
movie.
Pablo, when Rodriguez was Rodriguez.
Yeah, exactly. When Rodriguez will do what Rodriguez does best.
Pissing on Rodriguez now. Oh my goodness.
Fucking Pablo, man. Love it.
Well,
You gotta
I
love
love
the
you,
passion,
brother.
man.
Yeah, you got to have that passion. But, dude,
Gotta
you
love
have
the
been a
passion.
fantastic friend of mine, bro, and a great friend of this channel. Everyone, of course, there's a link to Latino Slant. If you have not subscribed already, I'm sure they have, but anyone who hasn't, please go to that link and the link to all my good friends below us, of course. You the man, brother. Look at you. Look at you.
It must be nice to live somewhere you could work out outside. I mean, it's like 30
Yeah.
degrees here right now.
We're very blessed.
I should move.
You can work out in the snowbank out here if you want to come up here. We can work out in the snowbank.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
good.
If you
I'm
want to
good.
be a
Look at
Marine,
this. I'm good. You kidding me?
We're all freezing, bro. And what are you doing to us?
Look at this shit.
Gorgeous.
That's
Gorgeous.
Why am I
nice.
gonna live?
that's
It
beautiful.
looks pretty chilly down there.
Freezing.
What
All
else,
right, I'm gonna
brother?
get off camera. Love
All
you
right,
guys.
brother. Thank you, buddy. Love you, man. You be good. All righty. Pablo, buddy, thanks. I know it got you in here late, brother, but that's okay. I'm glad you were able to pop in, my brother, and thank you. You've been a good friend of the show.
Hey, thanks, man. One day I wish I know enough. I just mean enough to say that I know half of what you know about pop culture about my work. So you are incredible on what you know. You are incredible on what you do, and I'm so glad I found you. It's amazing to see someone that loves comic books at that level and knows every single detail. That's amazing, man.
Yep.
I am by you completely, man.
You are too kind, and I know very little actually, but thank you for that, brother. And you have been a good pal here, and I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Cheers for 1,000 more.
Thank you. Ash, buddy,
Clobby.
thanks for being here, man.
Where
and for
do
you
I even
hanging with us.
begin? First of all, congratulations on the 1,000 streams. It's a hell of a feat, and here's to 1,000 and many, many more.
Thank you.
But Chloe, you've been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for having me on your channel, being part of the journey, and help give a voice to other opinions, not just the older opinions, but like the new young opinions. Keep things
Absolutely.
fresh.
Sure.
And you're just incredibly awesome person, and I hope more people get to see you and hear from you and on your streams. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for what you've done for the community and everyone else.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. If
Ash,
you'd like to...
go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you'd like to check me out on streams, I do a Monday gaming stream every week. I've had a lot of fun streaming Days Gone. I've started streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake. But next week, which I'm really excited for, is Valentine's Day. And for those KFC lovers out there, I found a Colonel Sanders dating simulator.
What the hell are you talking about?
So, on Monday for Valentine's Day, I'll be trying to, and it's an anime one as well, so I'll be trying to romance anime Colonel Sanders for Valentine's Day.
Wow.
So check Monday out for that. And I'm on a bunch of other streams, and check me out on Twitter at @EshSing1 and EshSing here on YouTube. But other than that, thanks again, Clobby. Congrats on 1,000, and hopefully the Global Geek Gang will return.
Well, thank you. Hopefully, you never know. It could happen, man.
One
You'll
day,
be there,
maybe.
buddy. By the way, my good buddy Flash, Gary Fisher, what he's referring to is, since you can't play music and stuff on here without getting claimed or whatever, I had a theme song for about like 9 or so of the years that I was over on BTR, and it was from the great film Repo Man. And it was, of course, basically the lyrics was Pablo Picasso was never called an asshole. I don't know if you're familiar with that song. I could hear it right now. I wish I could play it right now if I had it right now set up to play right now, which I don't. But I would play. I'd probably almost just play it and get struck anyway. Just I should have done it for old time's sake. But old time's sake indeed, buddy. Pablo Picasso was never called an asshole. Boom, 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 boom.
Well, he kind of was by a lot of people.
Right. Well, the song,
He
so
was
saying,
not a likable person.
So you're saying the song is incorrect, is what you're saying, Pablo?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I don't know about all that. That's how can a song be incorrect? The Bronze Wrencher, the great Eric K. Buddy, you've been so much to this show. I can't even tell you, man. You help everybody out when you don't have to do that, and you just been a great friend to me in this channel, buddy. So it was banned. It was banned from Spotify. Wow, really? I love it even more now. So he's probably kidding. Anyway, go ahead, Eric.
It has been a pleasure getting to know you better and being around, and I pretty much make every single one of your streams because it's just such a good time had by all. I mean, we definitely have the friendliest chat on YouTube every Saturday night. It's
you would know because you know some chats. You do all the big chats, so you would know, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, a little smaller than the 12, 13,000, but yeah. It's a better chat.
Yeah, a little bit smaller. But that's what I'm saying. You've seen all the big ones, so you would know. And I appreciate that. That is a wonderful compliment to our great chats that we have on Saturday nights, which is really interactive. And what a wonderful group we get on Saturday nights. And thank you, man.
You and Raquel make a heck of a team. Absolutely amazing. So, I mean, well, she's brilliant, so that helps.
She covers up for how dumb I am. I can tell you that. Now she can't get that mad at me for saying because she's not here.
She's not here. She's not here.
There. Don't tell them, please, everyone. Please don't tell them.
Lee and Noel. I mean, Damian Lewis, perfect doctor. He can play anything. So
true story. Damian Lewis years and years ago gave my mum his phone, his mobile number.
Wow.
She never called him.
Oh no!
Wow.
No. So she could have ended up on a date with him, and who knows what. Hey, that's life, right?
So you missed out.
You're out there, Damien, Daddy.
So
come,
you missed
come
out.
adopt me, baby. Daddy. I'm yours. But yeah, he's a good actor.
Oh, he is a good actor. Finally tonight, of course, along with Raquel, I've made another one of my just greatest real life friends that I've ever had, and it's been here on YouTube that I made him. And we've been, he started listening to me early on, and he's just been a great pal. Mark D with the C, my chief engineer. Thank you for being here, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm blushing orange right now, but yeah, no, it's it's great to make make friends on this interweb, and I look forward to hanging out with you all the time and listening to your streams. And when I first say it again, I found you with the avatar, and I'm like, oh, comic books. I miss going to the comic book store because my local shop closed down. It was such a joy to meet everyone and then chat, and then Eric K is one of the super friendly guys, and everyone on here is just so friendly and nice, and Ash with his Ash picks, and LT, and everyone here is it's great to hang out with, and I just look forward to sometimes then we hang out after the show for way too long, just chatting and having a great time, and hopefully we'll get to actually see you in person one of these days soon, and I won't buy any sea bugs, even though I am cooking some of those tonight. But no, in all seriousness, it's been a great fortune to make some really good new friends and be able to hang out with everyone. And it's we all go through tough times, and I think with the vid and everyone's locked in their house, and I said this earlier, good things come out of bad sometimes. So that's been really great to be able to meet you and hang out with you. And if we're in person, I'm sure we would have made like a Clobberin Times cake or something, or get something to you to celebrate. But hopefully you'll go out and celebrate tonight, and have some fun. And,
I promise to go get a blizzard or something.
Yeah, get a blizzard, or what are those chicken fingers that are so good down there?
Cane's chicken. I'm gonna get
Cane's chicken.
I don't know. You never know. I might go get some Cane's.
You see, I'll give you some. That's enabling some food enabling there. So, but just love hanging out with you, and it's been just hanging out with on Star Trek on Saturday night. That chat is just so so much fun and so welcoming. Like Eric said, yeah, there's a lot of toxicity on the internet. Even though I'm on Toxic Tuesday with Nick, that's all good fun. But people can be so nasty sometimes on the Twitterverse. But also on the other hand, there's this great group of people here, like at Noel. I was seeing how early on when I started watching your channel, I couldn't believe how you were getting attacked and just crazy. Like if you don't like something or don't like a show, it's just yeah, you can have a disagreement, but then people make things so personal. But that's why I love hanging out here with everyone and just enjoy, get to celebrate the things we like and enjoy things and just screw everyone else, right? Just and you're I'm gonna embarrass you. Yeah, you are an incredible expert. I mean, I've read thousands and thousands of comic books, and I always learn something new from watching your shows or hanging out. And I know you hate to hear that, but your stuff, you know what you're talking about, and I always value your opinion, and you always say like, oh, don't watch something because of what I say. But Blake 7, you kept talking about how much you liked it, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna give that a I missed that back in the '80s. It was on in the States. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give that a shot, and I've been enjoying it, so I won't blame you but if I don't like it, but I always respect your opinion, and if you like or although I do like the Watchmen movie, right? We can disagree. But you also
after
ruin the
1,000
ending.
episodes, no one gets to disagree with me ever again.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, and you ruined the ending.
That's the rule.
That's the rule now.
I forgot to tell you all that. I would have waited to the end of the show to tell everyone, but from now on, if you have 1,000 episodes of a show, no one gets to disagree with you again ever. So sorry, Ash.
Okay. God, I got a long time to catch up to 1,000 shows. I think I only have like 100 shows. On
you'll
channel.
get there.
So,
well,
but
thanks,
yeah, just
man.
appreciate it. Thank you, and congratulations. And here's to
appreciate it, bro.
1,000 more. And please don't renumber like those stupid comic book companies doing it. Yeah.
Well, everyone, thank you so much for being here tonight. I mean, I can't even cover all. Everyone who was here with us. You all know who you were. It would take forever to name everyone, and I would leave someone out because I'm senile and old, very old. So I'll just say hello to who we can see. Or say goodbye to who we can see. Hungry Boy, you have been a wonderful friend. Thank you so much. Thank you, the great D. Bud Martin, the Man of Iron. You've been another wonderful friend that's been here for a long time with us, as has the great Phantom Outsider, David Rayborn, my family, cousin, brother. Great to see you. You people in the chat have been mean more to me than you could ever know. We've had the wonderful Six, Sherry, Louis Sparrow stopped in, of course. We had so many lovely ladies here tonight. I'm just looking at names and they're just people in the chat right now. Matty Orbots, thank you so much. Your Muslim uncle, my friend, you are too kind. Thank you for those contributions, and thank you always for being here. Your friendship is extraordinary. A big shout out to our wonderful friends who were not able to make it, but they were gonna and they just couldn't. The great Nick Weiser, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, has been a wonderful friend. And of course, my retro blasting buddies, Michael and Melinda. I love them. They've done more shows with me just about than anybody probably. And he tried to get in earlier and was not able to. Thanks to Tom. Thanks to all of you. I can't name everyone because I didn't write it down. I'm an idiot. And we've been here for 5 hours. So I'm just going to, how do you end it? How do you end something like this? I don't know. I'll just tell you what.
Say, fuck off, I've had your money.
There you go.
Play the blow up Wesley again. No, just kidding.
Well, yeah, we could do that. I tell you, we should give everyone a treat, right? Here we go. For all of you.
Certainly wound up all the loose ends in this case. Blasted meddling kids.
I wish she didn't have to go.
And now
the Adric of Star Trek.
Yes. I won't play any more intro outros. Everything I'm going to play this one because this is a heartfelt one from a show I love, and this kind of sums it up right here. Except I'll be back, unlike this one. So good night, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Clobber on, clobberers.
Briscoe, Bowler, I hope to see you in action again soon.
Count on it. Well, maybe after a brief hiatus.
Beautiful country, isn't it, Bowler?
God bless America.
What do you say we put some miles under these horses? You ready, Comet? Let's ride.